Fuck it, I'm saying it. America deserved 9/11.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm HASAN Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive, and I hope all the boys I hope all the girls and I hope all the envies are having a fantastic one, because it's a beautiful day today, a very special day today. It's COVID day 5, baby, and I'm recovering, okay? I'm feeling fucking good this morning. I'm feeling great this morning, as a matter of fact. Obviously, still congested, still kind of sick, but hey, and also I tested positive this morning, but guess what? I'm starting to feel a little bit better. But more importantly than anything else, it's a beautiful day for everyone involved. Now, some of you will say, why is it a beautiful day for everybody involved? Well, is it because it's COVID day 5? Well, no, it's because it's a very special day of the week, a very special treat that we get at the end of the week. Happens once a week. It's called...
You know we finally here, right?
Fucking Friday. That's right. That's Friday, what I was saying.
Then. It's Saturday, Sunday, what?
Oh, shit. He did it back to back.
It's Saturday, Sunday, what? It's Friday. It's Saturday, Sunday.
Okay, I can't do too much. I can't do too much, but... Let's go. It's Friday, baby. Woo!
Let's go. Let's go. What? Hey.
Only one day out of the week can bring so much fucking joy to all of the fucking white collar, working class, stuck indoor ass chatters, okay? To all the stay at homers, to all the, I'm working, but I'm actually watching HasanAbi on the company timers, okay? Of course, if you're in the service industry, then it doesn't really matter, you know what I mean? Like, at that point, it's like, you're fucked. There's no Friday for you. A lot of instances. As a matter of fact, your Friday is your Monday. But hey, listen, everyone else, Friday. It's COVID Friday. My hair is gonna look like shit today because I washed it with shampoo for the first time in like months. Literally in months. For the first time, I used shampoo in my hair. I was like, it's time, because I felt like it was very I don't know. It felt greasy. I just usually only wash it with conditioner, so that's why it's gonna be very frizzy today. Already, that it's frizzy. It's got frizz. I'm frizzy as fuck. Anyway, whatever. It like that sometimes. How do you not use shampoo for months? I use what is known as a conditioner. And that's how I wash my hair. It looks great and smells great and is definitely clean. And yeah, that's it. I've been doing this for many, many years. Thank you. Welcome to the HasanAbi broadcast. I'm 30 years old. I think I know what my fucking hair looks like, or what works for me. You know what I mean? I use 2-in-1 every time I shower without thinking about it. Lol, is that bad? Even I fucking know that's not good, dude. Even I know that is doo-doo, okay?
And unfortunately,
Say you just had sex? Yeah, exactly. COVID sex. Comrade Lamb revived the America Deserved Hassan song. Oh, hell yeah. I'm glad that he found it. It's a cringe comment, but I have similar hair type and I stopped brushing mine except letting it sit with conditioner, and it's also makes it so much less frizzy. Yeah, no, that's how it works for me too. I just let it sit. I never do anything. Oh shit, I gotta sneeze. Oh god. Oh, never mind. What did it? Fuck. I wanted it too. Anyway, dandruff shampoo every 3 days. What? No, I don't need to fucking. Everyone's hair is different. Can we just all fucking acknowledge that our hair is always going to be different? You know. Like coming but not coming while you comb. Yeah, no, that's actually I just got blue balled by a fucking sneeze. Anyway, I'm in a good mood, okay? I'm in a fucking good mood because I'm feeling better. I was able to like stretch this morning too. You know what I mean? I woke up early as I always do because fuck, I can't sleep for more than like 7 hours or 6 hours, I guess. But yeah, and then I had nothing else going on in my life. So I was like, fuck it. I'm going to make a TikTok. So I made an OG, like I made original content. I made OC on TikTok just for TikTok, like nothing else. Holy fuck, this shit's already sitting at 51,000 views without anybody touching it, without me even blasting it off on fucking stream. Oh my lord, we're gonna do that later. But yeah. Day 5 COVID on TikTok, I think. I mean, it's technically day 5 because I feel like the symptoms that I noticed that I did not think were actually COVID came in a day before I actually tested positive for COVID. So once I tested positive for COVID, I was like, oh shit, I guess I had COVID. Anyway, why aren't you wearing a mask? You might get us all sick. Achoo! I'm coughing directly into this microphone so I can get all y'all sick. Yeah, that's right, dude. You should wear a mask instead, I think. To cover your face and stuff. Make sure you don't get fucking sick. Oh, here, I painted my nails. Look at that. Boom. Look at that. That's what happens when you're fucking so bored and you got nothing else going on. And I was like, I'm going to paint my nails and then I'm also going to make content out of this. I'm going to put it on fucking TikTok and, you know, do this IRL. This material girl, this. There you go. Tenge Uzui. Oh, we got jewel tones. Fuck yeah. You paint them better than some girls, Lamont? No, it's just that's what you think. They're not. They're fucking scuffed, dude. Oh, look at that. They're not good. They're not good at all, actually. Looks good from afar. They're really bad. What's up with Madison? Is he coming on the stream yet? Does Hollow Tacos any polishes? Yeah, but I gave him all to like Aria when she was here last time to paint my nails, and I like the color matching of the ring. Oh yeah, I noticed that the color actually matches the ring after I put the ring on, but I was like, fuck it, I'm feeling good. I'm gonna put my jewelry back on. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Ones with a cussy curator. I don't paint my nails at all because I bite them. So you are better than some girls. Bite them too. Just bite them with the fucking nail polish. It's like a little bit of seasoning. You know what I mean? Nothing wrong with that. Did you see Grimes is on Lex's podcast? No, I did not. But that's not surprising. She loves him. Dope. I don't, but like, yeah, makes sense though because you know. Lex Friedman is like the guy for everyone that likes Elon Musk and like Silicon Valley and is like, oh, what is like our techno future? Like, what's that gonna look like? You know what I mean? Like that's like he is the guy. When is CAWTHORN coming through? No time. I mean, not in the near future. I offered him the opportunity to come before the primary, but he's gonna probably come after his primary. Got a Carter raid. Hey, thank you for the raid, Carter. Also, Majority Report. Shouts out to Majority Report. I think I got a raid from them too. It's not showing up for some reason on here, but yeah, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about all that stuff. We'll talk about Madison Cawthorns and everything else. But yeah, I am feeling better. Maya learning from you. I know what this is. This is right after I rated her,
Oh
right?
my god! Hasan.
Bro, this is right after I rated her. I was watching to see what she was gonna do, and she behaved in the worst way. Real Noam Chomsky, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I like to think that Noam Chomsky's like 900-year-old ass is in here right now. Gifting me subs going, you're very goated. I would like to say that you're very poggers. I can't do it, Noam Chomsky. I'm too fucking I might be an elderly man, but like I'm not that level elderly that I can't do a Noam Chomsky like, oh, you're goated on a stack. Anyway, have you met Chomsky? No. Dude, Chomsky's in here all the time being horny on Mania. He's like, I love e-girls. That's so bad. I need to stop. I can't stop now. I need to figure out how to do his voice and then I'll do it. I love Femboy Fridays. I don't know why he's British now. I love Femboy Fridays. The only problem with the HasanAbi broadcast is that he won't do Femboy fishing on Femboy Fridays. I mean, he is a fucking libertarian socialist, so I don't put it past him to be a furry and also into femboys and possibly maybe a chaser. Okay, just saying. What am I doing? This guy's like 900 years old. Like, I need to put respect on this man's name. Okay, what the fuck is wrong with me? I have COVID. I have COVID brain. COVID brain got me acting out, saying Chomsky is a chaser. Anyway, AOC stealing your tweets. Yeah, I saw that. I actually read it to my fucking friend. I read it to Chris earlier. I was like, damn, AOC, did I fucking proofread this? Did I ghostwrite this tweet? Except it's like, we obviously have similar opinions on this, so clearly it's not fucking, my tweet wasn't all that creative. Iron Pineapple made a character model of you in Elden Ring? Wait, what? No, he didn't. Guys, I think something is wrong with my copy of Elden Ring. Just shut up. He did not do that. That's funny though, I thought. Seyda lol. Sana bir konu hakkında ulaşmaya çalışıyoruz. Nereden ulaşabiliriz? Bro, why? This person wrote this in the most threatening manner possible. I swear to God. Like, straight up, he was like, we are trying to reach out to you about an important matter. How can we reach out to you? Like, what's going on? Are you gonna fucking murder me or something? Ülke ocakları. Arkadaş, Orange County'de ülke ocağı açmaya çalışıyoruz şu anda. Sana ulaşmaya çalışıyoruz. Gördük. Gördük badem bıyığını, ülkücü bıyığını dedik. Adres ver kanka. That I will never be able to describe to you in English as a joke. That's like way too fucking, way too inside baseball for me to describe to you what joke I made. There's like probably no Turkish motherfuckers in here right now, so I just blasted that free one for just like the 4 Turks that are in here currently, except Seyda Lol, I guess. Something about Orange County and Bottoms? No, ülke ocakları. Do you actually say antenna of your dick in Turkish, or was that a mistranslation on Twitter? No, sikimin anteni. I mean, what? Like, you can say that. That's a thing. Yarramın anteni. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was thinking sikimin anteni. No, yarramın anteni. Yarrak is like a way more aggressive way of saying penis. Like, it's like the cock, basically. But it's like even more aggressive than a cock. Yarrak, because it has like the r in it. You know what I mean? So like, it's the most aggressive way that you can say penis. And when you say like yarramın anteni, it means like you are the antenna of my penis. Or I guess like yarrak kafalı, you can say, which is a dickhead. But like, it's not like dick, it means like cockhead, but cock in like a very aggressive manner, if that makes sense. Turkish lessons for all the hairline surgery goers in the chat. I mean, dude, my chat doesn't need it yet. You know what I mean? Maybe. Schlong. Makes you take on Hasan's ad density.
And Hasan even talked about this. He said, when I negotiated my contract, I knew this was coming. So I locked in 1 minute of ads per hour. And this is in his bespoke contract because he's a much larger creator. And he's right. That is a very, very low number. I mean, most people are doing triple, quadruple, even quintuple that amount of ads.
Guys. I don't want to be weird, but guys, I love Hasan, okay? But he's been fighting so hard to put it out there. But the reality is that most people, if not everybody, is all automatic. Guys, it's all automatic. It just goes with that. Guys, it's all already doing it. It's all automatic. And he makes, he has like a less one, and he does it manually. So it's like
ads.
No, everyone went and auto-botted it originally. So Twitch actually implemented a process where they can serve ads if you want. I don't want to do it automatically because I like breaking through the stream personally. And it doesn't even matter because at the time that we did this, at the time that these contracts were being put out there, there was no understanding that they were going to serve pre-rolls no matter what if you don't hit 3 minutes of ads every hour. So that's the reason why even though I run ads at the top of the hour every hour, you still get a fucking ad served as a pre-roll. And it's really fucked up, which is precisely what I'm describing in this tweet itself.
Yeah, it's, guys, I can appreciate that.
I mean, that's
right?
a very
small.
Good luck for my chem exam.
It seems like a hassle.
IMO Twitch should implement ads that don't directly interfere with.
It is a hassle. It is definitely a hassle. But I personally prefer that. That's why I gamify it too. You know what I mean? Are you contractually obligated to talk about the ads every hour too, or is that a personal choice? No, that's a personal choice. It's a choice so that people have the opportunity to avoid the ads. One of the things that I used to say back in the day for almost a year and a half of the contract that I had was literally to tell you methods, illegal methods of avoiding the ads. And then Twitch was like, "What the fuck are you doing? Can't do that. You can't say that. You need to stop right now." And I was like, okay, oops, sorry, didn't realize I could not tell people to use an ad block or a VPN to avoid the ads. I would literally say that every fucking hour, by the way. Like every hour I would remind people to use, as one of the largest content creators on the platform, I would remind people to use ad block or VPN, which I don't anymore. It's not illegal, but obviously it's not, it's definitely frowned upon, if you know what I mean. Fucking forget, dude. People always say I'm like fucking bad socialist or some shit, but it's like, I try my best, okay? We live in a material world, and I'm a material squirrel, okay? So I'm gonna try my goddamn best. Anyway, this woman's just ripping yours and Chat's jokes for the Daily Wire. Dude, I know. We're going to fucking do that. We're going to 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 make fun of like forcibly feminized Ben Shebibo. Dr. Decomposing, thank you for the 5 get the subs. I have so much to say about this. Admiral refused to have a special contract so that he wouldn't have to run ads during stream. He only runs ads at the end of his stream. I don't even know why he runs ads at all then, if that's the case. But yeah, that's part of it for him. And I usually pause the fucking content when I run the ad too. Oh fuck, let me just blast off real quick. By the way, let's do that. Let's blast the fuck off right now. Cause God, write a blast off Friday meme. What is this? It's chaotic. Oh my God, Madison Cawthorns is in this meme. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing that. We're using that. I'm live and talking about CAWTHORN coming on the stream soon. Attacks he's getting from establishment right-wing outlets. Dude, I'm collecting all the conservative twinks. We got Christian Walker. Now we got Madison Cawthorn. Who else is left? The moment I get Lindsey Graham, it's over, dude. I'm literally collecting them like fucking Pokemon cards. I mean, I guess Lindsey Graham at this point is not he's no longer a twink, but I don't know what he would, what is the grandfather? He's an elderly gay. Oh my God. Actually, speaking of elderly gay, speaking of elder gay, there was a tweet I saw on some fucking journal. I don't know if it was a meme or not, but someone was like, I'm looking to interview elder queers. If you're over the age of 25 or older, please respond to this tweet. I was like, fuck. Yeah, elderly queers over the age of 25. Once you hit 26, you're elder queer. I don't make the rules, man. I'm just an observer from afar. Oh, how does that feel? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm seeing a lot of 25-year-olds in the chat who have no problem calling me an old ass, turning around and shuddering. You were right. You could have been a God King conservative grifter, huh? You're getting these people as a leftist. I can only imagine who you could have got if you're actually right-wing. Dude, yeah, of course. If I was right-wing, Donald Trump would be sucking me every day, okay? Is the fucking God King of right-wing content creators. Literally. They'd be like, this guy is the best. I mean, believe me, he's so beautiful. Look at him, folks. He's 6'4". He's Turkish, hates Muslims. Oh, believe me. He's always talking about how they're scary and want to, do jihad. Greatest. He is Allah's toughest soldier. He's Allah's bravest soldier, folks. And Allah has given him his toughest battles. But let me tell you, he is our favorite. And the liberals hate him. I would literally be fucking opening every goddamn CPAC, dude, if I was a conservative commentator. And motherfuckers still have the audacity to be like, you're grifting on the left. It's like, yeah, I really love grifting to some of the most like deranged, annoying, fucking self-unaware idiots on the planet. Like, yeah, that's why I chose like the absolute worst fucking place to grift, the worst avenue. Could you be a lib grifter though? Yes, 100% I could have been a lib grifter. Well, I think it's easier and more fun for me to be I think it's easier and more fun for me to be right-wing grifter than a liberal grifter, though, because, like, I don't know. I just, like, I can't get myself to fucking portray myself as, like, a rad lib. It's just, I don't know. Anyway, I'm live talking about Madison Cawthorn coming on the stream soon and the attacks getting from the establishment right-wing outlets. Ben Shapiro has a female clone who rips my entire aesthetic. Hogwatch is back on the menu. Some more Johnny Depp Bird case X and more. Get in www.tv/HasanAbi. Or Depp Heard Court Case Reacts. Okay. Hey yo, Felonious, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Okay. You could have taken Woke Bay and run with it like other people who go viral for one thing. Oh, 100%. Yeah, that's true. Grifting the people who are very aware of what grifting is while you actively teach about the mechanisms of capitalism, thus exposing grifting. Yeah, that's how I grift. My grift is that. Oh wait, the court case is off till Monday, by the way. Yeah, no, but I wanna do a deeper dive. Like, I want to take a step back and actually go through it. There is a really good Mitt Orchard video. Mitt fucking Orchard. He did a really good video, and I will show you the very good video. Johnny Depp being a monkalib. Oh yeah, remember when he said he was gonna like kill Donald Trump or something? Isn't that what Johnny Depp said once? Mitt Orchard. And you know what? Fuck it. I'm in a good ass mood, dude. I might play the Trolley Problem today. I think I'm gonna play the Trolley Problem today. So get excited for that. Yeah, I'm in a fucking good ass mood, dude. I'm in a good goddamn ass mood, dude. Oh no, what the fuck just... I was in a good ass mood, I just blasted off, and now I'm in a bad mood. Oh no. Oh no, I'm putting in... I saw something horrible, and I'm posting it. This is probably the worst, most disgusting thing I've ever posted on my Twitter. And now you're gonna retweet it. Because we're blasting off. Oh no, I was in a good fucking mood and then I saw this. I think now I want Elon Musk to delete Twitter so that we can fucking delete this out of existence. I'm sorry, I don't know how to delete this. There's gonna be Art of Hasan breastfeeding and it's gonna haunt me. Why did they make the baby a child? They should have made like an adult at least. That makes it even worse. So the Russian Dota player drawing the Z in game during the tournament? Or it should have been a frog or something. Okay, this is worse than the Dubai video. That chat is saying disgusting, except you are the baby in this situation, suckling from my teat. The COVID milkies directly from my teat. This is how I feel sometimes when the sacrifices I make as the content mother. Okay? The baby is all the haters getting content from you. That too, actually. Heard of Santa Claus running Congress in Alaska? I have, but I haven't really covered it. I haven't really paid attention to it that much. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Anyway, retweet this right now. Retweet this right now, dude. Anyway, okay, what was I? It's giving baby in a medieval painting. It's true. Also, this one's a pretty good one too, but it got overshadowed. Oh, what is that? Oh, that's right. That's what it's going to look like when I have Madison Cawthorn on, except he's not going to be at my house. I'm not inviting him to my house. Let's be fucking real. But yeah, we're going to be hanging out and having fun. This is how I imagine, like, okay, I got to talk about this. Okay, so last night, since all of these things are popping off about Madison Cawthorn, even though he like DM'd me a year ago to come on the show, and I talked to AOC a year ago about it too, and decided against it. It's not ADL compliant. I think you meant ADA, but ADL works in this situation too, because he did go to Hitler's like ski resort or something and was like the Führer's ski resort. So yeah, it's not, you know, it's not ADA compliant, but it's also not ADL compliant either. So we hit both of those. So, dude, I don't care about the Russian guy who fucking drew a Z, okay? I don't. Like, oh no, he drew a Z. Okay, yeah, he's like fucking nationalistic and like loves Russia and is in support of the fucking invasion, okay? Got it. Like, oh no. oh wow, that's shocking. Like, hello, have you lived in America? Like, it's fucked up. It is fucked up. Just so you understand. But like, I don't care. The only people that are gonna make a big fucking deal out of this are gonna be fucking Redditors, and then it's gonna turn into a much larger thing. Like, who cares? A Russian is nationalistic? No way, that's crazy. Yeah, no, literally, like, exactly. They're like, what? That's wild, dude. Like, have you seen what Americans do about like our war, our wars, our many wars? Don't say anything about the Dota community. You are already on edge there. Anyway, don't worry. I will get mad about this. I will get mad about this in a second. Okay. And Tamasius, thank you for the video on Madison Cawthorn. He lost my trust. Why Madison Cawthorn is in trouble with the GOP. We're going to talk about that in a second. Okay. So let's get started. So Madison Cawthorn is like, Madison Cawthorn comes out. He's a congressperson, the youngest congressperson in American history, if I'm not mistaken, out of North Carolina. He's seen as a rising star in the Republican Party. But of course, as a rising star in the Republican Party, you are going to be a controversial figure regardless. People say that, he kind of alluded to like being in the military. He like LARPed as like a military guy a little bit. When he was running, and then, as though he like got his injury in the military or something. And then immediately people were like, that's not true. So then he was like, well, actually I was going to go into, like, I was slated to become a Navy SEAL, but then I couldn't because I got into this car crash. And then they were like, no, that's not true either. There's like, he's the current youngest. Hazan, not in history. Okay. Current youngest. He said he got accepted in the Naval Academy. That was not real. So, he's a bit of a LARPer. He talked about how he was like a real estate guy, but then that wasn't real either. You know what I mean? He's like 27 years old. He's pretty young. He also like lied about the car crash that he was in, where he said that like his homie literally left him to fucking die, when in fact, like, his homie actually in the car crash saved his fucking life and like risked his own life to save his life. And it was such an outrageous thing to say that even Madison Cawthorn's own family was like, shut the fuck up, Madison. That's crazy. So he's on the hustle grind set. Yes, he is really on that hustle grind set, which, I think that stuff is just like very normal for Republicans and politicians in general, but especially Republicans. Like, if you want to be successful, you have to have a DUI, or like, I don't know, one of your fucking staffers was murdered or something in a suspicious circumstance. Like, there's no other way that you can become a successful politician outside of that, in the Republican Party especially, right? So at least one. It's a prerequisite, right? Or you have to do some sussy shit with like, maybe, especially, this is a Florida clause. If you're a Republican congressperson in Florida, like, either the murder has to happen, or you have to like have some, very weird experiences with the arbitrary nature of age of consent laws, that sort of thing, right? Libertarianism. So, So basically that's popping off for Madison, but like, that's not really anything. It doesn't really hurt him that much. But then Madison goes on the like warrior poet. Was it Wounded Warrior Poet or some Warrior Poets Society? Like, these fucking like conservative veterans that, cry all the fucking time. I don't know. But they're also like rugged individualist men. They're like Black Rifle Coffee, but also like, I cry and I like poetry. That's how I imagine they are. I don't know anything about them. He goes on that fucking podcast, okay? And it's not the Wounded Warrior Project. I just like mixed it up. It's the Warrior Poet Society, I think. He goes on their podcast, okay? And I think he's like really young, and I think he wants to make an impact. He's really young there, and he wants to like come across as cool. I mean, look at him. He's like wheeling his fucking protein shake here. So, on that interview, he basically talks about like how corrupt DC is. He basically says, this. I'm going to show
Madison
you.
Cawthorn with the
Nope,
Warrior Poets
I'm
Society.
actually.
Like, look at how excited he is. He's like, yeah, the Warrior Poet Society. Like, this is all the prior stuff that happened to Madison Cawthorn was like completely negligible, doesn't really matter, doesn't hurt him in any meaningful capacity until he goes on the Wounded, or not the Wounded Warrior, sorry, the Warrior Poet Society podcast, this podcast right here, and he says some things about Republicans, right? He's like, and it's literally just a random comment, okay? And I think in most circumstances, they probably would have just, like any normal human being, probably would have just not even thought about it. I'm going to show you the comments real quick. I just got to find them. I can't find the timestamp real quick. Where is the transcription? Okay. He says, orgy. Okay, let's keyword search orgy on here. That's a fun thing to do. Okay. Okay, here it is. Here's the good stuff. So he's like talking about like,
thing that's not accurate in that show is that you could never get a piece of legislation about education passed that quickly.
And everything else is good.
Aside from that, I mean, the sexual perversion that goes on in Washington, I mean, being kind of a young guy in Washington, with the average age is probably 60 or 70.
I'm going to go ahead and assume he was trying to do like a QAnon adjacent take here, and then it like kind of fell apart.
And I look at all these people, a lot of them that I've looked up to through my life. I've always paid attention to politics, guys that, then all of a sudden you get invited to, like, well, hey, we're going to have kind of a sexual get-together at one of our homes. You should come. And I'm like, what did you just ask me to come to? Yeah. And then you realize they're asking.
I think he was like trying to be cool. Also, there's so much about this because it's like, I want to believe this. I want to personally believe this. In the bottom of my heart, I wanted to believe this. The moment I heard this, I was like, I mean, do they do like freak sex shit in Washington, D.C.? Of course they do. Like, is it to the extent of like Joe Biden is eating babies? Like, Joe Biden has half-eaten babies in a basement. Like, is it to that degree? Absolutely. Yes, that is how that it. Yes, that's what's going on. Okay. But like, obviously it's not to that degree, but like they do fucking weird shit, right? Of course, it's like Hollywood for ugly people, right? So do I believe that Republicans would invite Madison Cawthorn to one of these fucking orgies? Yes. Would they also ask in the most goober way possible by being like, would you like to come to a sexual get-together? Also yes. Fuck yes. So that's like 8 points for Madison Cawthorn on behalf of him, like probably being honest in this circumstance. Okay, look.
You should come. They're like,
look, I'm gonna run this again.
I've always paid attention to politics, guys that, then all of a sudden you get invited to, like, well, hey, we're going to have kind of a sexual get-together at
a kind of sexual get-together. Like, I can totally see that. Also, Madison's good looking, okay? He's a hottie. He's a baddie, dude, okay? He's a baddie. Probably one of the other reasons why, some of the older Republicans were like, maybe I could LARP as though you're underage. You know what I mean? Like, that's part of the reason why they probably invited
one of our
him.
homes. You should come. And I'm like, what did you just ask me to come to? Yeah. And then you realize they're asking you to come to an orgy. Yeah. Or the fact that, there's some of the people that are leading on the movement to try and remove, addiction in our country. And then you watch them do, a key bump of cocaine right in front of you. And it's like, wow, this is wild. And then there's also kind of the whole espionage aspect of what goes on in Washington of, so many people trade in secrets and there's a currency to secrets. And so it's wild. And then, there's members of the media, the journalists who kind of will keep nasty stories about you or about other people on a shelf. And then if you're about to kind of speak out against something they don't want you to, they'll come out and say, well, we're about to drop the story of when, 17 years ago you did X, Y, and Z. And you don't want us to drop that story, do you?
Called opposition research. This part is absolutely true, but also think about how prescient Madison Cawthorn was. What is the joke? It's like foreshadowing is a plot vehicle. My man pre-watched this harder than I pre-watch videos. Okay, Madison Cawthorn, it's like he was looking into the future. It's like he opened up a fucking beep. Okay, he just opened up a window into the future. He just ripped the space-time continuum, okay? Foreshadowing is a narrative device. Foreshadowing is a narrative device. Okay, so anyway, So he just like does this. And then after this pops off, and most people would have probably not thought about this twice. Okay. They would have been like, oh, look at that. He's like a cutie. He's trying to be cool. Trying to be cool. Look at him with his backwards cap. You know what I mean? Talking to the warrior poet guy. He wants to like flex on him. You know what I mean? Like, come on, please like me. You're a veteran. I almost wanted to, but I couldn't. Anyway, but like not really. So, you know, they could have just like dropped this. Instead, though, this happens. Does anyone have Madison Cawthorn crying after talking to Kevin McCarthy? Because the same Republican Party that never really gets mad or never really gets upset about life is a bitch and so am I, baby girl. Thank you. I am a material girl. Okay. So Kevin McCarthy, the House GOP leader, who doesn't give a fuck unless like, I mean, you could just fucking say the 14 words, Sig Heil, and probably Kevin McCarthy would not say anything about that. But the moment he talked about the orgy, it's like, whoa, hold on. The fuck? And they basically bring him in and berate him, okay? And I mean, like, they didn't just, like, baby berate him. They fucking ripped him, okay? They ripped him harder than this ad break rips at the top of the fucking hour. I mean, they just straight up rips directly into the middle of the stream, and you're like, fuck, man. But fear not. Of course, if you want an ad-free broadcasting experience, all you need to do is subscribe. You know, you're like, fuck, I don't want to see these ads no more. This is one way to support the show for $5 or for free if you have a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. Here is the 1 minute ad break now. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky, but that's not always the case. You need to make your own luck. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. So back to the story. So Kevin McCarthy says he rebuked Madison Cawthorn over the orgy take. So here it is. House Minority Leader Kevin McCarthy brings him in and basically says he lost his trust in him because of the salacious claims that there could be consequences as a result. He didn't specify what those consequences could be. And not only that, but also like Republicans were apparently getting calls from their constituents about like being sexual perverts. You know what I mean? Like, the constituents were calling in and being like, are you one of them that that goes to the sexual get-togethers? And the Republicans, of course, were like, no, I wish, except, they probably were. So basically that he gets ripped apart. There's a photo that I want to show you of him wheeling out of Kevin McCarthy's office, like that for you to understand. Like, I can't find it though. God damn it! Does anyone know? Can anyone find it? Madison Cawthorn. Oh, here. This is it. I mean, this is iconic, dude. Yeah, look at that. He's like, I mean, my man is red in the face from crying. Okay, Representative Madison Cawthorn just left McCarthy's office. He met with the GOP leader, Minority Whip Stephen Scalise, for roughly 30 minutes. Cawthorn didn't respond to my questions about the meeting as he was leaving. Like, he's literally he's like bald. Okay. And by the way, King, there's nothing wrong with expressing your feelings. Okay. I'm just going to let you know right now, Madison, you're watching. Nothing wrong with expressing your feelings. I side with you on this. Fuck Kevin McCarthy and fuck Stephen Scalise. Okay. McCarthy 100% threatened to kill his family. No, they didn't. They probably said some like, that kind of stuff is not what works. I think I think what happened is like, they probably were like, you're going to lose everything. Like, we're going to take everything away from you. So then when this popped off, I said, that's really interesting. This makes the sexual get-together argument a little bit more true. Because, this is kind of weird. Like, the Republicans don't operate this way usually. Like, they never operate this way. That's crazy, right? And at the time, I was thinking to myself, like, maybe it's real. I was like at like a 45%, because I know how fucking perverted these DC freaks are, right? The DC elite are. I was at like 35, 40%, maybe 45%, you know, could be real, could not be, who knows, right? But then the drip feed of opposition research started coming in as the May 17th primary that Madison Cawthorn is about to go to popped the fuck off. Now, there's a lot of drip feed of opposition research out there that is discrediting Madison Cawthorn from a very deliberate, very specific, and ultimately very weird way. The Daily Beast came out with an article where the Politico came out with an article and the Daily Beast came out with an article. Both of these articles were on different things. I think one of them was about him potentially, Madison Cawthorn potentially engaging in some insider trading. The Washington Examiner came out with an article. The National Review came out with an article. Right now, if I Google Madison Cawthorn, I mean, it's crazy, right? Madison Cawthorn accuses the establishment of targeting him, which I do believe is the case, for the record. Okay? Madison Cawthorn Stafford touches the congressman's crotch in a new leaked video. He's continuing to face criticism. Opinion: Madison Cawthorn is a problem Republicans created for themselves. It came out that he was in drag. Here it is. Here's the Politico exclusive 7 days ago. Madison Cawthorn looking fabulous. If I do say so myself, looking absolutely fabulous. I mean, looks beautiful. King. I mean, great body fat percentage, looking vascular, looking good, looking tight, definitely working on those biceps. I mean, you look, you have to respect someone who has the separation of the deltoid in the tricep area like this. I mean, this is good. If you can spot a dude's triceps from the front, okay, and you can spot that separation, I respect that. Okay, sorry, I am literally a man who appreciates these things, and I'm biased. Okay, sorry. Okay, so then everyone's like, you know, then liberals got in on the fun, and they were just being fucking crazy about it. Liberals got in on the fun and basically were just saying, bro, I think you're just gay. That's wishful thinking for you. There is literally no reason for me not to be a gay man. If anything, it would probably be good and better for my career if I was, or coming out if I was. But I'm just a fitness pervert, okay? Anyway. Also, let me be real with you for a second. Fellas, I've talked about this a lot. If you're a cishet guy and you work out, it's a little gay, okay? It's a little gay. Not a little, it's a lot gay, actually. Anyway, so, retweet to thank Hasan for being gay. Okay. Can you stop hyping up this little Nazi? Can you shut the fuck up, you dumbass, and trust the plan for once in your entire fucking life? Can you? Is it possible? No, it's not, because you can't shut the fuck up. You think you know better. You want to take the wheels and drive the fucking stream in your direction. How about, I'm lucky that I never listened to fuckfaces like you when I had 35 people watching, and I will continue not to listen to fuckfaces like you when I have 35,000 people watching. Trust the fucking plan and shut the fuck up and strap the fuck down and enjoy the ride. How about that? How about I do what I do best and you do what you do best, which is shit posting in the chat. Shut the fuck up and shit post in the chat. Okay. Now, I'm feeling great. So, none of this stuff is bad. Like, the irony is, the original stuff about, like, girls in college saying that he would, drive them, like, aggressively and, like, scare them, all this other stuff, that was actually not good. That was actually bad, right? Those accusations early on were bad. They didn't even hurt him at all. But now they're trying to hurt him by hitting him with, like, accusations that are so fucking stupid. I don't even think Madison Cawthorn is gay, for the record. I know that, like, a lot of liberals think that he's gay. Also, he does look like a West Hollywood Equinox sauna goer. Okay, I'll be honest, he does. He looks like a hot twink that you would see in a West Hollywood Equinox sauna. Okay. Having said that, though, do I think he's gay? I don't know. This, some of the stuff that has come out so far has not led me to believe he is gay. But if you ask liberals, when they saw this, Occupy Democrats, dude is totally bi, though. Come on. I think he could be. I do think he could be bi. Anyway, yeah, libs with rainbow flags in their bio basically calling CAWTHORN slurs now. Yeah, people are fucking losing their shit. The way that liberals reacted to this was like, I guess, typical bottom at drag brunch. But even if he is bi, which I don't know, and if he is, more power to him. Who gives a fuck? There's nothing wrong with that. Obviously. What the evidence that has come out about him and his sexuality potentially is not enough to meet that standard. They're trying to fit that narrative and be like he's bisexual or he's gay or whatever, but like it's not. It is not true. It's literally fucking not true. Because it doesn't meet the standard. Like it's shit like him dressing up in lingerie or fucking doing stuff that like jovial cishet men who themselves oftentimes are very homophobic do to one another, right? Like at this point, it's like he's as queer coded as Harry Styles. Okay. Like he's gonna do a Rolling Stones article and be like, oh, you know, it's like sexuality is personal to me and I don't want to, you know, just like let anybody know anything about it. You know, I'm like, oh God, okay, like he's queer baiting a little bit. Oh, okay. So. You don't have to be bi gay to enjoy wearing drag. Anyway, yeah, it's just fraternity kid behavior. Just another fucking stupid rich kid getting drunk with a couple stupid... Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, like, at first I was like, okay, the fraternity rich kid behavior is fine, but like, what do we even couple of stupid whores? Like, no, dude, no. Calm down, okay? Jesus Christ. So, where was I? So... This comes out, Occupy Democrats. Does anyone have the Occupy Democrats tweet? Like, Occupy Democrats is literally just like calling him the F slur, pretty much. It's like, retweet to call Madison Cawthorn the F slur. It was awesome. Like, Occupy Democrats. Whenever something happens, I'm like, what is Occupy Democrats going to tweet about? You know what I mean? What does Occupy Democrats have to say about this in the most unhinged way? Okay. Breaking. MAGA Representative Madison Cawthorn whines that the establishment is waging a coordinated drip campaign against him and says an attack article will drop every few days to kill him with a death by 1,000 cuts. Retweet if you think we deserve to know all of his secrets. Is implicated in a possible insider trading scandal. Photos leak exposing Madison Cawthorn partying while dressing in a skimpy lingerie and hoop earrings while drinking with women. Cawthorn previously claimed that he refused to attend Republican cocaine orgies. Retweet if you think that he must resign. This is the one where they celebrate his divorce. I mean, dude, I love Occupy Democrats, though. Here's why, okay? Here's what I gotta say. This kind of unhinged, over-the-top liberal behavior reminds me of Bush-era liberalism, and I love that. I love that. Straight up. I unironically am in support of having, like, our own fucking deranged fedayeen on at least, like, the left side or the center-left side that, like, behaves in the way that Republicans do, like the Midas touch guys. You know what I mean? Like, the Occupy Democrats guys, they actually behave as though they are liberals from the Bush era. And I love that. It's awesome. Because Bush era liberalism used to be like very aggressive. Like they would just straight up, they would just be like insane to Republicans in the same way that Republicans are insane to liberals. And I feel like Democrats have gotten so focused on like aesthetic civility and all this other shit. And it's quite frustrating. And they're feckless and they're cowardly. Like I want this kind of fucking militancy, right? Even though they do go way overboard and will say like really sus shit. But I do think that that's funny. So I don't really care. I'm going to be honest. So this is unironically the oldest straight joke. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, Midas Touch doing that thing that they do best. Okay. Love them. Love that for them. Keep doing it. You know, keep popping off kings, queens, the emperors, whatever. Breaking. Disney hits hard back at Ron DeSantis of the GOP. Says Florida can't legally dissolve its self-governing district unless the state pays off the district's $1 billion debts due to a pledge in the original 1967 law. Retweet if you stand with Disney against the GOP. What? Retweet if you stand with one of the worst mega corporations that is responsible for like every piece of patent legislation that has ever passed. Retweet. And the motherfuckers are like, yes, 27,000 people were like, I am retweeting. I cannot hit the retweet button fast enough. Every single one of your moms, okay, in Minnesota, in Idaho, every single one of your moms logs on Twitter to fucking retweet this shit. Okay, they're like, fuck yes, I am high as giraffe pussy off that fucking box wine, off that Franzia, and I will retweet this motherfucking thing in between posting Beyonce reaction gifs, okay? In between posting Beyonce reaction gifs under Rachel Maddow tweets, I am retweeting this shit like crazy. Anyway, it's awesome. Okay, so millennial Disney Sims retweeting that shit too, of course. So I don't want to go too far into the Occupy Democrats range here, but like they do play a role here with their incredibly deranged way of like dealing with this new information that keeps coming out about Madison Cawthorn, and I really respect it. So anyway, so that pops off, right? And then the lingerie photos come out. Who cares, right? And then there's allegations against him that he might have done some insider trading. A little bit of insider trading. There's like some cryptocurrency scams going on, right? Dude, this is like 2012 Twitter. Yeah. So let's watch the CNN coverage of it to give a better like summary of what's going on. Okay.
Homeland Security Chairman Benny Thompson urging the TSA to punish Republican Congressman Madison Cawthorn to the fullest extent possible after Cawthorn was caught with a loaded handgun at a TSA checkpoint. I do emphasize loaded handgun to begin with, but a loaded handgun in an airport. It's just the latest controversy for the youngest member of Congress. Diane Gallagher is out front.
So flying home from D.C.
Congressman Madison Cawthorn on Instagram.
Like they got mad at him for bringing a gun to the airport. I thought this was America, not communist China. Okay, like straight up. I thought this was America. It's like very cool to be able to bring a gun to an airport. I thought you could do that. What's going on here? Why are they free my man? Free my man. Free Cawthorn, dude. Straight up. Yeah, I didn't realize this was a thing. You know what? Oh, what's next? You can't bring box cutters? Get the fuck out of here.
Instagram.
Which he actually did. He brought knives to a school too, apparently.
Appearing to make light of his latest criminal charge.
Just went through TSA, no major alarms, nothing bad happened.
Mr. Speaker.
This week, for the second time since taking office just over a year ago, Cawthorn was stopped from carrying a gun through airport security. The TSA confirming to...
Bro, he has ops. He has ops. Kevin McCarthy and his shooters could be literally trying to kill him, okay, at any moment. He has to be rolling around with his fucking gun hidden in his bag, okay? I'm sorry. That's the reason why he had to fucking... He keeps that fucking thing on him, okay? Don't make him pull out the 9. You will never catch him lacking, okay? He is going to be rolling around deep, okay? He always keeps the fucking glizzy. Always.
To CNN that Tuesday morning, agents at Charlotte Douglas International Airport detected this loaded pistol at a checkpoint. Charlotte police...
Oh my God, he brought a loaded one? You know he did this on purpose, dude. This is the type of shit that like actually helps him with his constituency, okay? North Carolina, like all the fucking golfing like retired admirals in North Carolina are like, yeah, that's a good boy right there. Yeah, what do you mean? He keeps it on him. He needs to defend himself. You know, he's a congressperson. Okay.
Seized the handgun and cited the freshman congressman, who they said was...
That's bullshit. They seized it. Give it back. Give it back immediately.
cooperative with a misdemeanor charge of possession of a dangerous weapon on city property. He could also face up to nearly $14,000 in TSA fines as a repeat offender.
Bullshit.
Cawthorn called it a
Fuck
quote,
the ATF.
flat-out mistake in his Instagram caption.
Fly safe. Make sure you don't have a gun in your bag.
The Republican representative was not charged.
Bro, he lives, breathes the Second Amendment. Okay, this man believes in his cause, in his purpose. Okay, it's not just a toy to him. It's a part of his body. That's a $2,000 9mm staccato 2011. Dude carries competition shit. Yeah, dude. I mean, you guys have seen this motherfucker akimbo at the gun range. I respect it.
Charged in February 2021 when Asheville Regional Airport agents found a different
see
gun
him
in his carry-on
rolling.
bag.
They
Cawthorn's team told the
hating.
Asheville Citizen Times last year that he brought the gun by mistake. His run-ins with law enforcement not limited to air travel. Cawthorn is set to appear before a judge in May on charges of driving with a revoked license. Dashcam video.
Oh, and then this came out. Yes, exactly. He was, my man loves driving, okay? And he loves driving very dangerously. He loves driving very dangerously. You would expect, like, you know, Greg Abbott avoids trees, right? Don't think Greg Abbott will ever be in the forest ever again for the rest of his life. Madison Cawthorn, on the other hand, was like, fuck that. One, Madison Cawthorn also hates trees, beats the shit out of trees. But two, doesn't give a fuck. He will drive nonstop, and he will drive illegally, and he will drive very fast.
By a coalition of North Carolina news organizations shows the March 3rd stop for driving left of center and an expired tag, where a trooper tells the youngest member of Congress that
yeah, they were like, yeah, again, it's conspiracy. Oh, here it is. Here's our boy. Here's our boy right here going akimbo. Had to erase the evidence that I got beat in this one. Okay. Here's Madison Cawthorn absolutely destroying the forest. He's like, this is what I think about. He's like, this is what I think about climate change, you fucking hippie pussies, you tree huggers. Get him. Fucking get him, dude. Okay? Get him. He's beating that ass, dude. This is revenge for Greg Abbott. That's what he's doing. Solidarity. My man was like, solidarity with Greg Abbott. Fuck trees. Okay. Anyway. He could defeat you, probably. Okay. So, and then here it is. Here it is. Akimbo. Many Patriot Takes is so good. Again, another one of these like outlets that does this stuff, and I respect it and I love it. Okay. Madison Cawthorn was recently on the shooting range. Many are saying Cawthorn is demonstrating poor shooting form. It's like, yeah, I mean, I've done it too. So. So, sounds like someone slapping a fish should have put some background music. He ain't defeating anyone. Just stand on. Wait, okay, dude. Okay, let's try to not make ableist jokes here, okay? Anyway, let's continue. Yeah, but have you done it sitting down? No, I have not done it sitting down. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. All right, let's not keep the ableist jokes going, but let's keep this rolling here, okay? Let's roll through this. So, you know, that stuff came out of him being extremely cool, okay? So they're like, oh, I brought a gun. Fucking, you know, who doesn't want to drive illegally? I mean, come on. I thought, once again, this was America, not communist China. Fuck off, guys. All right, so.
His license is revoked.
What's next? Are we going to need a license to toast our own damn toast in our own house? You know, fuck that.
Reason is unclear. But the record that has Republicans on the Hill riled up isn't his legal one. It's his pattern of controversial comments.
Madison is wrong.
Like calling Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky a thug.
This was insane. I don't know what prompted him to do this, but he straight up, that was crazy. So they try to get him with this lib shit, okay? I don't think Republicans give a fuck one way or the other, right? If Donald Trump has said that, they'd be like, fuck yeah, sir, you're right. We hate Zelensky. Anyway, let's continue.
Remember, the Ukrainian government is incredibly corrupt and it is incredibly evil.
And claiming he's been invited to cocaine-fueled orgies in D.C.
Well, hey, we're going to have kind of a sexual get-together at one of our homes. You should come. And I'm like,
I do think it's pretty funny that a Republican would say that, like, another government is corrupt and evil. Especially, like, if you're in the American government, you are automatically more evil than every other government combined. Pretty much. You know what I mean? So, I mean, yeah, Zelensky has corruption charges against him as well before this, before this invasion. He was not necessarily super popular. It doesn't matter. None of that justifies the invasion, obviously. But, like, he's just, I don't even know why he's saying that. But specifically hilarious when when you got a Republican congressperson being like, wow, this guy is incredibly evil and corrupt. I'm like, what? My friend, have you seen the American political infrastructure? Okay. So, also, Ukraine is corrupt for reasons Republicans would like and want in their own country? Oh, 100%. Okay, so...
What did you just ask me to come to? Yeah. And then you realize they're asking you to come to an orgy. And then you watch them do, a key bump of cocaine right in front of you.
That landed him a closed-door meeting with party leadership.
I just told him he's lost my trust. He's going to have to earn it back. I laid out to everything that...
Yeah, like the Yakuza. He's like, you need to cut your fucking pinky off.
I find is unbecoming.
Sorry, I've been watching a lot of Tokyo Vice. It's fucking great. Anyway.
Of his own party are seeking to stop him from getting a second term.
We're starting to see this coordinated drip campaign.
Next month's primary has a crowded field of GOP candidates backed by state Republicans.
They call it Instagram famous. Famous for what they post online.
And they're leaning heavily on Cawthorn's slate of scandals.
Bro, they're just making him look hot and cool. Okay? Like, the Republican strategy of shitting on Madison Cawthorn was basically like, he's hot and cool. Okay? Look at him having fun like a normal person and also looking incredibly sexy.
So will any of this actually matter in the May 17th primary? Well, look, North Carolina's 11th.
Especially when you look at who Madison Cawthorn, who's like trying to unseat Madison Cawthorn, and he is like the ultimate goober, dude. Look at this guy. Like fucking yeah, here it is. You got more trouble for GOP Representative Madison Cawthorn. North Carolina Republican Senator endorses the primary opponent. It doesn't matter. Donald Trump endorsed Madison Cawthorn. And I think he's going to stand by him most likely. Unless Donald Trump does like to fucking, change his opinion when he sees like polls shift against someone. And will literally be like, yeah, I'm revoking my endorsement. But we'll see. Where is it? Where is his fucking opponent? Like, I need to show you a photo of his opponent so you understand what this motherfucker, like, is just... he'll be like, never heard of him. Madison Cawthorn, don't know. Madison is a literal Nazi. How are people still supporting him? Hello? Are you in the United States of America? Him being like Nazi adjacent is literally improving his chances of winning a Republican primary. What are you talking about, dude? What are you saying? Are we in the same universe right now? You're like, oh my God, everyone. What? That's a real doozy for me. I don't understand. It's like, well, hello? Are you living in fucking reality, dude? Oh, this is the guy? Straight up. This is his fucking opponent, dude. Get the fuck out of here, okay? I mean, goddamn. Goddamn, dude. I mean, just on vibe checks and drip alone, Madison's got this in the bag, okay? I'm not just saying that because, he's coming on the stream. Straight up. Look at this fucking guy. You know this dude is never reporting on the orgies. And judging by this look alone, you don't want to know what kind of orgies he's going to, all right? I mean, come on. Come on, dude. Come the fuck on. I mean, vibe check, failure. Drastic, abysmal. What the fuck? Okay, look, anyway. So, my attitude on this Republican primary across the board is that I don't even need to see what either of their positions are on any of these issues. It's a fucking Republican primary. They're both psychos who I will never agree with on a singular thing. Okay. So I would rather see the truth about what is going on behind these cocaine orgies. And also on top of that, I would rather see the 27-year-old who is the 27-year-old whistleblower who punches trees and shit because it's like better content than whatever this fucking thing is, okay? Whatever this freak is about. So, invite him on stream is only fair. Him? No, fuck no. Okay. I love you, but please turn off your phone and give me a call. I cannot support defending Madison. Please stop this. I know this is in your heart. Anyway, so this is not a defense of Madison Cawthorn. If you think this is a defense of Madison Cawthorn, you're incredibly dense. This is a very fair assessment of Madison Cawthorn. Let's see one of his fucking ads, though.
Here in the mountains, we don't seek the limelight. We put our heads down and we get to work.
God damn, bro. Get the fuck out. It's so boring, dude. Do you know what the space looks like? This is like the most liberal ass ad I've ever seen. Motherfucker, you got Margarine Taylor Titan Green shooting fucking 50 cals into a Prius. And then he's like, oh, we don't seek the limelight. Shut up, pussy. You're boring as fuck. No one's going to vote for you.
Work. I'm Chuck Edwards, and that's what I've done in Raleigh. Balancing budgets, cutting taxes.
Bro, that goatee straight up is not doing him favors. Like, he ain't beating the pedophile allegations, okay? I'm sorry. You got a fucking goatee like that, and you were wearing the fucking, the cult leader 7s over here. It's like, come on. What are you trying to do?
Outlawing sanctuary cities and protecting the Second Amendment. And it's what I'll do in Washington. If you want a celebrity, go watch the Kardashians.
The fuck do you mean, dude? Donald Trump was the president and is still the most influential person in the Republican Party. Are you fucking stupid? Who the fuck is gonna actually... It's 2022. No one gives a fuck about balancing the fucking budgets, dumbass. Oh my lord, dude. Okay, look. This guy is so fucked.
But if you want a proven conservative that will fight and win, then I'm your man. I'm Chuck Edwards, and I approve this message.
The only way he wins is if North Carolina has open primaries and like a bunch of fucking horny libs go and vote for this freak, okay? He won my vote, but I'm a burgundy sack. He looks like he runs a debate pervert convention. I don't think he runs a debate pervert convention. He looks like he has some videotapes that if the FBI got a hold of, he would go to jail. Okay, so... yeah, he's got... So, yeah, just normal pervert stuff. So, once again, so we got Madison Cawthorn, and we got this guy running again. Like, they put this guy up, and they're trying to prop him up, and they're trying to make him, a thing, right? They're trying to turn him into like the guy. But of course, I do think that it's quite difficult to do that, especially when this is Donald Trump's Republican Party, and if you have someone who is like more aware of the media infrastructure in the space. It's going to be really difficult to get like a goober like this dude to be like, oh, I hate, spending time on camera. Instead, I will be spending time balancing the budget. Like, shut up, dude. You're an accountant. Okay, shut the fuck up. So, yeah, you heard about the orgies and decided to run? Yeah, exactly. So, this is like a establishment Democrat-ass move to put this guy up. However... if the Madison Cawthorn allegations actually reach outlets that are read by conservatives and seen by conservatives, i.e. Fox News, rather than the National Review, which is in circulation to 12 people, or the Federalist, which, again, 13 people read, like, that's not going to do anything. The Washington Examiner, no one's going to fucking care, you know what I mean? If anything, CNN will pick up that and cover it, and then Madison Cawthorn could be like, look at the fucking establishment rhinos alongside the Democrat demons fucking disparaging me because I'm a brave truth teller, right? So that will actually most likely favor him, right? Unless Fox News comes after him and starts saying like, look, yeah, he's bad. We need a new guy. In that case, like, you know, that will be different. If Donald Trump, for example, like revokes his endorsement, that will be bad for him in the primaries that are coming up. But so far, his shit is probably fine. I think they just want conspiracy nuts. That's how they make money and not to behave like adults for corporations. Yeah. Cawthorn still leads by 20 points. It's down by 32, though. Yeah, but again, the tightening race for Cawthorn is still fucking, what, a 20-point lead? That's psychotic, dude. Like, you know. Like I said, if Donald Trump comes out and, like, doesn't defend Cawthorn or doesn't say anything about Cawthorn, then it could be different. If he revokes the Cawthorn, endorsement, then that could be really bad for him. That could be really bad for him because, like, all these primaries on the Republican side are like, they're straight up. If you watch any campaign ads right now, if you're like a freak like I am, if you have the same kind of derangement, pathology, mental illness that I have, where you go and like you fucking watch Republican campaign ads in the primaries for a fucking upcoming midterm elections, you'll see them literally just like go and talk about how much they love Trump more. Like, that's the most important thing in the Republican primaries is like, who loves Trump more? If you think I'm joking, I'm not. Straight up. Like, so once you get a Trump endorsement, it's like pretty hard to you know, once you get the Trump endorsement, it's kind of like the seal of approval. It's over. It's you know, you're probably going to win. So it's even in man on the street segs. That's just it. Yeah, that's what people care about. That's what the actual Republicans care about. Not like this fucking establishment Rust Belt, you know, wonk class cares about, right? So all this shit pops off, but then finally we get to the last part of this bargain, last part of this equation, which is the insider trading allegations and the final step of the equation where they basically start saying he's gay. Okay, so this is really interesting. New information came out yesterday where there was an ethics complaint filed against Madison Cawthorn by, what is it? It's like Fire Cawthorn PAC or something. They like set up a PAC for him specifically to attack him. And in that ethics complaint, they found Madison Cawthorn. They found like a leaked video and Venmo payments on top of the leaked on top of the ethics complaint that was filed against him, where he's like joking with a staffer. And I'm going to give you the details now. The president of the PAC dedicated to removing Cawthorn from office has filed an ethics complaint against the congressman. The complaint alleges he did not properly file House financial disclosures regarding gifts and loans to Mr. Stephen L. Smith. By the way, Stephen L. Smith, Stephen A. Smith, very interesting, but of course it's not the same guy. A video reportedly featuring Cawthorn and Smith, who works as the congressman's scheduler, was published online Thursday, and now they're just basically saying he's gay. Here is the Midas Touch version of the video. We watched it last night. In this video, he appears to be like, I don't know, doing poetry or something, like joking around, and here's what happened.
Be filled with passion and desire. Would like to see your naked body beneath my hands.
Me too. Yeah, I'd like to do that as well. Yeah.
So they're basically saying like they're fucking gay, like he's a little gay man, which that in and of itself is not. I think like this is just how straight dudes that are even in a lot of instances like super homophobic act. So I don't think this is enough for someone to be gay. I think someone was saying that he's potentially his cousin too, the person who's doing that. That's like weirder than actually being gay. Like way weirder, obviously, than him like, you know, fucking secretly being gay and in the closet and being homophobic or anything. That's like pretty normal. But ultimately, I think this is just like dude stuff. Watch any 5 minutes of OTK content and you'll see this. I mean, dude, me and Will literally dry hump each other all the time on camera. Like that's, you know what I mean? What the fuck what are you talking about? Like love taps, sack taps. You know, it's just you're gay with your boys, especially like there's two different types of dudes. You know what I mean? It's like if you're comfortable with your sexuality, you can get real gay with your homies. Okay. or if you're very uncomfortable with your sexuality, okay, and also homophobic, you can still get very gay with your homies as well. So, but it's just guys being dudes straight up. So then there were Venmo messages they're using as like an example of them being gay, and the Venmo messages are like the oldest fucking straight guy shit on the planet, which is like, you know, Stephen Smith paid Madison Cawthorn for loving me daily and nightly, the quickie at the airport, the stuff we did in Amsterdam, getting naked for me in Sweden. This is literally like, have you never had a friend? This is the type of shit that you 1,000,000%. This is only for an audience of people who have never had a friend in their lives. Okay, they've never even like accidentally had a companion that they do not have sexual interest for, but are just simply joshing and joking around. This is like also very fratty humor too. I've also mentioned this before, where it's like, you know, I've talked about this before jokingly, but there is something very homoerotic about dudes being in an enclosed space with one another, whether it be like basic training, or whether it be fucking, you know, a fraternity or organized sports, where, you know, dudes get real fucking gay with one another and will make jokes like this. That's part, and that does not stop them from being incredibly homophobic. As a matter of fact, conservative dudes do this shit too all the time, for the record. Okay. But as a matter of fact, sometimes they are even more homophobic because, as I described to you yesterday, like the Michael Sam stuff in the NFL when he came out, they were like, whoa, we can't have him in the locker room because like they're doing gay shit in the locker room, and like, oh, if there's an actual gay person there, well, then they're having fun and they're enjoying it. And I'm like, my brother in Christ, you don't even know, but there are some motherfuckers enjoying it regardless. Okay. So, whether you know it or not. So that is like a very common trope as well, in organized sports, where like people do some gay shit to one another, in locker rooms and all that sort of thing. Like, if you've never had this experience, then, you know, I'm just take my word for it, basically. Gay is okay as long as it's not fun. Yeah, exactly. High school football was the most homoerotic thing I've done, and I fuck men. Exactly. So they are trying to take this like super literal and super serious, and they're basically just saying like, this video is one of the several exhibits filed in support of an ethics complaint, which calls for an investigation into CAWTHORN. Like, what is the ethics complaint here? That he's gay, possibly, with his homies? Like, that's, anyway. It's hilarious. And I know that like a lot of liberals are also like, ooh, you're gay, and they're just like being homophobic for no fucking reason. But this is straight up straight guy behavior. This does not absolve you from even being fucking homophobic personally. A lot of straight dudes that do this sort of stuff are themselves incredibly homophobic. This video is one of the several exhibits filed in support of an ethics complaint. Among the many allegations, the claim that CAWTHORN provided thousands of dollars in loans and gifts to Smith. So which Republicans are behind the CAWTHORN leaks? It's clear they're out for blood. We discussed the GOP Civil War tonight. Okay, so we have a video of him. Your Honor, I would like to file an exhibit here to show you that Madison Cawthorn is certainly gay, because there is no known footage of him ever saying no homo after touching his homie. Clearly, Your Honor, here's footage of Madison Cawthorn in a hot tub, and you can see that he is seated 3 feet away from his friend Steven. Obviously, the rule is 5 feet apart. Otherwise, it's gay. Your Honor, it's very clear that my man is a homosexual and not a homosexual. Case closed. And then the judge is like, you're right. Homosexual court is in order. This courtroom has now been adjourned. Anyway, yeah, court ruling got him. Court ruling sus. Okay, so does anyone know if Madison has simply said no homo? Yeah, exactly. We don't know. So he might be. So all this stuff is like, who cares, right? I'm not even interested in this shit at all, but I mean, it's interesting rather, but not damning in my opinion. It could have some staying power, I think, in the Republican primary, but not all that significant in my opinion. But he's married, bro. Madison is married. No more. He is no longer married, actually. His wife divorced him. His wife is kind of cute as well. She's like a fitness model. There's some really... as the gay liberal in the chat, I agree 100% with you. All this 100% straight dude stuff, the dick tap instead of grab proves that. Yeah. It's not gay to feel your homie's dick if he's paralyzed on the waist down. Okay, dude, chill. I mean, I don't know what the rules are on that, but okay, let's move on. Okay. So, Christ. Ultimately, even if he's gay or not, none of this matters in the grand scheme of things. And I don't even think it's going to matter in the Republican primaries, but I'm sure there's more stuff that's slated to come out against him. But when this stuff popped off, even with the cocaine orgy stuff, even before all this Oppo research came out, I was like, yo, I want to have Madison Cawthorn on the stream. Because I want to hear him out about this stuff. Because he had reached out to me a year prior. So I DM'd him last night. And I said, YOLO, fuck it, I'm saying it. Madison Cawthorn, you can come on the stream if you would like. And where is it? Let me just go through the DMs real quick, and I will tell you what happened. Okay, so I said still down because he had reached out. He said, hey, man, would absolutely love to connect sometime. I said still down because I would absolutely have you on. I see what they're doing to you right now. Come address why the establishment is eating you alive. They're not a part of our generation where everyone has a phone camera. I also 100% think the last couple of hit jobs are bullshit. We obviously won't agree on anything else, though. I said, thanks, man. I know we don't agree on much, but I do often appreciate a lot of your takes and approach. I don't know why he said that. I've got my primary on the 17th. Would you be down to do it after? And I said, sure. Said, sure. I said, sure, we can do it before as well if you want to address the drip feed of Oppo shit beforehand. You will never get someone in any other media outlet to be charitable on that stuff, most likely. He left me on red on that last one. I don't think he's going to come before the primaries, but we will have him on after the primaries, which is on the 17th. But, we will keep a close eye on what is going on and all the drip feed of opposition research that comes out leading up to this moment. Because in the end, you really just preach that helping others is good. Yeah. So that is where we're at for the time being. That's where we're at. That's what's going on in the Madison Cawthorn saga. I just wanted to let you guys know on what is happening. Replied 10 months later, top behavior. Yes, that is top behavior. I am a selfless top, but sometimes I can appear as a selfish top. Okay. Now, let's talk about like the reaction to this so far, though, because there's something that I want to address. And I probably should not, because, it's against my best interest too. But in the moments after I revealed this, in the immediate moments after I revealed this, some of the absolute most despicable communities of people on the internet immediately fucking were like, oh, dude, fuck you. Okay? I have those members in my community as well. And I have those members in, they used to be fans of mine that are no longer in my community, but are in other communities that thrive on being what we call debate perverts. Now, these guys thrive on the blood sport. They have this sanctity of the debate where they genuinely believe that truth is the only way to arrive at the truth is through, testing your intellectual mettle in the marketplace of ideas, yada, 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 yada. I don't believe any of that shit. I think debates are for, debates are pseudo-intellectual wrestling. It can be educational. It can be productive, but most of the time it's for content. I've been very open about what I use debates for. I will debate clouded people, okay? I will debate people that I think will be good content. I won't debate people that I think will have a psychotic fan base who will then, clip shit out of context in perpetuity and try to misrepresent my positions forever in the most pathological way possible because, it's horrible and gross and really weird. So overweight Kanye, I've never seen you win a debate, lol. So that's the type of people, right? For the most part, debates, and I've talked about this a million times over, but for the most part, I think you have 40% of the debate watchers that are on your side that will firmly stay on your side and think you won the debate, and then the other side has their 40% of people that think that their side won the debate, and then there's 20% in the middle that could go either way, but the people that could go either way will usually only sway from one way or the other by judging not whose arguments were more sound, but rather who was more rhetorically able to overpower their opponent, who was able to effectively rationalize logical fallacies. That's how you win debates for the most part. I'm sorry, especially on the internet. It's not about the actual. It's not about the actual fucking sanctity of the argument. There's no points. It's not like debate club, and debates work like cancellations. You only lose if you admit it. Yeah. One of the greatest examples of how debates look to specific audiences is the Christian Walker concept, which wasn't even supposed to be a debate. And then his opinions started coming out, leaking out in that conversation that we had. And then I started effectively putting down his talking points. And yet there are entire communities on the internet who are, who make their living off of debating themselves, basically said that Christian Walker, despite making zero good arguments or cohesive points and consistently conceding throughout that entire conversation, owned me. Now, I think that you only think that if you didn't actually watch the full footage and didn't actually see the conversation that took place, or you think that because you only saw something that was unfairly cut or unfairly directed by someone who was making such claims. The only people that thought that were Lauren Southern, a white supremacist Barbie specifically, and also every fucking liberal weirdo on the internet who is still in my fucking mentions going crazy saying, you're terrible at debates, don't do it. I've been debating motherfuckers since before you were born. I've been debating motherfuckers since, you were a Nazi on the internet. Shut the fuck up. Okay? Now, the other side of this is the side that I actually want to address, which was the people in my community who also despise debates for understandable reasons, because I personally hate debates as well. I think debates are ineffective otherwise, but I do think that it can make for good content and it can be fun. But the people that are in my community who are why? A lot of longtime watchers noticed your hate watchers get super aggressive and gaslighting and manipulating you into stun locks. So many of us are really grateful that you keep putting out content. It's so helpful and meaningful to so many of us. I've been watching you for 3 years on YouTube and you're a king. I only made this for Azan. Thank you. I only made this for Azan. JD has quote tweeted you, lol. Who's JD? Anyway, that was very nice of you to say. So there are, JD Vance? No. Johnny Depp. So the other thing that I wanted to address, like I said, is the people in my community who themselves are anti-debate. So they'll be like, why are you platforming this person? Why are you platforming this person? Now, platforming a person will only is true platforming if you're not addressing any of their takes. If you're pulling a Joe Rogan and basically playing a role in sanitizing their image. If you actually end up, criticizing them, then that's not a platforming. What the fuck are you talking about? People get mad, for example, about people going on Tucker Carlson's show. a great example of this is like Christian Smalls going on Tucker Carlson and exclusively talking about, you know, the labor movement and Amazon's labor union, and not eating the bait on the AOC hatred, because Tucker Carlson always loves to have like leftists and left adjacent figures on to specifically shit on the Democratic Party and to shit on like Democratic figures, right? A bad example of that is Glenn Greenwald constantly going on the Tucker Carlson broadcast, right? Because he only goes on never to criticize the Republican Party, but only to criticize the Democratic Party, becoming a useful mouthpiece. So what I have to mention here is, as the you know, basically one of the largest content creators on the left, I need to tell my community sometimes to shut the fuck up and to trust what I'm doing when I have an opportunity to dive deeper into a certain narrative, a narrative that I could only be able to unlock if I'm talking to a Republican, okay? Specifically a Republican congressperson. And that is, it's impossible to platform a Republican congressperson. If anything, they're platforming me. So shut the fuck up. Double shut the fuck up. And just trust the plan. Many have, throughout my entire career, many people like you, in well-intentioned ways, has tried to stop me from doing certain things. A lot of that usually revolves around saying, Hasan, don't actually fucking, allow any kind of microaggressions in this community. It's fucked up. It's hurting me. It's traumatic for me, whatever, yada, yada. And I always tell people, like, no. This is a space for growth. This is a space for rehabilitation. There's going to be some things that trigger you. If that doesn't work for you, that's fine. You have every right to seek a safe space, but this is not one of them. Shut the fuck up, right? And what happens? You always come back. You always come back because this is one of the only communities that has, such a large and broad, all-encompassing audience from all different kinds of backgrounds that still maintains a relatively safe space for marginalized people. And it's the same attitude here as well. And it's ironic because, like, the Christian Walker stuff, for example, like people, there were trans members in my community that got mad at me for my mishandling because they had watched someone else's approach to it, or they were personally upset because they thought, why are you having a transphobic person on the stream? You're platforming them, yada yada yada. And I yelled at a bunch of people. One of them was, famously Catboy Collector, who I did not know was trans at the time. I actually still don't know, but probably. But anyway, whatever. And I was more mad, not necessarily at them, quote unquote, calling me out in the way that other psychos. Not again, man. I'm sorry, Catboy Collector. You keep getting used as a way to fucking shit on me by literally every fucking psycho that has used you consistently and nonstop and insistently to say that I am transphobic, which is hilarious. And to most trans people, especially ones that know who I am, it's a laughable notion, but there's still plenty of fucking deranged psychos on the internet. Anyway, so I said something along the lines of, like, because they were like, oh, you're not exactly a Vosh at debates or something, like super snarky, because they were saying that I was not good at conducting myself in a debate, not realizing that, like, the type of commentary that I engage in is openly conceding or openly not covering the full spectrum of empirical evidence, because I'm trying to craft arguments for normies rather than people who are invested deeply in the trans lore. Okay? So it's not for you. And not all content is going to be for you, but especially when I talk about transphobia, it's never for trans people. Okay? It's not. You're already trans. You know what the fuck is up. Okay? You already know. You already know the trans lore. Okay? You know the deep, crevices of trans lore. It's for transphobes. It's for people who are cishet. It's for people who already have transphobic opinions and have never really thought about it. So if my kind of commentary or the kind of debates that I engage in don't appeal to you as a trans person, just understand that I'm not going to, I'm not going to appeal to you because you're already aware of all the shit. Okay. So yeah. And I also despise debate lords. But it's important. It's important to have this conversation every now and then. So to all the people who are, getting upset and saying, oh no, you're going to have a right winger on again or whatever. If you're one of those people who's like, you suck at debates, don't do it. It's going to be bad. I don't care. I will most likely block you. You are a fucking freak and friendless. And also the only people that are in your near vicinity are people in your Splinter Discord where you share furry porn to one another. And outside, even those people despise you, and they probably have another Splinter Discord where they talk shit about you. But if you're one of those people who's in my community and it's like, oh, I don't really want you to fucking do this because you're platforming a right winger, it's like, trust the process. Take a deep breath and trust the process. It might not actually be for you. The self-projection is so strong. You think I'm in Splinter Discords sharing furry porn and being like over-the-top woke scoldy and a debate lord? Okay. Yeah, you got me, I guess. Okay. Self-projection. So, no, the oddly specific thing is deliberate. Okay, so thank you for your trans rants in the past. I definitely used to have transphobic GRE views by default. Your endless rants on this stuff helps as idiots 100%. I think I have a better conversion rate of transphobic people turning into allies than probably any other content creator. I will go to the fucking grave with that. Maybe not like Natalie, right? But other than that, 1,000,000%. This community itself and the opinions of people in here that openly mention how their perspective has shifted dramatically is proof alone. And I don't care. I don't really care. I don't really care if you're a trans person and what your approach is in this matter. And I don't really care because you're not a content creator. And also I have not seen your work. Okay. Talk to me when you have also converted, a fuckload of people from being transphobic to not. But I still have love for you and it doesn't matter. You're always welcome in this community. But I have always, throughout my entire career, used my privileges to be able to speak to people in a way that unfortunately marginalized people sometimes can't. And I will continue doing that regardless of what your fucking weirdo take is about how I didn't drop all the fucking facts immediately and quickly. Yeah. And of course, because of that, you will always be able to have a safer space here than any other part of the internet where we destroy transphobes and we clap their ass cheeks. And you can come in here and, do what's best, which is posting. Because, trans people on the internet are the best posters. Some of the worst posters and the best posters are queer, neurodivergent people on the internet. So, all right. You are important for a lot of people to change. Take me as another success for you. I was in the right pipeline. You're an important friend. Thank you. Okay. I didn't realize my views were transphobic until I joined this community, and I now consider myself an advocate and an ally. Yeah, there's so many people. It's the normative take. If you have Madison on, you have to make sure that you're very well prepared for that debate. Otherwise, your many enemies online will clip you into oblivion and shit on you relentlessly. I could literally have Madison Cawthorn be like, Hasan, I'm so sorry. You have converted me into being a fucking Maoist third worldist. And people will still do that. I'm just going to let you know. So get ready for that. And it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter. People will use that because it's going to be in the culture. It's going to be something that is prescient or something that's present, something that's important. It's going to be the top of the hour ad break. You know what I mean? It's always in the back of your mind. You can just ignore the drama instead of watching those content creators and then believing what they're saying. You know what I mean? And at the top of the hour, there is a 60-second ad break. You know what I mean? And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. Okay? Yeah, here's the 1-minute ad break Now. Okay. So, you will be canceled no matter what happens. If you decide not to have them on, they'll cancel you for that too, so pay them no mind. Yeah, exactly. And also that cancellation stuff is not real. It's like fucking bullshit. You know what I mean? What cancellation? What is a... That has no impact. That has no staying power in the real world. It's only effective in like the deep, dark, seedy underbelly of like, more moderate 4chan, I guess, which is Reddit. Those people are sexless, friendless fucking nerds who already live in a deep, deep, dark pit of despair. Every single moment of their lives is horrible. And they think that if they potentially, shit on someone and get them to be upset, albeit for a brief moment, it'll make them feel better. But it doesn't. It doesn't work that way. So I'm here to tell you that that's not how this works. And you can be better. Okay? You can get better. You can be better. You can be happy. But you have to get out of those toxic circles that you're currently existing in. Okay? So, and even if he comes on with some really bad taste, like he's going to say some shit out loud, he's a fucking congressperson. This might be the first time we get legitimate pushback on his beliefs. Imagine having FDR coup leader turn anti-war, anti-US policy activist Smedley Butler. Yeah, or not. I don't think he's going to like turn. I don't think Madison Cawthorn is going to like turn into, a revolutionary or anything. So... Did you see XQC's take on the Bloomberg Twitch article? No, I haven't. If you send it to me, I'll take a look at it. But Chet Hanks was in the latest episode of Atlanta. Okay, we'll see that in a second. We'll look at that in a second. I love Chet Hanks content. What else was I going to talk about? Oh, we are going to also talk about this, obviously. Conservatives talking about, yesterday, Elon Musk tweeted again. He can't stop fucking tweeting. Saying, I strongly supported Obama for president, but today's Democratic Party has been hijacked by extremists. And I, to that, responded, conservatives never mention what the extremist values are. Like the hijacking is obviously untrue. Who the fuck has hijacked the Democratic Party? Obviously. But what even would be the extremist values if the left pushes, the extremist values of the left pushes if they actually were to take over the Democratic Party? Single-payer healthcare, free college, labor protections, terrifying. So... I just want to fucking point this out one more time. This is something that like right-wingers who are trying to do everything to not come across like right-wingers love to say. They're like, oh, the extreme left is out of control. The extreme left is out of control. It's like, no, the fuck it's not. What is the extreme left? Explain to me what the extreme left's like ideology is that is so damaging and so scary. And it's just silly bitch shit. It's so stupid, too, because they all act like you have terrible takes, and I'm sitting here thinking, I watch you and think you're educated, and I know I'm no idiot, and I know most people would not have found Twitch politics if not for you, and obviously their fans watch you, too, so it comes across as bitter jealousy. Yes, every single one of those motherfuckers is an ex-fan who used to watch me, who then, like, trickled over to other places, and now are getting they're trapped in, like, this negative feedback loop, where they think like, oh no, Hasan can't take criticism. And the criticism is, you're a fucking idiot who should stop streaming. Okay, well, I'm not going to do that. So he also said that far left hates everyone, themselves included. I mean, that's kind of true. That is not the worst take that he's had on this day. But I'm no fan of the far right either. Let's have less hate and more love. Sick, dude. Fucking radical, dude. Cool. Okay. Elon is such a good example of why meritocracy isn't real. 100%. You are correct on that, my friend. That assessment is adequate. So, yeah. Where was I? I like good things, not bad things. This is the same guy who hates literally everyone he's ever worked with and boosts Nazis on the timeline? Yes, this is him. Type of thinking is why he's worth so much money. You're just jealous. Yeah, I've never heard this kind of thinking before. So I've seen people saying that you're stupid and you should just stop streaming, and it infuriates me so much because of your politics and your takes bring people over to the left platform and dogmatic rightist weirdo takes. Yeah, I know. Well, you know, the irony is that they themselves would probably still be fucking Nazis if I didn't start streaming and they didn't somehow like get on this pipeline away from far right content and commentary. Thank you, Horatio Baines, for the 25 big ones. We're done. We're done addressing the fucking weirdo cringe hater stuff, okay? Wait, didn't I run the top of the hour ad break already, or did I forget to run it? I thought I did already. Did I not? Because that person, Horatio, yeah, I did. Horatio Baines just allowed 25 people to no longer see the top of the hour ad breaks, but I ran it already. Okay, I got worried and thought I forgot. White South African, not a fan of the far right. Yeah, that's pretty funny. The thing about Elon Musk that I think people will finally fucking get annoyed with him on is that if he puts himself out there even further, non-fucking stop, more and more people are going to recognize that he's just cringe. And that's something that is really difficult to address or defeat, okay? Once you are established as the cringe guy, yeah, you still have like crazy fucking weaponize awful mental illness for your own points once again, and I'll need to reflect on my viewing habits. Sorry. Can you apologize for your comments on mental illness? Don't reference severe mental illness so selfishly, please. Stop. Stop. You're not doing a good job advocating right now, okay? I'm going to be honest with you. Just that probably didn't help, but just stop. Promise. Okay. I have COVID. Okay. Chat are the only things about themselves? Yes. You live with depression and anxiety? Just stop. I have COVID. Exactly. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you have severe mental illness? I have COVID. Don't talk. Okay, let's look at the Chet Hanks take before we get to this feminized Ben Shebibo. Okay, forced feminized Ben Shebibo. I'm not crazy, right? Like, she looks too much like Ben Shapiro. Because at first, when I first was made aware of this woman, whose name is Brett Cooper, I guess, I literally thought, like, she works for the Daily Wire, and I literally thought, like, oh, this is someone this is Ben Shapiro on, like, one of those, like, gender swap apps or something, like, deep faked. Or, like, just a deep fake. Like, they put, like, Ben Shapiro's face on a woman's body. Definitely a Brenda Shapiro. Okay, so yeah, it's like kind of wild. Hold on. Let's look at the what is America Deserve Love. Okay. Yeah, let's look at Chet Hanks in Atlanta, and then we'll look at Brenda Shapiro.
Oi. Psst. My name's Curtis.
Hi. Miles. Hi. This is my wife and son.
Yeah, man. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. So how you know Sylvia?
Well, Sylvia used to care for Sebastian.
Oh, serious? You know, Sylvia was my babysitter, too.
Wow.
It was a sad day. But she'll be happy we're out here, you know.
So,
he's such an island
grow
boy,
up in
dude.
Trinidad? Or Jamaica?
No, it's Trinidad and Tobago. You know, I'm from Tribeca.
Oh. Your accent is so strong.
Yeah, everyone says that.
Sorry, I'm late.
That's awesome that they got him to do this, and yet everybody says my accents are dog shit. Fuck you guys. Wow, thanks for spoiling Chet being in the new episode. What the fuck? Oh, shut up. It's Atlanta, dude. Jesus Christ. Like, let me tell you, here's another spoiler, okay? I haven't seen the episode yet, which I will, but it's going to be very dark, and it's going to make you fucking probably feel disgusting by the end of it. There you go. Spoiler alert. Okay. So let's talk about Brenda Shapiro, okay? Who's doing these like YouTube shorts. Apparently, this is part of the Daily Wire. I was made aware of this by Noah Sampson Carter on Twitter. They were talking about this earlier today, and I am in awe, shocked. You know, PragerU has that like fucking fake, phony Hasan guy. He's like me, but 5'6", and it just looks like, you know, like imitation Hasan. We got Hasan at home. Well, apparently there's another one of that. They're just like biting my fucking style straight up. I said, bro, why is feminized Ben Shapiro straight biting my aesthetic? She doesn't even have a real live audience to give her mental illness in real time. This is what I said. This is what the chatter was upset about, by the way. Okay. Has anyone else seen this AstroTurf Daily Wire commentary YouTuber? Channel started in March and already has 315K subs. Lol. So let's take a look at what this fucking commentary is about. And obviously, you know, let's see. React harder. React harder.
I mean, they're obsessed with this. Why is this overly celebrated? It's like obsessive at this point. Almost like everyone is possessed. It's going beyond accepting people's sexuality. Yeah, we moved past that years ago.
Who is she who are you talking to? Who are you talking to? Who are you? Where's the chat? Bro, you know what's crazy about this, by the way? They literally, they watched my YouTube channel and straight up were just like, this is what we're going to do. And they basically set a fake streaming operation to make it seem like she's responding to comments when she's just like reading TikTok comments and responding to it as though she's like actually conversing with a chat. Cadence wise, it's the exact same. You know, they go find this content themselves, searching LGBT school and TikTok. Oh, for sure. I'm just saying that like it's wild that this is what they're doing now.
I was very confused by the whole thing, if I'm being honest.
I see all of this stuff on social media. You're saying it's not happening in schools. They're not pushing an agenda. That's about as point blank as you can get.
Yeah, they're pushing an agenda. Anyway, obviously, like content wise, bar for bar flow, they stole my fucking flow. This fucked up. You know what I mean? And then I got debated by Noah too, son of a bitch with this beautiful mustache. He's like, her wearing white Beats by Dre feels like a deliberate how do you do fellow kids aesthetic choice. It's obvious they're trying to appeal to Hasan an audience. I found this channel when she had like 10K subs and it's a fucking shit show. She's in a studio pretending to be a streamer making 0 cents. And I was like, this is crazy. And then Noah responded to me with and saying they put you in the channel trailer, lol. This is the channel trailer.
Okay, so we all do it. We stay up way later than we should, laying in bed, scrolling on Instagram and TikTok, trying to find.
I love when they have like a fake room too. They created like in a studio. They were like, this is what a Zoomer room looks like, and then she's got like one leg up and shit. This is so bad. What the fuck, dude? This is the most like brand you can get. Industry plant streamer. She's not even streaming. She's not streaming. I don't think people understand. Guys, like, I'm an incredibly fortunate person. I love my community. Okay. But you have to be fucking deranged to be able to do this, especially for politics, for fucking 8 hours a day. Okay. Like, you have to be a complete psycho. So no one is going to do that. Especially like in a corporate setting, like Daily Wire is a corporation at this point. They're not going to be able to put someone under that kind of abuse, okay? They're not going to be like, hey, go sit in your fucking room for 8 hours and like have anonymous weirdos online literally tell you some of the most pathetic, psychotic things all day fucking long. No one's going to put up with that. These aren't from her streams. She might actually stream at certain points, but no matter what she does, it's going to be all brand, okay? It's so corporate.
Way later than we should, laying in bed, scrolling on Instagram.
Like, fellas, come on. Isn't this how we all are? Notice how we all are like this. We're always staying up in bed, and I'm always on Instagram and TikTok.
Trying to find content that is not angry leftists having a meltdown. That's where the comment section comes in. Okay, so we all...
You also got to be a little mad about that, right? Like, this has to be way fucking easier. Why you scared, though? Scared of what? Brenda Shapiro coming for my fucking aesthetic and failing? Ben did the same thing, changed his whole set to be way more home-like. They're elevating to LTT level studio sets. Yeah, I've seen this before. Like, they always try to do like fucking like they're doing fake streaming. Noah edited me into that, by the way. That wasn't actually me. Like Noah put that in there. I said, "Oh my God," and Noah said he actually edited me into it when I purposely spread misinformation on the internet. Okay, so she has a For Dummies book in the background. Everything I said about Biden was right, you fucking idiot. Oh yeah. So check out the first 7 seconds of this video. She is aware.
Cooper. 2 nights ago, my boss and lookalike, Ben Shapiro, went to speak at UNC Greensboro for YAF. And like I mentioned in yesterday's episode, those college campus speeches are often followed by, protesters and pushback. I mean, it's all basically expected at this point.
Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Acknowledge that you have a fake set, you fucking weirdo. Why are they so... Like, it's fucking freaking me out. I can't stop. I can't look at this anymore. It's hurting my fucking brain seeing how much she looks like Ben Shapiro. It's weird. Stop asking me if I would, okay? I don't want to say things. I want to keep things to myself. Do you understand? Sometimes it's better to keep certain thoughts to yourself, okay? Stop it. You stop it right now, okay? Stop asking me questions, especially if you don't want to fucking hear the answer. Even if you want to hear the answer, you don't want to hear it. Shut up. So anyway, she's just Abby Shapiro. No, Abby Shapiro is on a league of her own. Okay, so what I was saying is I wanted to look through some of her content because it's like so fucking bad. But that video, I don't know why we haven't cut one yet. I don't know why my editors are slacking right now. But just kidding. I know that someone will clip that and be like, Hasan abusing his editors. But I want to cut yesterday's clip of like Ben Shapiro talking to that Elizabeth Warren person because like they immediately went on the push on the right to turn that into like an epic own. And they are basically like the right is or Ben Shapiro and their followers are basically fucking saying like Ben owned the shit out of this person. And they're winning the information war on that one. I do think personally that Elizabeth Warren organizer absolutely put Ben on the back foot and did a really good job. Dude, this person, we've blocked this guy. How many socks of this fucking weirdo have we blocked at this point? How many? Or have I banned him before? I feel like there's no shot. Okay, well, he's banned now. He said, if she come on Twitch, it'll all over for you. Yeah, dude. I mean, that's kind of more of an admission of how easily swayed you are, I think, and have no consistent, coherent fucking perspective. So, yeah, the LGBT TikTok reacts are popping the fuck off on, the LGBT TikTok reacts are popping the fuck off on YouTube. Ben has done this a lot. What is this? The right is actively trying to recreate you. That speaks to how effective you are. Oh yeah, I mean, we've talked about this before. Like TPUSA presentation notes literally have me as a content inspiration for Twitch streaming. So, you know, this is not in my like mind. I did not make this up. You know what I mean? This is something that like the right openly is trying to recreate, which is very weird when you think about it. But yeah, outside creators, Nelk Boys, Logan Paul, HasanAbi, Daily Wire, Memes, Barstool Sports. We're not going to watch her live stream. I don't want you fucking weirdo freaks to put your tentacles all around her content. You're going to give her more attention. And that was part of the reason why I don't really like looking at content creators like this. But I assume it's going to be impossible for you not to be a fucking weirdo freak. And you know, you're going to put your tentacles all over it. Conservatives have been live streaming for decades. It's called Fox News. I know, but like in the Zoomer world, in the Gen Z / internet space, like conservatives have Ben Shapiro, and they have like, they have audiences that they can target, older audiences like Facebook and shit, but they don't have any like staying power in the younger generation. But even liberals don't have any staying power in the younger generation. I've talked to YouTube before about this, like with my account manager and whatnot, and YouTube is, at least according to YouTube, I have the youngest audience for politics. Out of all the right wing and all of the left wing, I have literally the youngest audience for political content. And that is like so young that it's impossible for other content creators like to reach that. Yeah, and I'm talking, and this is not even that young, obviously. It's like 16 to 35 is what I'm talking about. Like, but with the largest percentage being, I think it's like 16 to 20, 24. And that is incredibly young for political content creators, and that's what they're trying to reach out to. That's the market that they're trying to get into. So they're going to try to recreate that as best as they possibly can. Yes, much younger than Majority Report, the Young Turks, David Pacman, and the like. So kind of. Failed actress in literature major, now a conservative pundit. Surprise, surprise. That does not surprise me in the least bit. There you go. Brett Cooper, just like Ben Shapiro, graduate from UCLA with a major in English Lit and a minor in business from UC Berkeley's Haas School of Business. Raised in Tennessee, Brett took up a second residence in Los Angeles at age 10 to further her professional acting career. Didn't work out. So then she became an ambassador, independent content creator for both PragerU and Turning Point USA, and now she's a content manager and writer for Unwoke Narrative. Next year, she'll be pursuing JD MBA degrees at University of Idaho, and now is a part of the Daily Wire. That's literally Ben Shapiro's story as well. Fails to make it in Hollywood, and then turns around and says it's because they're too woke. And now this is all they fucking do is just like shit on Hollywood while trying to be like Hollywood. What is this? I'm blasting our favorite tunes. I only got one thing on my mind. You got me stuck on the thought of you. You're making me feel brand new. This is more attention that we're giving this kind of content. Like, this is, again, these are deliberate choices that they're making to like present themselves as a brand. And I do think that this makes it, and I was right, by the way, it is a fucking studio. It's not real. Like, why is there a snowboard on the wall, man? What's going on? You know, why oh, Jesus. Like, this is my professional studio in my house, right? And it's still my fucking living room, you know? It's not a real room, as I called. Anyway, did we talk about Madison yet? Yes, we did. Look how dope the sign-up gift is on TDW. The Johnny the Waller's Tumblr Bundler. Limited time only. Dude, Why does Matt Walsh look like such a fucking pedophile who is just like actively trying to look more pedophilic while simultaneously writing a child's book about, like, I don't know, doing hate crimes to trans people or some shit? It's very strange. Why do conservatives care so much about gender roles but give their daughters 2 male first names? She said people were throwing the Communist Manifesto at her head. Here's why I left Hollywood to join the Daily Wire. Because I couldn't cut it. That's it. While I was a student at UCLA, I had 2 Communist Manifestos chucked to my head. Literally. Yes, you read that correctly. That's funny. Looks like a Norman Rockwell inspired 70s pedo. No. You're giving them a fucking, making him look too good. Anyway, let's move on from this stuff. The other part about this is the rainbow thing that we were talking about, obviously, but I want to see this one too. Bad day for Grandpa Joe.
Okay, just stay. Just sit. Don't move.
You're giving massive clout right now. Long-term strategic mistake. I don't really care. Because, like, this is Daily Wire's operation. She already has, like, 300,000. She already has 300,000 subs and exploded in fucking growth. And they are probably pumping a lot of fucking ad rev behind it. Like, they're probably putting a lot of, like, ads behind this already. So this is going to be the next, like, Daily Wire's Tommy Lauren version. You know what I mean? So it's fine.
This was from their little Easter celebration. That was just a bad day. Someone said, oh, he's holding his coloring book. Yeah, probably.
This is getting sad.
She panics when he starts to speak. Her face. Wow. Yeah, it's elder abuse, guys. They know that he's mentally not there, and yet they're propping him up. It's awful. Like, it's hysterical. But it's also incredibly sad. Like, this man belongs.
Dude, it's so wild to just, like, sit in a fucking studio and try to recreate a streaming. Recreate, like, a streamer setup. She has way more subs than views on videos. She's actually not popping. No, she has a lot of views on videos, too. Some of the videos.
In a Margaritaville.
Okay, just stay. Just sit. Don't move.
This was from their little Easter celebration. That was just a bad day. Someone said, oh.
Listen, here's the problem. I love when Brandon is out here. You know what I mean? I love when Brandon is out here fucking having fun. They roll him out, okay? He's done sucking on baby fetus spines, high off that adrenochrome, and they roll him out, and he gets to have fun. What the fuck's wrong with you? You're gonna fucking shit on him for that? Let's go, Brandon. After a year and a half, I think I finally deprogrammed my Republican friends and leftist ideals. Cool. So yeah, he's done cracking babies in half, dude, leaving them behind. This scares the shit out of me. How many young people are they going to be influencing with this shit? Fuck, no shot. If there's one thing that young people are very good at spotting, it's fake corporate garbo, okay? This person is so deliberate. This isn't live. This is not done in an authentic way. No matter how fucking psychotic you are, or no matter how much of a pathetic little incel simp you are, and think like, oh, a woman saying my opinions on the internet, I will fucking watch everything. No matter how deep in that cut you are, it is going to be too fake. It's multiple angles. You know what I mean? Multiple angles for cameras, well lit. You know what I mean? It's not authentic, and people will spot that. She's never going to have a America deserved 9/11 moment. You know what I mean? She's not going to have real moments of pure outrage, because all of the pure outrage that you see on this is created beforehand, written beforehand. The reactions are not genuine, and therefore people can recognize it. The reason why people like me, and you guys are in here, I'm sure you're aware of this, is because I'm real. This is what I believe in. I sometimes should hold myself back, but I can't hold myself back. Some people like that. A lot of people like that. A lot of people see it as authentic, and then some people grow to despise it. Yeah. There's no interaction. This is just like a lower rung TV show. The scripted content writer at the Daily Wire also writes for VeggieTales. Lamau, isn't VeggieTales good though? So, you know, it's the same shit every day since 2000. Nothing about it is unique. I mean, yeah. Madison's in trouble with the GOP establishment. We already watched that. We already looked at all that. So, turn your camera around and show the teleprompter, buddy. I mean, I have multiple angles too now. But what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? But it's still incredibly fucking scuffed. She has better lighting than you, not gonna lie. Please down the light on your camera. Yeah, I know, dude. It's fine. Dude, this might be interesting for you. My Ukrainian mother recently had this crazy take where she's overly critical of Ukrainian refugees, friends, and family who are wanting to take welfare when they get to the U.S. She's saying they are being ungrateful. I told her, just an unreal take as a Ukrainian immigrant herself. What the fuck? Why are immigrant parents so fucking reactionary? I don't understand it ever. Anyway, it's wild, dude. Yeah, ladder pullers, ladder kickers. What is this? What? Stop sending me fucking Instagram posts of hers, you fucking weirdos. Chat should trust you more because you're the only one that's right is actively trying to recreate, and they're more savvy and effective. Yes, they are. They're very good at what they do. That is the unfortunate reality. But, you know, that's because I have you guys, the power of this community, and because I am not afraid to make an absolute fucking fool of myself regularly, especially when I get fucking bored. For example, when I did this earlier today, because I was fucking bored. This shit is already sitting at 76,000 views. Pump this shit up, boys. This is what I did earlier today. When I was, Baba Alas Mbuka, please. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Here's what happened earlier today. If you want me to make more TikToks, please go pump this up. Hit me with some funny comments, okay? Do it. And I will gift you with more TikToks. Bro's majestic. Mans is so bored he posted on TikTok. Okay, but the hair, the whole thing is giving me early quarantine. It is giving you early quarantine because as some of you, or all of you at this point know, I am sick with COVID, okay? I'm ill, not sick, except I'm also sick. And I got so fucking bored that I decided to paint my fingers again, my fingies. And I decided to do it on TikTok. So here, let's watch. This is day 5 of COVID, and I'm incredibly bored at home. So I decided I'm gonna paint my nails again. Look how bad they are right now. He tasty. Think of the fact N95 because I have people staying with me. My glasses. Okay, cotton regular. Whatever. This optimized nail polish remover. I have not used any of this stuff before. So, makeup remover, don't know why that's there. Oh, that's from when... TikTok voice, IG voice? No, man. It's because I am more groggy in the fucking morning. God damn you, dude. Holy shit. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? COVID cable. Shouts out to my girl. Hollow Taco Nailogical. Okay, let's do... Okay, these are ones we gotta choose from. Okay, using my non-dominant hand... on my dominant hand first to make things easier, like that. Okay, so I clearly didn't do a very good job. So now I'm gonna use a Q-tip to fix it up a little bit. Honestly, this is the best I got so far. That's it. And here is the fucking final product, as you can see. Daddy Raccoon 693, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Okay, so yeah, people are taken aback by my sexy ass sick voice. It's making me too powerful. Your editing is so good. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I like your own TikTok. Like your own TikTok or it won't pop off. That's the rules of TikTok. Boom, liked it. Look like Ron Swanson trying to touch a Barbie. What does that mean? Getting away with it on TikTok? What if we kissed through our N95 masks? Wait, isn't this like isn't this a TikToker? Victoria Hammett? Isn't she the one that does like the short? Am I crazy? Does like the short? She's featured me in some of her TikToks before. Anyway, I keep spamming this. Felt slightly cringe, but you're still cute. Thank you. Sometimes you just gotta kill the part of you that cringes rather than, the cringe part of you. Do a clear top coat so it lasts a little longer. Me and my PFP have been waiting for you to take over to the TikTok game, Hassel. She's cool, and my friend, she simps for you hard. Yeah, she's one of the good ones. She's one of the good TikTokers. Scroll back up. I am scrolling. What do you want? Here, we'll look at it again. I love that I got slapped with the COVID-19 vaccine thing too. Ethan immortalized you on a leftovers trading card. It's sick, dude. Check it out. Hasan, you have been immortalized. Oh shit, that's right. Ethan and Hasan show your opponent the $6 million. I thought it was $3 million. The $6 million set, shocking them this turn. They eat some crackers and raise their health by half. That's right. What is this? Me getting my daily dose of Hasan? Dude, I can't wait to fucking get back to doing leftovers, dude. It's gonna be sick. Hopefully next week. Okay, get excited.
Sugar. Oh, honey, honey.
You getting your daily dose of Hasan? Dude, holy shit. It's literally a set. Yeah, I mean, I already called it, and then we found out it was because we saw the BTS. Have we departed from the political segment of the show? No, dude. Fucking calm down, okay? Jesus fucking Christ. Calm the fuck down, chatter, okay? Just, this is what I mean when I say this is virtually impossible to fucking recreate because no one will subject him to this kind of psychotic punishment. Even on a fucking Friday, invite me over, bestie. We'll use press-ons. What does that mean? What is a press-on? Play the house, boots down, Houston, I'm deceased. What does that mean? Press on nails? Is Ben Shapiro doing Instas? Why does she look like she had a daughter with a sister? I don't fucking know why she looks so much like Ben Shapiro. Managerial class really loves sending you. Please advise messages via chat. Dude, it's because every American is a small business tyrant deep down inside, okay? There is this American ideology that, like, for some fucking weird reason, causes most people to behave like they are immediately managing every service industry person. And obviously, a way lessened version of that exists on the internet as well. So motherfuckers will do the exact same bullshit to me. Of course, in this circumstance, like, I'm not waiting your table, so I can just literally tell you to fuck yourself and block you and ban you. So that pisses people off even further, I think. But, you know, that is... That's the difference, but it's the same energy. Like, motherfuckers that micromanage every little thing that I do on here have the exact same energy as dudes who fucking yell at a server. Straight up. Time off task. So, let's see. British journalist triggered by BB gun. I'm just, like, looking through to see if there's anything good. TikToker gives sexuality worksheet to 5th graders.
This is a tool I use to teach students about gender and sexuality.
First up, we have sex assigned at birth. This is what the doctor says you are when you come out of the womb. Next up, we have gender.
Why do people get so mad at this? Like, what is the, I mean, why? I know that, like, your immediate reaction when you see this is like, what the fuck? Like, why are children learning about this? But it's like, why not? I mean, what is the problem with learning about this? I mean, I haven't seen the full thing, but if it's like just literally, if it's literally like teaching kids gender, who cares? What's the problem? It has nothing to do with sex. It's teaching my child to be gay. Like, do you think that? Does anyone, I'm sure, like, look, the normative position is heteronormative. I get it, okay? You're a cishet your entire life. You're like, you've been educated a certain way. Your sexuality and your sex is deeply associated with the way you view yourself and the way you view the world. It's your truth, yada, yada, yada. That's what you've been socially conditioned into. So your immediate reaction when you see something like this is like, well, they're too fucking young to learn about this thing, okay? And you're like, what the fuck, right? And you might even go so far as to say, well, that's weird and creepy and perverted. They're talking about sex, sexy time. And it's like, well, they're in 5th grade, fuck that. But like, they're not. You're the one who added sexy time into that, okay? You're the one who's fucking weird if your immediate reaction to like someone learning about gender is sex. It's not. Like, fucking should not be in your mind when you see a queer person, okay? Like, that's not, be normal. Take a deep breath, examine why you feel the way that you do, and ask yourself, like, why am I immediately thinking that they're fucking? Like, why am I thinking butt sex when I see a queer person existing on the planet?
Gender identity, which is totally different from sex assigned at birth. This is what you feel you are inside. Then we jump down to attraction. We have physical attraction and
These are 5th
emotional
graders.
attraction. These are different.
The fact that teachers are now knowing what their students are emotionally and sexually attracted to at the age of 10, that they're filling out forms, why are we not all outraged? Why are your children still in public schools?
Why? Why would you do that? What is the matter with you people?
I understand.
I hate these like additional fucking Rick and Morty memes too. And like they're like, oh, you're a groomer. It's like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? This is no different than being like, when a man and a woman love one another, you know, they can have a child. Like, it's just, that's it. That's like literally the fucking thing. A man and a woman loves each other. They date and then they get married, just like your mommy and daddy. No one on the planet looks at that and goes, that shit's fucked up. That shit is absolutely fucked up. Why is that happening? No one would ever say that. What's up with conservatives? They want everyone to be fucking ace? Is that what it is? Like, nope. Ace representation only, brother. I'm sorry. You are triggering me right now. Get the fuck out of here. Do you understand? I'm a ace. I'm an aromantic asexual, and you need to abide by my sexuality. Okay? Fuck you. I despise you fucking breeders. 40, I turned myself into a woman. I'm trans femme Rick. What the fuck? I'm Pickle Rick. Doesn't sex ed literally start around 5th grade? So who gives a shit if they're learning about sex anyway? I grew up in the 90s with this kind of stuff taught because people menstruate as early as 4th and 5th grade. They make it out to be about sex positions or something. It's not the science that they do teach. I just like, dude, I mean, this is a Juniper tweet that was really fucking funny. Transgender Marks. Shouts out to my trans posters, keeping the dream alive, making the content manageable and also bearable on Twitter. But she said, I think, what was it? What the fuck did she? What the fuck? No, dude. Why is the Young Turks like this? Oh, no. That's so fucking stupid. Oh, no, dude. Oh, no. The Uncle Brigade. Anyway, the thing that she had posted prior about the not the Snickers dick vein, but the thing that she was saying is like, I can't believe the disgusting breeder cishet teacher of mine is pregnant. How gross. How gross of her to be pregnant at school. That's what you sound like. That's what you sound like when you're like, what the fuck? These kids are learning about gay people existing. It's the same energy as being like, teachers should never be pregnant around students. That's disgusting. It implies sex happened. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And people upset about this will gladly call a 4-year-old a ladies' man for talking to a girl at school. Yeah, it's like, there is significantly worse and actual grooming shit happening in so many other parts of American culture, starting with fucking child beauty pageants. Abolish that shit, motherfuckers. What's up? Okay? All the way to the Catholic Church. Hello? Or any kind of fucking religious institution that is like literally trying to fucking instill resentment and self-hatred into your mind at such an early goddamn age, okay? So it's so fucking stupid to be like, oh, it's only the queers that are grooming. It's like, it's grooming. You're a groomer. Ah. Yeah, totally.
Love you, Dad.
When I was born, I cried because I knew that if I was being born, somebody had sex. Yeah, disgusting, dude. Fucking disgusting. My 4th grade teacher was fired because she got pregnant and was married and wasn't married. As kids, we were all confused on what the issue was. Yeah. So, yeah, I find it really strange and gross to fucking be this upset about, you know, children learning about the existence of gay people, okay? Like, you can't hide it forever, dumbass. Like, they're gonna learn eventually, unless, you know, you get your wishes and you literally fucking, you know, bully and hate crime them back into secret societies and fucking at public parks and shit at night. Which is the goal. That is the goal, is to fucking go back to the gay panic stage, like the AIDS epidemic stage, where things were not so great for the LGBT community.
Children have crushes. I had a boyfriend in kindergarten. Adults should absolutely not be encouraging anything regarding physical attraction for 10-year-olds. Yes, that's ridiculous. That's the issue. Adults suddenly encouraging stuff that isn't age appropriate. This is
Wait, what?
Is not about some anti-LGBTQ agenda or whatever. Let children be children.
Wait, but you just admitted. No, wait, what? No, that doesn't make sense. You can't say both of those things at the same time. What?
Says you are when you come out of the womb. Next up, we have gender identity, which is totally different from sex assigned at birth. This is what you feel you are inside. Then we jump down to attraction. We have physical attraction and emotional attraction. These are different.
The fact that teachers are now knowing what their students are emotionally and sexually
we gotta run it
attracted
again because there's no way to roll this.
At the age of 10, that they're filling out forms. Why are we not all outraged? Why are your children still in public schools?
Why? Why would you do that? What is the matter with you people?
I understand
children have crushes. I had a boyfriend in kindergarten. Adults should absolutely not be encouraging anything regarding physical attraction to 10-year-olds. That's ridiculous. Wait, what? You had a boyfriend in kindergarten? You just said that. You literally just said it's okay if it's fucking cishet shit. That's it. She's literally just fucking saying like it's okay if it's just if you're straight, if your kids are straight presenting in their fucking normal relationships in kindergarten, that's normal. But if they're fucking learning about like being gay, then that's not normal. That's my point. Yeah, you're saying that. You're literally saying it's okay if you're straight. It's not okay if you're gay. It's the queer part of it that is like abhorrent to you. It's not the expression of sexuality or affection to another person. And that is at the heart of the don't say gay bill anyway. It's like no one is going to get fucking fired for having a photo of their husband if they're a female teacher. You know what I mean? But if you're a male teacher and you have a photo of your husband on your fucking desk and your student asks about it, you know, you can't fucking say anything. You can't even have that there. That is the problem. That's the point. And the Republicans are very aware of this. So it's really weird that they make it seem like it's totally something different. And if they were intellectually consistent or morally consistent or intellectually honest, this would be the ACE bill. You know what I mean? Like, no, it's just ACE representation only. What the fuck? Nothing else. You can't, like, you need to shut off a part of you that makes you fucking human. So stupid. It has nothing to do with, like, fucking, okay? You're the fucking weirdo freak that immediately thinks, oh, butt fucking, when you see two gay dudes walking down the street holding hands. That's your brain, okay? That's your fault. Figure it out internally. Okay? Anyway, let's talk about two queens now. After the top of the hour ad break, of course, because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, baby. You can do that for $5, or you can do that for free with a Twitch Prime. As long as you have an Amazon Prime account connected to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. I'm serving you the ad right now. And then we're going to get into Marjorie Titan Green and Lauren Boebert. The heated political battle, potentially, okay? Too young for you to tell me about the ad break. You're indoctrinating me into watching advertisements. I do not consent. Well, too late. Well, if you don't consent, then fucking subscribe, okay? Or maybe if you're lucky, you can get gifted a sub, but probably not. Unless you are a recipient of the 5 gifted subs from Least Annoying Vegan or Benfish. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Benfish. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Least Annoying Vegan, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Anyway, it's so fucking gross and weird that they're operating this way, and I totally fucking hate it. I live in Florida, and my friend's little sister's friend already got outed to her homophobic parents by a teacher recently. Yeah, we are going to do a full-blown analysis that is very, very good, okay? That's very, very good. I've seen some parts of this already on the Johnny Depp Amber Heard drama, because this goes through, in the best way possible, all of the 5 main accusations out of the 14, and shows the biases of the prior judge, shows Amber Heard's side originally, and shows Johnny Depp's side afterwards. And it's probably the best video I've seen on the matter. This is probably going to be the beginning and end to the saga. So for the people who are saying no or whatever the fuck, you know, shut the fuck up. It's actually a really good video. Can you shout out Keffel's charity stream? Sure. Keffel's is having a charity stream. I will probably attend it later. Okay. Can you guys stop spamming, please? I will. I will go on it. I will attend it. Please, just like, you got it. I'm gonna do it. Okay. Jesus Christ. Stars of 4. Okay, I'm not gonna like end my stream to be on the Keffel's charity. Just shut up. Just shut up. Literal daycare. I know. Holy fuck. Does son just come on the internet to get bullied? Sometimes.
Come to Brazil. We'll treat you nicely.
Okay. Anyway, you can go to the actual YouTube videos, just delete shorts from the URL. Yeah, I don't care. I wanted to see the shorts. Sometimes I feel like you're a teacher for a class of 7th graders. Me too. Okay. Oh, here, before we get to the Amber Heard Johnny Depp thing. Chad's acting like you're 100% back to healthy today. Damn, hitting hard. Oh yeah, no, Chad's back to its old shit. Okay, brainwashing young children's okay. They're young kids, for fuck's sake, let them be kids. Do you think teaching kids math is brainwashing them? Do you think teaching kids, I don't know, to color in the lines is brainwashing them? Technically, you could make the argument, philosophically speaking, that all education is brainwashing, okay? So, are we brainwashing them into understanding the accurate and adequate concepts that revolve around gender instead of the antiquated binary of gender that is completely false, falsified a million times over? You're just upset that they're teaching children something that you don't want them to learn, okay? To be fair, though, you might actually also come out against math and shit, too, because you might be conservative, which is, of course, not exactly too fond of education. So conservatives do think teaching history is literally fucking brainwashing children. So there's that, too. They call it CRT. CRT, brother. Okay. We want them to learn, but on our terms, not on the whim of some civil servant. Hey, weirdo. That whim of the civil servant is quite literally still the accurate way of teaching gender. Okay? You think it was some random person that came up with that fucking sheet? Or do you think it's actually educated motherfuckers who are way smarter than you, who have thought about how best to describe to children gender as a concept? You are literally just making an argument to fucking abolish teaching and abolish public education. And by the way, you're not wrong. You're actually literally fucking describing the current Republican position now. Republicans have always been against public schooling, and they're openly fucking saying that now. Where the fuck was it? There was a dude who just straight up where is it? There was a dude who just straight up came out and fucking said that. I forget. It was on Fox News like last night. I can't remember if I can find it. Where was it? Someone was like, literally, I don't like the concept of public education in general. Oh, this is it. Thank you. God damn, dude. I love this fucking chat. Holy shit. Fox News host Kennedy just casually says that public schools should be eliminated. Like, what the fuck?
Right, religious speech. Yes, and the superintendent has to prove that he was ostracizing players and, not favoring them if they didn't participate. So far, what I have seen, they have not proven that. This will be a very important case for religious liberty, but also maybe a great time in our country's history where we rethink whether or not we have public schools. Maybe we should not have the government involved in education at all, so parents and teachers and administrators can make those decisions themselves instead of having the government impose it on them, because it is the public school aspect of this that is creating the legal challenge.
And what do we do with the people who can't afford private? Like, what does that look like? Because each state allots some money, so they would get that money.
Oh, yeah. I wonder how they could do that. Oh, a concept known as charter schools, which, by the way, is bipartisan once again, because everything that's bad, the Democratic Party also advocates for, which is a system in which they funnel money to our already underfunded and crippling public education system. They take the funds meant for public education and give it to unaccountable and oftentimes failing fucking institutions that are backed by really powerful and rich people that want to fucking brainwash you into believing some fucking religious garbage or nonsense. And the Democrats are on board with that too, for the most part, ever since the 90s. It's damaging, it's horrible, it's awful. And that is what the Republican Party's agenda has always been.
Money, I would assume. Isn't that what Florida wanted to do?
Vouchers. That's what Florida did.
That's what Florida
vouchers.
did.
Yeah, vouchers. You can have school choice. Vouchers. School choice.
We could entirely rethink.
There's a reason why we are the dumbest fucking country on the planet, okay? This is it. Republicans have been able to effectively dismantle all public institutions, including public education. They've been able to starve the beast effectively since the neoliberal Reagan era, even more that precedes that as well. But definitely in the aftermath of the neoliberal Reaganite era in America, we've been able to dismantle all public institutions so successfully that people are dumb as fuck. You're stupid. You're dumber than other countries and their citizens. Do you want to know why? Because it's deliberate. Because Republicans have been able to fucking destroy the institutions that are supposed to educate you. And Republicans now still advocate for further destruction of said system. Okay? Because they want homeschooled motherfuckers who are brain dead. They are way easier to manipulate. They are a captive audience. Okay? They're way easier to manipulate. They're way easier to fucking scare. And that's how they're going to keep doing this shit. And that's why we have so many fucking dummies who are like, believe in like QAnon conspiracies and shit like that. No one has like the capabilities of critical thinking anymore. Not to say that like the public education system was ever that good at instilling said ideas, values, skill sets, but at least it was something, you know? It was something.
Okay, I'll tell you why I say that. It's because the two most powerful teachers unions in the country are opposed to Coach Kennedy. They are using their heft and their influence.
This person literally was a VJ on MTV, by the way. Like, what are your fucking credentials, dude?
I'm so fucking sick of listening to the Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial.
To make sure that he loses this case.
Emily, you've dealt with the Ninth Circuit before. This is a case that came up through the Ninth Circuit.
I already ran the ad break, by the way. Oh, man, this was so dumb. This went up to the fucking Supreme Court because, like, some LARPer motherfucker wants to pray. I don't give a fuck if they want to pray, dude. I straight up, let him pray, dude. Who cares? Yeah, let him pray. Yeah, I want to see Allahu Akbars, okay, at a fucking school meet in a similar capacity. I want to see that without the threat of them being assassinated, okay? That's what I really want to see. Yeah, open it up to everybody. I want to see people straight up fucking praising Allah. Inshallah, my friend, it's Ramadan. I want motherfuckers out there with their prayer rugs, you know what I mean? Mashallah, mashallah. You know, I want them to fucking do that same shit. Okay, let's see how Americans react to that. Nope, kneeling on a football field is un-American according to my very Christian cousin. He surely opposes this, right? Oh, of course not, dude. Imagine a Muslim call to prayer at halftime. I want Azan to play at 5 times a day. Okay.
Shitting on
all across the cities of the United States of America. Inshallah, we are going to have the Islamic Caliphate restored. Okay, I'm here to do that. Don't think that will go well. Oh, I wonder why.
New Orleans is almost exclusively charter and public schooling. It's sad.
Yeah, remember when there was a valedictorian who literally said used the word Allah in her valedictorian diploma acceptance speech, and they tried to fucking kill her. Remember that? It was a valedictorian, right? Yeah. Yeah. Newsmax panel flips out after student says under Allah in pledge at graduation.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under Allah, indivisible, and with liberty and justice for all.
Yeah. Allah just means God in Arabic, by the way, for those of you who don't fucking know. It just means it's God. It's the same God. It just means God, but in Arabic. Like a Christian person, a Christian Arab, which exists for those of you who don't know, would use that term instead, okay? That's just it. That's just Allah is God in Arabic. So she said that, and of course, here was the reaction.
That's an absolute disgrace. And especially for that student to pull that at the last minute and not tell anybody that that's what they were going to do, that's an absolute disgrace. You're doing the pledge on behalf of a group of people.
Look at that. So again, it's just fucking bullshit. Suck my dick. All right. Yeah, like a Hispanic says Dios instead of God. It's just idiom shit. Yeah, I mean, it is, yeah. So, you know, understand that this is not about it. Oh, God, this is the most cringe thing. Okay. Marjorie Titan Green and Lauren Boebert recently got into a shouting match that nearly came to blows, says Palmer Report. I don't know how fucking accurate this is. Per Politico. Okay, I guess it's on Politico, so it probably is accurate. We keep hearing about how these far-right loons know what they're doing and have us exactly where they want us. They do not. They're in way over their heads, but they're making a ton of money. Not really. Okay, this doesn't count. I don't care about this, but I do care about our two queens fighting. Also, Milo Yiannopoulos might be working for Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene. Marjorie Taylor Greene held a press conference yesterday at which Milo Yiannopoulos was present, at which she singled him out. That is one fucking loser working with another fucking loser in you know, not the greatest career move for her, I think. Because, you know, while Milo Yiannopoulos swears he is no longer a homosexual man, I think he's too queer-coded for Republicans to appreciate him, especially considering that, you know, Republicans already canceled him for being a pedophile back when they cared about that sort of thing. Yeah, fighting the pedophile deep state with literal pedophiles. Wait, he says he's not gay anymore? Milo gets no bitches. Literally, he's gay. Not gay. Excuse me. He went through gay conversion therapy and swears it works. Okay? If you had to go on a date with one of them, who would you pick? I'd kill myself in a video game. Easy answer. Straight up. No shot. Yeah, Milo is an ex-gay and also fucking insane. Not gay no more. He delivered. Okay. Speaking of your DC is ugly, Hollywood feels more true than ever. Playbook described White House Correspondents' Dinner as a kind of Coachella for DC reporters, New York media executives, and Hollywood personalities. The city's so lame. It is. I went to the White House Correspondents' Dinner in one of the years. I didn't actually attend the actual Correspondents' Dinner, but the Young Turks was throwing an event there. And let me tell you something. I've never wanted to be eviscerated in a tactical nuclear strike more than when I was there. Every moment of it was hell. Many shouts out to the actual people that live in Washington, D.C. I'm so sorry. You have to endure some of the most horrifically evil and transparently so. Some of the most transparently evil people on the planet. If you think that these fucking influencers are horrible at Coachella or whatever the fuck, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, okay? At least you can fucking jerk off to those influencers. These motherfuckers have no redeeming qualities, okay? Straight up. They are disgusting. They are significantly more evil than the influencers themselves. And also, it is the worst place on the planet. Straight up. Straight the fuck up. 20-year-olds working on the Hill must have some serious issues. Yes, probably. I know that some of you are literally there right now and, you know, always shocked to find out. But goddamn, it is Hollywood for ugly people. And they are horrible. They're monsters in general, but they also, on top of that, are just like really up each other's asses. I think it was like, I forget which party I went to, but at one of those fucking parties, like Laura Ingraham walked in. No, Kellyanne Conway walked in, and literally the entire room was like, oh my God, everyone was so excited to see her. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? Like, literally, I'm talking like actual liberal correspondents on, like actual lib correspondents were fucking stoked to see Kellyanne fucking Conway. And they were like rushing to take photos with her. I was like, I want to die. And you know, if a nuclear strike wiped out this, this surrounding area, the world would be a better place as a consequence of it. With me in it, for sure. In a video game, I'm saying, of course. So yeah, all of those fucking people that you see in mainstream news, they all fucking love each other behind the scenes. They do not give a fuck. Everything that you see is theater. They are all fucking fake, phony pieces of shit. Okay, straight up.
They never cared about that sort of thing. Hassle.
They care just as much about influence and influencer shit and like all this horrible vapid bullshit as the 20-year-old girl that goes to the Revolve party at Coachella. Except the 20-year-old girl that goes to the Revolve party at Coachella is 20. Okay, she's not 45 and has like literally been cumstered and dumpstered by the long dick of DC for the past 25 fucking years. Okay. Yeah. So it's awful. Awful stuff. I hate them. At least a 20-year-old going to Coachella gets laid. I mean, that too. I mean, those guys get laid too. Trust me. The DC motherfuckers get laid too. Okay. So here, we're going to skip some of this stuff. Veep is incredibly accurate. It's exactly what the freaks are like. 100%. Veep, in one of House of Cards before like the murder mystery stuff, was pretty good about like how the whip bills and how bills get passed. And also Veep is probably the most accurate depiction of American politics out there. Armando Iannucci nails it as always. Love him. One day I would like to have him on this broadcast. I'm worried about the incels weaponizing the Johnny Amber situation. I 100% agree with your take on it. What is this? Marilyn Manson is now suing Evan Rachel Wood for defamation over her claims of abuse. The Johnny Depp Amber Heard case has bigger implications for victims coming forward than people realize. And keep in mind, Depp and Manson are close friends. Yeah, except fucking Marilyn Manson is a freak. So he's not going to get the same kind of fucking media coverage that Johnny Depp got. You're out of your mind. He's literally the opposite of Johnny Depp in every way, shape, and form. Johnny Depp is like, Johnny Depp personally is what do you call it? Like media trained, looks good on camera. These are things that actually do play a role. And also, yeah, Manson's going to lose this, okay? Like he's, you know, it's not the same at all. Trust me. And like it or not, you need to understand that, like, yes, the person's charisma and their background absolutely is important in the situation, especially when we're talking about like the way that the public views these allegations and the way that abuse is portrayed. Now, yeah. And for the record, going back to that though, and this is a good opportunity to segue back into it. First half of this video is going to be all Amber Heard's perspective. And then the second half of this video is going to be Johnny Depp's perspective on 5 of the 14 instances of abuse that were mentioned in the prior court case where Johnny Depp sued the dish rag The Sun. Matt Orchard does an incredible job at parsing through this. I promise you, this is the best video that you are going to watch on the subject matter. Straight the fuck up. And that's how you know, because it only has 100,000 views, okay? It's not like a fucking highlight reel of like Johnny Depp looking sexy. It's not a highlight reel of like rad lib shit talking about how like Amber Heard is the sole victim in the situation. It's simply a very good and non-sensationalized approach to this case.
I'd argue the amount of attention we give to those who are good-looking and charismatic enough to wind up on a large or small screen is completely disproportionate to the amount of value they really bring to the world. We would argue there's no point in bemoaning that which is never going to change. Maybe in an ideal world, it would be the faces of soup kitchen volunteers we'd see plastered on the covers of all our magazines. But this just isn't in keeping with human nature. It is, of course, the people we see frequently, albeit not in person in this case, that we develop an interest in. The fact that that interest for many of us goes beyond what project they're making next and into areas like how large their homes are, what parties they're going to, and who they're dating may not be strictly logical, but it is in keeping with human nature, so there's not much to be gained from trying to fight it. Having said that, over the last 20 years or so, the culture of celebrity watching has maybe started to get a bit out of hand. As mobile technology has improved exponentially, so too has the ability of notable people to put more of themselves out to the world, as well as the ability of paparazzi to hound those with less exhibitionistic tendencies. And it's in this area of entertainment where we begin to get a glimpse of a darker side of celebrity obsession. Any paparazzo knows snapping a photo of a star during a moment of weakness, or better yet, profound existential pain, can be worth just as much as snagging an exclusive shot of an A-list wedding. Because at the same time as we find an escape in fantasizing about people with lives so much better than our own, there's an even deeper satisfaction that comes from the realization that below the surface, the lived experience of some of these same people may be just as crappy as ours. In some ways, maybe even worse. And when it comes to train wrecks and the personal lives of celebrities spiraling out of control, to an extent they become a seemingly endless soap opera for the masses to consume as each episode plays out in the media, there has been no better example in recent years than the short-lived marriage and ever-enduring separation and feud between Johnny Depp and Amber Heard. Though just because the saga has and is now continuing to play out in the media as the warped form of entertainment that has just been described, don't mistake this video's preamble as insinuating the accusations made by Mr. Depp and Miss Heard, or the issues surrounding said accusations, are any laughing matter. And also don't be lulled into some sort of illusion that just because the subject of today's video is a messy celebrity divorce, it will somehow be shallower than some of the more customary criminological subjects explored in other installments from this channel.
Wild thing is Kim K was caught leaking her own location for paparazzi. What do you mean caught? They do this. This is common practice. When you see people get snapped by paparazzi, more often than not, if they look good, that is on purpose. They told the paparazzi to be there. If you see them look bad, and in a lot of instances, like they stop this practice regardless, they find it to be a gross violation of people's privacy, which it is. If they like look terrible at the beach or something because they're like kneeling over or whatever, like normal humans do, that's stuff that the paparazzi finds on their own. But all of the other, like the Britney Spears style paparazzi shit is completely, it's gone. It's in the days of the past. But the Kardashians themselves absolutely weaponize paparazzi regularly. And now, instead of weaponizing the paparazzi, they just have their own fucking marketing, and they have their own show, Keeping Up with the Kardashians, where basically you do the exact same thing. They make content out of their own personal experiences that they craft a specific narrative around, including, like, if you followed this at all, the Kanye West saga, the Ray J, the Ray J sex tape saga, the Roblox saga. The latest season of the Keeping Up with the Kardashians is completely fake. 1,000,000%. 1,000,000%. Everything from like Kim being like, "Oh my God, my son saw." The fucking
good streamer.
You're completely wrong. I'm 1,000,000% right on this. Okay, the idea that there was like a Roblox sex tape out there or some shit, like, and then like the kids saw it, and then Kim was like losing her shit. That was planet. It's not real. 1,000,000%. And if you believe that, I don't know what to tell you. That's crazy. But what is real that we are going to be watching now is a very real and very public case of domestic abuse, and one side basically dominating the narrative in the build-up to this defamation case that we've been following this past week, and how new evidence and new information and a judge that isn't like completely and psychotically, obsessively on one side, allowing information to flow through to the public, and kind of reframing the narrative of someone who was deeply disturbed and certainly abusive as well, getting their day in court, I guess, in a defamation suit, where Johnny Depp is able to reframe the narrative around what Amber Heard had claimed he was doing.
If only. Truth be told, today's case is one with so many events, claims, witness statements, recordings, and other miscellaneous pieces of evidence, that one of the most challenging parts about making the video has been figuring out where to begin, where to end, and what to include in between. As you likely know, it is a domestic violence case, and in terms of what has played out in court, it is one comprised of 14 incidents. Covering all 14 in enough detail to be fair to both sides would be unrealistic for the format, and covering them all in a manner that is relatively expedient and digestible would result in analysis so superficial it would render itself pointless. So what we have done instead is narrowed it down from 14 to 5 incidents, choosing the ones to keep based on how significant to the case they are overall, the amount of raw evidence and witness accounts there are pertaining to them to limit the amount of he said, she said, and that provide a decent enough spread of information that might cast either side in a negative or positive light, in the hope that doing so will leave you with more or less the same stance you'd have if you went through every piece of information involved with the case cover to cover, though there are plenty of resources in the description for if you're not so sure of that once all is said and done. Even just the 5 key incidents contain enough details to get very convoluted very quickly, so to try to make things as easy to follow as possible, we're going to run through them twice. The first time we'll tell the story of Depp and Heard's relationship and the 5 chosen incidents.
It's a very good video for this reason.
And entirely from the perspective of Amber Heard's lengthy witness statement, taking all of her accusations completely at face value. After that, we'll take a look at each incident from more of an investigative perspective, presenting Depp's version of events as well as evidence that both sides have put forward to support their case. And then there will be a final section where we put forward some choice odds and ends in the case. Details that did not fit naturally into our 5 chosen incidents, but that we felt could be seen as egregious to leave on the cutting room floor. As you can probably tell by this point, we have quite a lot to get through, so let's get started.
Don't get triggered when you see this is going to look the first half of this. This is the first half of this is going to make it seem like it's very pro Amber, by the way, because it's just admittedly only covering only covering Amber Heard's perspective in the first half.
And for the 2011 feature, The Rum Diary. The film, based on Hunter S. Thompson's novel of the same name, would go on to perform poorly at the box office, receive mixed reviews at best from critics, and ultimately prove to be totally forgettable in every way but one. It facilitated the introduction of one of the century's biggest movie stars, Johnny Depp, to the up-and-coming movie starlet, Amber Heard.
Oh, God. Why did she have to happen? Just when I was doing so good without her.
By 2012, Depp and Heard were an item. The 23-year age gap raised some eyebrows, but love knows no boundaries. And even if it did, most 50-year-old men are not quite as appealing to 27-year-old women as Johnny Depp. In 2015, Depp and Heard married, tying the knot with a small ceremony on Depp's private island in the Bahamas. To the outside world, Johnny Depp and Amber Heard's union was as picturesque as one would expect a Hollywood couples to be. But as we now know, below the surface, the relationship was no fairy tale. By Heard's account, as early as 2013, a pattern had begun, which should sound very familiar to anyone who has been unfortunate enough to fall victim to domestic violence. One of abuse, followed by remorse, then reconciliation and a period of calm, before the cycle repeats itself.
That was a great band, by
While
the way.
most of the time, Depp exhibited the gentle, quirky demeanor that the public knew him for and she had fallen in love with, he had also begun losing his lifelong battle with substance abuse, regularly drinking to excess, as well as using a wide range of illicit drugs. And often when he was under the influence, a much darker side of him emerged, one that he and Heard would come to call the monster. When the monster took over, Depp would become wickedly mean-spirited, directing verbal and often physical abuse at Heard. In the days that followed, he would apologize and ultimately convince Heard that he was determined to get back on the wagon. But as time went on, the monster only seemed to grow stronger, and the damage it inflicted only more severe. One toxic element that had begun to emerge in the relationship quite early on was an intense jealousy within Johnny Depp. He would develop suspicions that Heard was having an affair with just about any male co-star she was working with, and was remarkably sensitive about the prospect of her being involved in physically intimate scenes for a man who had been a screen actor for 30 years. This jealousy was the primary driver behind the first incident we're covering in detail. On May 24th, Heard told Depp over the phone that she would be filming such a scene with James Franco for a film they were working on called The Adderall Diaries. Depp responded angrily. Later that day, Heard waited for Depp in his private jet that was set to fly from Boston to LA. When he arrived...
For the record, this, out of all of the allegations of abuse, I think the reason why I say that there is mutual abuse and the reason why I have said and maintained the position that Johnny Depp is not like the perfect hero or anything like that is because of this instance. The private jet instance is one where, one, there are additional victims, and two, I believe Amber Heard's side is more true than Johnny Depp's side, and you'll understand why.
He was clearly high. During the flight, Depp began to taunt Heard with lewd and humiliating comments, many of them insinuating she was having sex with James Franco. Heard was particularly mortified by Depp's behavior, as he had multiple of his friends and personnel on the plane, and she was dismayed that he would degrade her so viciously in their company. Depp began challenging Heard to state how much she enjoyed getting off with James Franco on set, and after she refused to answer several times, he slapped her in the face. At a later point on the flight, as Heard got up to walk to another part of the plane while Depp was taunting her, he kicked her in the back, hard enough to make her fall to her hands and knees. Later, he took off one of his boots and threw it at her. At one point, he also threw a fork at her. Eventually, he went to the bathroom and passed out, having been drinking heavily throughout the flight, in addition to being under the influence of whatever drugs he had taken before boarding. This was the most extreme incident up until this point, and Heard had initially been resolute in ending the relationship because of it. But after repeated expressions of remorse, as well as promises that he would undergo detox, Johnny Depp and Amber Heard ultimately wound up back together. The second chosen...
What the fuck? Is this real? Yo, that is the most gross shit I've ever fucking... Yo, that's so gross, dude. That is gross as fuck, dude. Stop hitting on me. I'm really shy. Tired of having to collectively stress about what explosion of hate crimes is happening because some billionaire with an ego problem unilaterally controls a massive communication platform and skews it because Tucker Carlson or Peter Thiel took him to dinner and made him feel special. It clearly a joke. Yeah, we know it's a joke, you fucking weirdo. It's just like, still, it's gross. Not only is it fucking gross, but like, when you're Elon Musk and you are a billionaire and you do control said platform, responding to AOC like that is way worse. Because like, you kind of have the power to just like literally fucking dude. I'm gonna quote tweet this. I'm just gonna say epic midlife crisis moment. The divorced dad energy permeating from every orifice.
Elon is poopy.
Gonna respond to you within 30 minutes? Quote me? No, he's not. He's not gonna respond.
Eating Korean food and watching Hasan What a Friday.
Dude, what the fuck? She responded. Is that I was talking about Zuckerberg, but okay. That's so fucking gross, dude. I would not have even dignified that, but hey, you know, go off. His frame is weak to respond. He deleted it? No shot. No, I don't think he deleted it. I don't think he deletes his fucking gross tweets.
Love
What
Chet
the
and
fuck
Arjan
is
feel
going
very
on
cute.
right now? I work for Tesla, so I can't risk liking your tweet. Just know that I'm liking it in my heart. Well, there you go.
Twitter ban incoming. Let's
Dude,
fucking
this
go.
is crazy. Chad will literally call sexual assault on two straight guys being gay together and also defend Elon being gross with it's a joke, for fuck's sake. Oh, AOC deleted her response. I mean, yeah, it's fucking weird, dude. Respond to him and call him the heir to an apartheid empire that gets him going. This is insane. Like, actually insane of a thing to fucking tweet straight up. You know what I mean? I dare you to try and ratio Elon Musk. Dude, he has 88 million fucking... He has 88 million followers, and now they're fucking going crazy. No shot. Like, that, you know, I ratioed Nicki Minaj one time, but I don't think I'll ever be able to ratio Elon Musk. You know what I mean? Try, but my quote tweet is at 1,900 likes, while he is already at 10,000 likes. You know what I mean? Try and pump it, but he's got way harder. I mean, his dick riders are fucking out of control. Fanboys feel so empowered now. Yeah, it's just not. Pump it, boys. Fucking pump it.
Hi Hasan, genuine question. Could you read the entirety of the Communist Manifesto out loud on stream? I find chapter 2, Proletariat and Communists particularly interesting. So
The joke, but yeah, doesn't mean you can get away with being creepy on a power trip. Dude, when you're Elon Musk, it's just like... when you're Elon Musk and you say shit like this, it's a little bit different than just like all just jokes. You know what I mean? Makes him so much more cringe. No, because his fucking followers are just as cringe as he is, so they don't understand how fucking gnarly and gross this shit is. You know what I mean? His followers unironically think this is fire because they also are like, I don't know how to, like, they probably have like similar. I found the most deranged simp reply. Holy moly. AOC, have you ever thought about maybe picking up the phone and having a phone conversation with this billionaire to better understand who he is and not make wild assumptions? Just a thought. Followers wouldn't be able to speak to a woman, so this is very inspiring for them. I mean, this is like, cannot upvote your tweet, my man. I am scared of future repercussions. Yeah, you'll be fine, I think. Elon Musk buying 3 additional billions or selling 3 additional billions of dollars of Tesla stock. It was also great. I mean, dude, there's a lot going on with the Elon Musk purchase of Twitter. It's which one of you chatters liked it? No, I don't think Elon Musk will delete my account for fucking something like this. Are you crazy? Feels like he's mocking her. Conservatives are mad they can't date her tweet. No, I get what he's doing. It's just fucking, again, when AOC said conservatives are mad because they can't date me, they were talking about fucking like conservatives like weirdly hyper focusing on her like boyfriend and shit and her boyfriend's feet and like what she does in her spare time. That is entirely different than AOC talking up specifically about billionaires being led by or being, I guess, influenced by conservative mouthpieces into manipulating public spheres of influence, especially after purchasing them. You know what I mean? Conservatives and libs have no grasp of nuance, though. Yeah, that's true. That's also true. Elon Sims are unmatched. Yeah, there's not. It's not going to happen. It's really making me actually want to leave Twitter, which I hate. No, I'm not leaving fucking Twitter. Y'all are crazy. I don't give a fuck if Elon Musk or the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia owns Twitter. It just like doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Twitter is bad for me. Twitter is bad for me regardless of which fucking billionaire or collection of millionaires owns it, okay? Bad for my brain. And it doesn't matter because I still do it. I'm still drinking that garbage, okay? Just like, what is it? The Coca-Cola tweet from Donald Trump. But also, I still try to use it to my advantage in this capacity. I use it to reach a larger audience, to make points that a broader audience will see. You know, it's important to be able to use it this way, which I will continue to use this way. Why'd you paint your nails? Because your mom likes it. You need to get on Facebook, my man. People make Twitter groypers look normal. No. Yeah. About to have it in 15 minutes. Account suspended. Okay, that's not happening. The thing is, like, his fucking weirdo simps are gonna turn around and like, you know, say the most disgusting cringe shit, and right on the dot, you already have like Dave Rubin being like, AOC wants to fuck Elon Musk. Yikes. Anyway, his counters are, oh, don't hit on me. Are you not dead yet? He can't even debate, Lord. He's so in love with free speech, you can't fucking delete Hasan's account, Lamau? No, I don't. Literal death threats out in the open already. AOC, the end is near for you. 14 minutes and counting. I mean, okay, stop looking through the fucking deranged replies. It's Twitter. Of course there's going to be people being like, oh, I'm going to murder you. I mean, look at that. That's literally just how it works for me too. Anyway, let's move away from this and get back to this.
An incident is not really
we'll check back into that in a second. I gotta pee,
as it spans the course of several days. Depp and Heard were staying in a private resort on the Gold Coast of Australia. Having gotten married a month earlier, they were having arguments about pre- and post-nuptial agreements. Depp had again fallen off the wagon, if it can be said he had ever truly been on it. At one point, Heard claims he downed 10 MDMA capsules. Depp berated and assaulted Heard multiple times over a 3-day stretch, but the epicenter of this incident is in the second day. Heard went downstairs to find Depp in the games room, having been up all night on ecstasy. Lines of cocaine were on a nearby countertop, and he was drinking from a bottle of Jack Daniels. Heard said something to the effect that his substance abuse was getting seriously out of hand, and soon Depp was flying into another rage. He grabbed her neck and shoved her against a fridge, telling her he could easily crush her neck. She managed to get away from him and out of the room, but he continued to assault her throughout the day, and eventually pushed her to her limit. Sometime after the assault in the games room, Depp was still drinking booze from the bottle and began taunting Heard, asking if she wanted to take the bottle from him, which prompted her to snatch it from his hand and smash it on the ground. Depp then flew completely off the handle. He began picking up full liquor bottles and hurling them at Heard as she ran from him. He grabbed her by the hair and threw her across a room where she smashed into a ping pong table which collapsed under her. Shortly thereafter, Depp was gripping Heard's neck and repeatedly bashing her head into the fridge, screaming she made him do this. At this point, Heard's bare feet were beginning to get cut up by broken glass on the ground. He stripped her naked, ripping off the nightgown she was wearing, and started grabbing her breasts. At one point, he ripped a mounted phone off the wall and began repeatedly smashing it right next to Heard's face. Though in the midst of the chaos, Heard did not notice at the time. Depp had slammed the phone with such velocity that in the process, he had severed the tip of one of his fingers. A lot more on that in part 2. Depp continued assaulting.
It's okay, it's literally censored. I already pre-watched it.
Heard for some time, and over the course of everything, her hands and arms wound up badly scratched by broken glass. The episode was so severe, Heard genuinely feared that she might die, but finally Depp relented and she was able to retreat to the bedroom. She locked herself in and took sleeping pills to make it through the night. The next day, when she went downstairs, she found that Depp had painted various messages on a lampshade, a sofa, and various mirrors, some of them scrawled in his own blood. Among the messages were the words Easy Amber and starring Billy Bob, alluding to an affair Depp suspected Heard was having with Billy Bob Thornton. Heard found Depp in an office, still drinking from a nearly empty bottle of Jack Daniels. More verbal abuse followed, but upon learning how badly injured Depp's finger was, Heard was ultimately able to convince Depp to contact his security team, who arrived sometime thereafter and took him to a hospital. But not before Depp began urinating in the house, attempting to write Amber Heard's name on the walls and carpet.
So I want to push back a little bit on this because I want to push back a little bit on this immediately because like this is definitely one where like this is on Johnny's side for sure. Like this Amber Heard's position on this is ridiculous, and Johnny Depp is correct in this matter. And as a matter of fact, I'd even go so far as to say this instance of abuse, this is Amber's version of the events, obviously. These are Amber's testimony and Amber's version of the events that took place. Remember, this is just the Amber side first. But this, and the judge's opinion, the prior judge's opinion in the UK, the Boebert judge's opinion in the UK on this court case, specifically looking at this one incident, is what made me really reconsider, reconsider the situation across the board, and certainly realize that like this and the other one, there's another one where like she claims she was fucking bruised in the face and that Johnny had hit her and headbutted her and stuff like that. Those two incidents together basically destroyed the credibility of the prior judge on the libel case against the Sun, or the libel case against the Sun, where the judge basically fucking literally sided with Amber Heard on all of them.
Again, Johnny Depp and Amber Heard ultimately reconciled after this incident.
Coordinated drip campaign. It continues with a slick brown jacket. Thank
On
you.
the night of December 15th, Heard was assaulted by Depp in one of their LA penthouses. During the assault, he dragged her around various rooms by her hair and tore several clumps of it out as she struggled to get free. At one point in this incident, Heard decided to make a gesture of defiance. When Depp knocked her to the floor, she stood back up and looked him straight in the eye. This angered him, and he knocked her down again. This pattern repeated itself several times until Depp took a step back and headbutted Heard in the face, causing her nose to bleed.
This is the other one that's bullshit, by the way. Straight up. This is the other one. Why is he making it sound like it's facts? Because he's just showing Amber Heard's side first. You will understand what he's trying to do now. But this and the way that the judge deliberated on this made me realize, like, oh, fuck, the previous judge was bullshit, okay?
At this point, Heard resolved to leave Depp for good, and warned him that if he touched her again, she would call the police. But this did not deter him from continuing to assault her. More slapping, hair pulling, choking, etc. Eventually, Depp was on top of Heard on a bed.
There's a recording of him saying he headbutted her, though. Yes, I know. We are going to hear. Can we just wait for a moment? Can we wait? Or do you want me to explain it? It doesn't matter. Because he openly admitted in court as well in this this round of the legal drama in the defamation case that he was trying to subdue her and their heads butted against one another. But ultimately, she claimed that her nose was broken. She had 2 black eyes. She had lumps of fucking hair taken off of her head. That she was beaten severely, as you can see in the deposition ahead of you, in front of you. Whereas multiple fucking witnesses involved immediately after and throughout the entire fucking process deny seeing any bruises whatsoever, including Amber Heard's fucking friends who had no reason to lie against Amber Heard or claim that she was fucking wrong. There's literally a medical professional involved in this incident that openly took fucking notes and said that there were no visible bruises. She went in and actually wrote that shit down. And the judge still sided with Amber Heard and said this could have been possible, that Johnny Depp brutally beat the shit out of her. So you're making me ruin the video, but like Johnny Depp openly admits that he was trying to, while he was getting punched in the back of the fucking head, turned around and tried to subdue her and like stop her from punching him, as you do in a situation like that, and their heads clash with one another. Johnny Depp basically is still in that conversation that you're referencing, saying, after she said, you headbutted me, he said, my headbutt clashed with your fucking forehead. How can I break your nose in that situation? You basically repeating what she had said. That doesn't mean he actually fucking cracked back and like hit her in the head. What is it, Zinedine Zidane, dude? You think Johnny Depp was just like running around fucking headbutting motherfuckers? Like, that's a crazy move to pull on people. But again, it doesn't matter because you probably also fucking think that like he cut his own finger because he said, I cut my finger in a fucking text message. Because that's what the Amber Heard side literally is. The Amber Heard defense straight up is Johnny Depp cut his own finger. Because in a text message he said, I cut my finger. And in another text message he joked about, fuck. Oh my God, that was so good. Oh, fuck. Not very feminist of chat, lol. Oh, fuck me. That was good. Because he joked about cutting his own finger, so it must have been real. He actually like took a fucking knife and chopped his own finger off, right?
Pushing her face down into the mattress and pulling out more of her hair. He had his knee on her back, his other foot on the bed frame, and he began punching her in the head. The last thing Heard remembered was the bed frame splintering before she blacked out. When she came to, she heard her friend Raquel Pennington, who lived in another penthouse on the same floor, crying out in shock. Pennington and another friend, Melanie Iglesias, who was also Heard's makeup artist, had let themselves in after not getting an answer at the door. They took pictures of the bed, Heard's facial injuries, and clumps of her hair that were lying on the carpet. Similar to the Australia incident, Depp left behind a note, scrawled on the kitchen counter with a gold Sharpie. It read, "Why be a fraud? All is such bullshit." Again, ultimately, Johnny Depp and Amber Heard remained together. On April 21st, Depp showed up to Heard's birthday party at
Motherfucker said pirates play finger roulette all the time. Yeah, dude, he was playing finger roulette. You're right. Yeah, you're just making up something that, I mean, I guess you're probably joking.
LA penthouse, 2 hours late and clearly drunk and high. After the attendees left, Heard expressed to Depp that she was disappointed and hurt by the slight, and soon he was in another rage. He threw a magnum bottle of champagne and other bottles and/or glassware at her, which resulted in her being hit by pieces of shattered glass. Eventually, Depp left the penthouse, smashing various pictures and photographs on his way out. The next day, Heard travelled with friends to the Coachella Music Festival. That same morning, one of Depp's housekeepers discovered what they deemed to be human feces in Depp and Heard's marital bed. Depp became convinced that either Heard or one of her friends was responsible, while Heard maintains the excrement would have come from one of her 2 Yorkshire Terriers. More on this in part 2, unfortunately.
Anthony just dropped the HasanAbi video? Fuck yeah, we're gonna watch it afterwards.
On the evening of May 21st.
Yes, it's official. My video, A Day in the Life with, or I Spent a Day with HasanAbi is out. Anthony Padilla interview is out. We're gonna watch the fuck out of that after this.
Depp and Heard met in their LA penthouse to discuss their relationship and what promise, if any, it had. Depp was drunk and high again. He was still enraged over the feces incident. Fearing things would soon escalate to violence, Heard texted Raquel Pennington to come over. Depp made an accusation that another of Heard's friends, Io Tillett Wright, was responsible for the feces. Heard then called Wright, put him on speakerphone, and asked him to address the accusation, knowing it to be untrue. Given the inherent absurdity of the situation, Wright began laughing, and this pushed Depp over the edge. He snatched the phone from Heard and began screaming down the line at Wright, before throwing the phone and storming upstairs. Heard retrieved the phone and spoke to Wright, who urged her to leave the building. Before long, Depp had returned. He again snatched the phone from Heard, screamed at Wright one more time, then wound his arm up like a baseball pitcher and threw the phone with full force straight at Heard's face. It hit her right in the cheek and eye.
I said, "You hit me." I was crying. I said, "Johnny, hit me," because then I start hearing things being smashed, and I said to him, "Honey, you hit me in the eye, my eye." And I start crying, and he grabs my head, takes a fistful of my hair and says, I hit your eye, huh? Let me see your eye. Let me see your eye. What if I pull your hair back?" And he yanks my head back, and he's, I don't know, smacking my face or moving my face or yanking me from side to side with my hair. I don't know if he's trying to grab my face or if he's hitting my face or I don't know what's happening, but he's yelling at me, he's screaming about let's see how hard I hit you, and I'm screaming at the top of my lungs.
Okay.
Help, please help. I guess I say call 911. I'm screaming for help, not just in case Io is on the phone, which I don't know because the phone is somewhere after hitting my face. I don't know where it ricocheted and bounced up to.
It was around this time that Raquel Pennington arrived on scene. There was a scuffle as Pennington attempted to defend Heard, and then Depp began drinking from a Magnum wine bottle and smashing various objects with it. Depp's security team arrived at this point and were able to convince Depp to leave the premises, though he continued to smash and throw various objects as he left, and spilled wine in the penthouse and outside hallway. Pennington and her husband, Josh Drew, took pictures of the damage that Depp left in his wake, including the injury to Heard's face. It was this incident that proved to be the final straw.
An ugly red mark is visible on the face of Johnny Depp's movie star wife Amber Heard as she leaves court with her lawyer Friday. 30-year-old Heard is claiming domestic abuse by Depp. A judge granted her request for a temporary restraining order, calling on Depp to stay 100 yards away. The hearing came as this shocking photo came to light, a nasty bruise clearly visible. The photo was reportedly taken Saturday night. One report claims Depp threw an iPhone at her.
People has learned exclusively that this is not an isolated incident, so while this photo is very shocking and it's news to a lot of people, the source tells us it's just the latest incident like this.
These additional photos were attached to the court documents. They show Amber's nasty bruises, plus an injury to her chin. And these photos from inside Johnny Depp's house show a shattered picture. Shards of glass are on the floor. This photo is a bottle of wine on the floor along with a red stain, presumably from the thrown bottle. Amber Heard broke down in tears as she was driven from the courtroom in an SUV. The shocking photos couldn't come at a worse time for Depp, who was on a promotional tour for his new movie Alice Through the Looking Glass. Now he has serious issues to deal with.
But for a time, he was able to deal with those serious issues in a manner that did not entail the incineration of his career and public image. Depp and Heard reached a settlement in the process of finalizing their divorce, in which Depp paid Heard $7 million, and neither party really admitted to any wrongdoing. They released a joint statement that read, Our relationship was intensely passionate and at times volatile, but always bound by love. Neither party has made false accusations for financial gain. There was never any intent of physical or emotional harm. Translation: Depp did not admit being an abuser, Heard did not admit being a liar or a gold digger, and both of them were free to move on with their lives. As part of their arrangement, Heard dropped the restraining order, and both parties signed non-disclosure agreements to ensure there would be no further mudslinging in the press. And that's by and large what proceeded to happen over the course of the next year or so, with both—
Until the sun came out of the fucking gates swinging, boys.
Heard and Depp continuing to work as prominent movie stars. Most notably, Heard starring as Mirror in the Aquaman film franchise, and Depp as Dark Wizard Gellert Grindelwald in the Harry Potter spin-off Fantastic Beasts franchise.
Let's be real though, this was trash anyway. But hey, you know, that's separate. You know, he lost that role and stuff, but also this was trash.
The latter of which was at the root of things becoming openly acrimonious again when on the 27th of April of 2018, executive editor and columnist for British tabloid The Sun, Dan Wooten, penned an article on The Sun's website strongly criticising J.K. Rowling for openly expressing delight over Depp's casting, in light of the Harry Potter author's outspoken support for women's rights, contrasting with Depp's reputation as a, quote, wife-beater. That prompted Depp to sue The Sun's publishing company, News Group newspaper, and Wooten for libel, which led to a 3-week trial in London that commenced in July 2020, with Heard testifying as the defendant's key witness. Depp also took the stand.
The judge in the UK was just a fucking freak, okay? Straight freak shit. I'm gonna be honest. It's just like the unconditional support that the judge delivered to Amber Heard in that trial is actually ridiculous. But you'll find out why.
And for several days. You probably already know what the outcome was.
It was the backdrop to this summer's legal blockbuster. Today at the High Court, Amber Heard and the Sun newspaper emerged victorious. The actor claimed her bruises were inflicted by ex-husband Johnny Depp. The judge accepted this and the description of Depp as a wife-beater.
Today it's probably cost Johnny Depp hundreds of...
And remember, ultimately in Britland, okay, in Oibrovland, it is actually much easier to sue someone for defamation. It's much easier to sue someone for libel. It's wild that Johnny Depp actually failed on this one, straight up.
Millions of dollars, and he can make
it's
all the
not like America at all
after the verdict and all the statements he wants, but the words are Johnny Depp, wife beater, and the consequences of that are when big family movies are being cast, they're not going to cast Johnny Depp.
Announcing he would appeal, Depp's legal team said the decision is as perverse as it is bewildering. Most troubling is the judge's reliance on the testimony of Amber Heard and corresponding disregard of the mountain of counter evidence. With very few witnesses to their violent arguments, the judge had to decide who was telling the truth. He came to the conclusion that on the vast majority of occasions it was Amber Heard. The judge
vast majority of cases out of the 14 incidents, the judge was like, in 12 of them, physical violence and abuse was probably the case. Literally took hook, line, and sinker Amber Heard's defense, saying, oh, yes, I was physically abusive, even including in the fucking finger cutting incident. Oh, yes, I was physically abusive, but I was only doing that to defend myself from how powerful and scary Johnny Depp was, okay, who was physically much larger than me and intimidating, right? The judge literally said, even in circumstances where she admitted to fucking, beating the shit out of him or hitting him or fucking in that incident where like his finger was cut off, that yes, Amber Heard probably was in fear of her life and that's why she behaved the way that she did. Even in instances where like she was the one who was fucking responsible, like the responsible party. And also the way that perfectly fucking aligns with what Amber Heard openly stated in phone conversations that were leaked after during their original divorce deliberations or the divorce conversations, makes it so much more damning because she literally fucking turned around and was like, no one's gonna believe you, Johnny. No one's gonna believe you if you say you abused me. Fair? You think it's fair? You think it's a fair fight? You're so much larger than me. No one's gonna believe you. Go ahead, tell people that I abused you. And no one will believe you. That's precisely what she said. And it was true. This fucking court did not believe him.
Dismissed the idea that Miss Heard was a gold digger and accepted her career had probably been damaged by the revelations.
I traveled here to the UK to testify as a witness to assist the court. After obtaining a restraining order in 2006.
So also, if I'm going to be fucking charitable to the Oibrovland, okay? the fact of the matter is there is at least 1 out of the fucking 14 incidents where Johnny Depp was physical with Amber Heard and was fully in the wrong. Okay? The private jet incident. So because of that, technically you could say Johnny Depp is a wife beater. Okay? You could say that, even though in the other instances, Amber Heard either fucking made shit up or literally fucking was the responsible party. There is that one specific incident where that is true. Not 12 out of the 14, but 1 out of the 14 incidents in the private jet specifically. Johnny Depp was the abusive party. He himself recognized that he was the abusive party. We will get to that in a little bit. But no, the plane one is not fake. No.
16 and finalizing my divorce. I just wanted to move on with my life. I did not file this lawsuit. And despite its significance, I would have preferred not to be here in court. It has been incredibly painful to relive the breakup of my relationship, to have my motives, my truth questioned, and the most traumatic and intimate details of my life with Johnny shared in court and broadcast to the entire world. I stand by my testimony. And finally, my heartfelt thanks for all of the tremendous and overwhelming outpouring of support that I have received and the many messages from all over the world. You have given me so much strength, and I send it back to you. Thank you.
The judge who presided over the trial, Justice Andrew Nicole, found that on the standard of the balance of probabilities, Johnny Depp was more likely than not to have been guilty of abusing Amber Heard in 12 out of the 14 incidents she alleged, including all 5 of the ones that this video has covered. We'll make reference to his rationale, as well as criticisms of it, as we go back and unpack the actual evidence pertaining to said incidents, starting right now.
Understood what you are and who you are and how you fucked me over and make me feel sick of myself.
I really fell off, man.
The audio you're listening to right now is a recording from March 8th.
Yeah, you're right. I fell off the bed after fucking your mom last night. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Just kidding. I'm not sorry. Get fucked is what I said to your mom. Consensually, of course. She loved it. Oh, God. Double fucked. Got him. Jesus Christ. Okay. Jesus Christ was what your dad was saying in the closet watching me fuck your mom. I'm your new dad now. You are grounded.
2015. Following the incident in Australia,
baby, a triple.
we're in the tip of one of Johnny Depp's
Is what
fingers
your
was
dad
severed.
said
It isn't
when I
officially
invited him
confirmed
into the
who turned
threesome.
on the recording device that captured the audio, though common sense tells us it was almost certainly Mr. Depp or Miss Heard, even though both parties have denied being responsible.
Also, your mom
As you
has
may have
COVID now.
guessed, the voice you just heard was Depp screaming at Heard, which doesn't do a lot to begin casting him in a more positive light. It's when other voices appear, seemingly unaware they're being recorded, that things start to get interesting, however. There are 2 people audible in the first section we'll play, Dr. David Kipper and Nurse Debbie Lloyd. Kipper is Depp's doctor and has been treating him mainly for addiction issues. He and Nurse Lloyd are on scene in response to the finger situation. It should be noted that the subtitle
Low-key worst doctor in America. Okay, not very successful.
we're going to put forward are
I'm
based
kidding.
on the
I mean, addiction
transcription
issues are really, really hard to fucking combat. But
of YouTuber Incredibly Average, who is very much in Depp's camp. Some of it we can hear clearly. Other parts are much tougher to make out, and there could certainly be room for confirmation bias, so take it with as much of a grain of salt as you see fit.
Well, it would have been
Dr. Kipper describes he and his team struggle to find the tip of Depp's finger, and a little while later he calls out to Jerry Judge, Depp's head of security, who is also on scene.
But he passed away.
Amber's going to take care of herself. We're going to take care of her. They can't be together now. So, however, Amber, I think she should be in Los Angeles to support this. And this has to run its course. And this is not going to be 2 days. It's 2 days.
How bad am I? I think somebody needs to fly there.
Jerry can follow.
She won't touch her.
Sure. Yes, that'll be a shot. I mean, I don't need to validate what you're saying.
No, but I'm just wondering if there's another person.
Well, I asked the same question earlier, and it almost for that reason. He's not going to be committed. He's just on that.
The first thing you likely would have noticed at this point is that Dr. Kipper seems to have insinuated that Heard is responsible for Depp's injury. Again, that's if you trust the transcription. The moments he's supposed to allude to that are admittedly difficult to make out. Beyond that, though, the general tone in the room seems...
Bro, that's not that difficult to parse through. I mean, that's just pretty clear cut, I think.
Completely incongruous with Heard's version of events. You'll recall the Australia incident was one of the most severe. If Heard's account is correct, she should currently have fresh glass cuts all over her hands and arms, as well as presumably numerous bruises after assaults that included having her head repeatedly bashed into a fridge and being thrown onto a ping pong table. Nothing in the way Dr. Kipper and Nurse Lloyd are speaking to each other reflect her being in such a state.
He's got this. I mean, he's going to get infected so that we have something hard.
How big of a piece of skin are you looking for?
We're looking at this. We're looking at a third of the head of the finger. And that, I mean, he's going to get cellulitis. That lets him know what to do. Maybe she should have something. I told Andy to probably release it. Well, I'll tell you what's something that happened. This is guilt.
She won't take 50, I gave her 25 and 300 and then you reassess in a little bit.
Next, we're going to jump to a point where Jerry Judge can be heard speaking on the phone to Christy Dembrowski, Johnny Depp's sister. Judge has some very notable things to say about Heard's injuries that might provide some insight as to why no one seems to be at all concerned about them. Fortunately, he's close enough to the recording device that in this instance, we don't need to trust anyone else's interpretation of what's being said.
I've seen you on bed. I've not seen this right. What I said, he wrecked this place. I mean, it's right. No problem. That is particularly, I think she did it. It was a cut from. It missed. There's been bottles from. She admits to me. She threw a bottle on me. She did it first. She admits to me that. And I said, look. She said, I said, really beautiful things to do in my temple. He's shouting out, screaming out. That's the strangest of her left arm. Which Dave told about. We've looked at it, and I've seen those strangers before a lot of people. And it's all done in this way, just self-inflicted. I'm convinced about it, self-inflicted. At the moment, I'll do a deal with the devil. I will say to God, because we're sending God to kill us. To turn around and probably even on this, to get this whole thing calmed down. You know, I've been hurt this, I've been hurt that. He's done this, I understand why. And she admits it also. That she hit him first. She actually hit him in the face.
So what exactly is Depp's version of what transpired in the hours preceding this recording? According to Depp, all of the tales of copious drinking and drug taking are untrue. He was sober for most of his stay in Australia, but this changed on the 8th. No. Heard had been relentlessly yelling at and taunting him after she became enraged from learning he wanted her to sign a post-nuptial agreement. Depp made multiple attempts to avoid the argument entirely by hiding from Heard and very...
Of course, Depp's team would want it, think it's self-inflicted. Sounds sus. First of all, at a certain point, you have to notice that, like, a lot of the injuries, especially in the future, you'll realize that a lot of the injuries that are being talked about are exaggerated. And there are no witnesses for it. And in instances where there are witnesses, including fucking Amber, like witnesses that would normally be on Amber Heard's side, those witnesses say similar things to witnesses that are on Johnny Depp's side. And this is an instance where, like, an altercation has already occurred. Why are you thinking with your hindsight vision where you are assuming that in this traumatic incident, the guard is thinking, oh, this will be evidence for the future? You know what I mean? Like, he's not thinking that. He's literally looking at the situation going, like, he can be biased, certainly against Amber Heard, but no one in that circumstance, including the doctors especially, are not looking at this situation and going, oh yeah, let's cut this out right now so that we have future evidence in an inevitable fucking court proceeding where they are very publicly going through a defamation suit. They don't even know that they're being recorded in that situation. Also, she cut his finger off by throwing not one but two bottles in his vicinity.
Various bathrooms throughout the residence they were staying at. Apparently he had learned...
Literally the entire tone in the dialogue is trying to cover the situation up. Yeah, I mean, I too have schizophrenia. It's fine. I don't, but I ultimately assume that it's just like a conversation that they're having just to cover it up. You're right.
And from experience at this point, that engaging with Heard when she was in a certain temper would only cause things to escalate further. All of the screaming and insults caused him to break his clean streak and turn to drink, pouring himself a glass of vodka in the downstairs bar and drinking it. When Heard discovered him drinking, she became further enraged, grabbed the bottle of vodka, and threw it at Depp. It narrowly missed his face and smashed into pieces against a wall. Defiant, Depp then retrieved a second, larger, handle bottle of vodka, poured himself another glass, and began drinking that. Heard then grabbed that nearly full handle bottle of vodka and threw that at Depp. This time, her aim was more on point.
My hand was resting on the marble of the bar like that when she threw it from about this distance. It smashed into the bar, which and this finger, who I now call Little Richard, was the tip of the finger was severed, and all the bone in here was completely shattered. I mean, it looked like Vesuvius.
A big problem with this incident is there are no other witnesses to the event itself. We have some audio of third parties seeming to voice their suspicions of Heard, and the claim that Heard is screaming out things like, "I didn't do it on purpose." But even if that transcription is accurate, we can't say with certainty that she's referencing the severing of Depp's finger. Though while it can't be said that Heard has ever been caught on...
God damn, bro. 2018 Johnny Depp versus 2022 Johnny Depp is like me pre-COVID, post-COVID. Holy fuck. Actually worse.
Unambiguously acknowledging responsibility. There is one recording, separate to the one we just sampled, where it sounds like she might be on the knife's edge of doing so. This is from a phone conversation that took place sometime after the final incident. In it, Depp and Heard are mainly negotiating how amicably they will be able to handle their divorce, and whether or not they will need to take things to court. Depp recorded the call on speakerphone, presumably without Heard's knowledge.
The last time that it got crazy between us, I really did think I was going to lose my life, and I thought you would do it on accident. And I told you that. I said, oh my God, I thought the first time.
Amber, I lost a finger, man. Come on. I had a mineral can of mineral spirits thrown at my nose.
You can please tell people that it was a fair fight and see what the jury and judge think. Tell the world, Johnny. Tell them, Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp, man, I'm a victim too of domestic violence.
By the way, this is literally, again, incredibly triggering if you've been a victim of abuse and like your girlfriend or other partner has gaslit you into saying like no one's going to believe you. Super manipulative. But also she was right. She was right. Just saying. She was right.
And yes. It's a fair fight. It sees how many people believe or side with you.
It doesn't matter if it's a fair fight. My
Exactly, because you're bigger and you're stronger. So when I say that I thought you could kill me, that doesn't mean you counter with you also that you lost your own finger.
Do you believe you're an abuser?
No.
Do you believe you abused me physically?
Do I physically believe? I mean, do I believe I physically abused you?
Yes.
Do you know I'm 115? Well, not anymore, but I was 115 pounds. I'm a 115-pound woman, and you're. I have the capacity of you.
That's not the question. That's not the question.
Have I ever been able to knock you off of your feet?
You started.
Off your balance?
You started these things.
You are going to get up on the stand, Johnny, and say she started it? Really? I have never been able to overpower you. That's the difference between me and you.
Why did you try?
And that's the difference that the whole world and the jury and the judge will see. Is that there is a very big difference between me and you.
And while we're on the subject of...
She was right, once again. Like, she's straight up saying it, okay? And she was right. She went in front of the public, and the Boebert court was like, yep, it's true. We will take her side on this.
Of non-denials. If you were wondering about all those strange messages scrawled on mirrors and furniture...
It's embarrassing she won't admit who started it. No, she did. She did say she admitted she started it. What are you talking about? No, she did. She said, go ahead. It doesn't matter. Even if I started it, I'm so much weaker than you. So you pushing back and fighting back is not a fair fight. Also, she's admitted to abusing him multiple times.
Depp acknowledges he was in fact responsible for those, including the ones in his own blood.
You're so off base. This is him being manipulative. Brother or sister in Christ and brothers in Christ. What is wrong with your fucking brain, dude? I already admitted that Johnny Depp was abusive on the fucking private jet, okay? His testimony is bullshit in comparison to his own personal text messages after. Johnny Depp has also said some crazy shit in other text messages after the relationship, like fuck that cum-hungry whore, slut, whatever, blah, blah, blah. He's like misogynistic. He's an addict. He himself, in certain circumstances, was the party that was responsible, okay? Stop saying admitted. But ultimately, only one side got out of that relationship and was able to make the other side look like the responsible party. Yeah, and that's enough for him being guilty. You eventually hit back after being abused for so long. Yeah, well, you know what, dude? Suck my fucking dick, dumbass, okay? Fuck you. You fucking stupid idiot, dude. You are so fucking disgusting. You misandrist, psychotic, radfem, absolute dingus, you. Oh my fucking God. You have created a narrative in your mind that is no different than these fucking incels who say stuff like, fantasize about like murdering Amber Heard and putting her in a fucking trunk or some shit. You are literally just the opposite side of it. And because there's no structural violence perpetrated against men in a similar capacity, you can get away with saying all this dumb shit. And usually I let it happen. I let it slide. But in a circumstance where I'm being as even-handed as possible in a fucking a mutually abusive relationship where like one side's abuse is going unnoticed, I'm not going to let you fucking just say the most insane, false bullshit in the face of fucking facts. God damn, dude. Shut the fuck up. You are such a fucking sick freak, dude. You sick, twisted fucking freak. Oh my God. You femcel piece of shit. All it took was for like all it took was an admission of like one singular instance. So every single time, including the fucking marriage counselor personally saying that every time Johnny Depp tried to exit a situation, Amber Heard would start fights. Would start actual fucking fights. Specifically, knowing full well that if the fight was going on, that Johnny Depp would not be able to leave. And Johnny Depp would physically try to let himself leave the situation, exit the room, physically leave, and then she would escalate to violence. She would escalate to physical acts. That's a fact from this court case. That is an unbiased third party. I'm not talking about the sexy counselor chick from like 2 days ago. I'm talking about the other one, not the one that like should not have said that Amber Heard has BPD, but she did, and that's like malpractice in my opinion. I'm talking about the actual marriage counselor from a couple days ago. Okay? who said that it was a mutually abusive relationship, but Amber Heard was the one who was consistently starting fights, specifically to make sure that Johnny Depp stayed in the relationship and like stayed in that abuse. How are you going to look at all that and still go, nope, the woman is the right in all of these circumstances? Like, what's wrong with your fucking brain, dude? Jesus Christ. Why? Why are you allowing fucking men's right activists and like other dickheads to come across like there is a human being out there that legitimately is like, nope, believe women means literally believe women unconditionally, literally just never assume that women are capable of doing any sort of like abusive, capable of engaging in abusive fucking behavior. Jesus Christ.
His explanation is that he was in shock. He denies the part about trying to write Heard's name with his urine on the walls and carpet. In terms of why Justice Andrew Nicole ultimately found it was Heard's account that was more likely to be truthful, much of it came down to text messages Depp sent to various people in the lead up to the incident. One message in particular, sent on March 6th to his assistant Stephen Dooters, showed him seeming to express deep bitterness about his career and legacy. This does not in and of itself speak to his being culpable of beating Heard, of course, but it does speak to him being in a foul mood at the time, independent of any arguments he may have been having about post-nuptial agreements. Nicole also found Depp's overall credibility to be damaged by his claim to have been sober for months leading up to pouring that glass of vodka. He had in fact been messaging his assistant, Nathan Holmes, in the days leading up to the incident, trying to procure, quote, happy pills and whitey stuff, which was taken as meaning MDMA and cocaine. He had also had the Australia house stocked up with alcohol. Depp's explanations were that the happy pills referred to legitimate prescription drugs, and the alcohol he stocked the house with was for Heard and any visitors they might have. Justice Nicole simply didn't buy that. Depp's admitted scrawling of the messages certainly didn't help him either, especially the one that read starring Billy Bob and Easy Amber, as the obvious reference to Billy Bob Thornton, Amber Heard's recent co-star in the film London Fields, aligned with
I think the irony here is that Johnny Depp was in a relationship and like fucked Amber Heard on Rum Diaries and like ended up leaving his prior relationship to be with Amber Heard. So he was just jealous and carried that fucking rage and jealousy with him throughout that entire career as Amber Heard continued to have co-stars that he was deeply jealous of, from James Franco to Billy Bob Thornton. Some people say that they actually did fuck and that she did cheat on him with those people. I know James Franco one is real. Not sure about the Billy Bob Thornton one, but I do understand why he was paranoid about it, because he was insecure. But also on top of that, he was an addict. None of that is justification for him to be emotionally abusive or toxic in any meaningful capacity, obviously, which is why I'm saying he's not a perfect victim. But that doesn't change the reality that he was a victim in a lot of these incidents that the court, the Oibrov court, personally decided he was the fucking perpetrator on.
Heard's claims of a seething jealousy in Depp. The written word is something that didn't do Depp any favors when it came to the private plane incident either. Johnny Depp's version of what happened on the plane flight from Boston to LA is as follows. It was Amber Heard, and Amber Heard alone, who was guilty of abuse on that flight.
Is it insecurity if you literally was in the right and she was fucking them? That should be an accurate Lamau. I know, but the difference is like, here's the issue, okay? The issue is, if you're getting cheated on and you don't want it, you have to figure out a way to get out of that situation without being fucking physically or emotionally fucking abusive, okay? She's in the wrong. But you can't turn around and be like, all right, you're fucking cheating on me, so now I'm going to fucking throw a fit and like draw shit all around the walls and all this other stuff, okay? Ultimately, Amber literally would then turn around and Johnny Depp didn't know this 100%, but Amber would, turn around and fucking try to squeeze every little fucking thing that she could and play with his emotions and force him into another altercation, even in moments where he was trying to get away from that said altercation. Draw on wall abuse? No, I'm not talking about the drawing on the walls and shit. I'm talking about like him lashing out and fucking freaking out and screaming at her and accusing her of cheating and all this other shit. It's just not healthy.
had been berating him continuously, and he had been doing his best to not engage in any sort of confrontation. The allegation that he kicked her in the back is a fabrication that he believes she derived from the following episode on the plane.
Yeah, I don't believe this part. I don't believe Johnny's lawyers on
and
this
Depp
part,
reached
or
out his
Johnny's
leg
team.
with the intention of playfully tapping her on the behind as a sort of reconciliatory gesture. He doesn't believe he was actually able to make contact due to the positioning of the seat, but nevertheless, Heard noticed what he was doing and did not find it amusing, to put it mildly. She reacted with such intense anger that she had to be physically restrained by Jerry Judge and Depp's personal assistant Stephen Duters, which brings us to the first factor that makes this one of our chosen incidents. It has witnesses. Jerry Judge unfortunately passed away in 2019, but Stephen Duters was able to write up a sworn witness statement as well as take the stand for Depp. He affirmed Depp's account entirely. The second factor that makes this one of our chosen incidents, however, is that there are some very curious text messages related to it, and no matter what you ultimately believe happened on that plane, it would be very hard to argue the texts do not, at least at face value, seem to fall very much in line with Heard's account. The morning after the incident, Depp sent Heard a text in which he expressed, quote, shame and regret. He does not make any clear allusions to violence. In fact, he states he does not actually know what happened, and speaks of how he fell victim to his illness and needs to get better for both of them. In Depp's witness statement, he claimed to remember the flight vividly, but his text message paints a picture of a man who was heavily under the influence to the point of blackout.
This is the only incident where I do believe Amber Heard's side more than I believe Johnny Depp's side because of these text messages.
Just like what Heard described. In fact, contemporaneous messages to Heard from Stephen Duters himself seem more in line with Heard's account than his testimony. The morning after the incident, he sent her a text saying that while Depp could not remember much, after he was taken through what happened, he was very sorry and didn't want to be a fuck-up anymore. A direct quote from Depp according to Duters. Again, we should note, no violence is mentioned, but it certainly doesn't sound like a situation where Depp was the wronged party. Heard responded to Duters saying that she doubted Depp was truly being made aware of the full severity of what he had done. Duters' response here was particularly damning. Quote, when I told him he kicked you, he cried. It was disgusting, and he knows it.
Why the fuck would anybody say that if that wasn't real, by the way? Come on. This is why I'm saying that, like, I believe this incident on Amber's side.
The explanation that was offered for all of this by Johnny Depp and Stephen Duters was that Depp was merely trying to placate Heard and had instructed Duters to do the same. Justice Nicole did not buy this, especially in light of yet more text messages Depp sent to people he had no reason to placate. In a message to actor Paul Bettany sent on the 30th of May, Depp described himself on the flight as being, quote, an angry aggro Indian in a fucking blackout, screaming obscenities and insulting any fuck who gets near. One text Depp offered to counterweigh all of this was a message he sent to his sister on May 27th, in which he expresses frustration toward Heard and insinuates his only wrongdoing on the plane was breaking his sobriety. Perhaps it's evidence that the other professions of serious wrongdoing were just humouring Heard, but unfortunately for Depp, it can just as plausibly be read as self-pity for being put in the dog box, and doesn't go a long way toward explaining the text he sent to Bettany days later.
Like the monster stuff.
You'll recall Incident 3 was particularly severe. By Heard's account, she had clumps of her hair pulled out, sustained a headbutt to the nose strong enough to make it bleed, was repeatedly slapped, and also punched in the head with enough frequency and force to cause her to black out. This incident took place on the evening—
I love leftists hyper-focusing on injury. He said that word, Indian, but in, that's a slur, right? Probably.
Of December 15th. Here's something that happened on the evening of December 16th.
You know, I'd be doing like a jump with a back bend, and you can see this like graceful falling, and my hands are like, and my face though is like I've got that.
It has been noted by Depp's legal team that during her appearance on The Late Late Show with James Corden, the evening after she claimed she suffered the severe beating, there are absolutely no injuries of any kind visible on her face. No swelling around her nose, darkness or swelling around her eyes.
This one's a crazy
nothing.
one.
Her hair also looks about as full as you could ever expect it to be.
Can you accept both of them are dickheads? Why are you coming in here to fucking say this? Like, why? Why are you coming in here to say this when I've already said like that there was at least one incident where Johnny Depp was abusive, okay, and that they were both toxic. But the problem is that only one side was able to make it seem like their side, or it was only one side was able to make it seem like they were the victim, okay? And the side that was able to make it seem like they were the victim was actually the perpetrator, and the reason why the relationship continued for as long as it fucking did in that never-ending cycle of trauma and abuse, okay? So it's not like a both sides thing. It's more like a 30-70 thing. Do you understand? Like, I hate that. I hate it so much because you're like, oh, dude, well, he was fucked up. He did a fucked up thing, dude. Okay, well, then he deserves to be tortured for fucking 8 years when he's like trying to literally separate from this person or trying to fucking put distance between him and her. And then she, like, admittedly, according to the marriage counselor, the relationship counselor that gave a fucking testimony, okay, she would like get physical with him to keep him around, to keep him fucking going. And I know exactly what that's like.
Beyond her appearance, her movements are also very fluid. Most notably, as you watch her swing her arms around and raise her hands above her head, you can never detect a shadow of a wince like you would often see from someone who sustained injuries that would cause their limbs to feel stiff. Remember, Depp was allegedly on top of her on the bed, pushing his knee into her back hard enough that it caused the frame to splinter.
Think about how violent this altercation must have been.
Categorically debunks Heard's claims. There is no objective measure of precisely how stiff she should look, and Hollywood certainly has a lot of very talented makeup artists, which is in fact Heard's explanation for the discrepancy between her story and appearance on James Corden. But the claim that her injuries are obscured by makeup has problems beyond just looking implausible on the surface. A woman named Samantha McMillan, who worked as a stylist for both Depp and Heard at the time, made a sworn statement attesting that throughout the day on the 16th, she was able to see Heard in a good light, at close range, wearing no makeup, and could see clearly that Heard did not have any visible marks, bruises, cuts, or injuries to her face or any other part of her body.
Stop.
A man named Kevin Murphy, who worked as Depp's estate manager at the time of the incident, also had occasion to see Heard up close on the 16th. In his sworn statement, Murphy wrote that when he arrived at the LA penthouse that day, Heard called him into the master bedroom, where he found her sitting at the edge of the bed crying. She told Murphy about her assault, but his first instinct was suspicion rather than concern. Standing roughly 4 feet away, he observed no marks, bruises, cuts, redness, or swelling to Miss Heard's face, or areas on her scalp where hair appeared to have been torn out. Just like Samantha McMillan, Kevin Murphy did not find Heard to be wearing any makeup. Besides surface-level appearances, another reason Murphy may have been quick to develop feelings of suspicion was that according to him, in all his time around the couple, the only party he had ever witnessed being abusive was Amber Heard. In the form of shouting, though Depp had apparently told him privately about being on the receiving end of physical abuse as well. Another witness to Heard's lack of injuries was a nurse by the name of Erin Boerum. Boerum is particularly interesting, as she wrote notes detailing her observations at the time. Boerum was also not only a nurse, but a friend of Heard's by Heard's own account. She visited Heard at her home on the 17th to deliver medications. Her notes do state that she observed Heard to be actively bleeding from her lower lip. Depp and his team claim this would have been the result of a bad habit Heard had of actively chewing and picking at her chronically chapped lips. We can't say whether the cause of the cut the blood was emanating from was that or an act of violence, but it should be noted that any cut from December 15th would not be actively bleeding 48 hours later unless the scab was reopened somehow. What's much more important though is what Nurse Boerum did not observe. Her notes from the visit state that after Heard told her Depp had torn out clumps of her hair and bruised her scalp in the process, she inspected Heard's scalp but could not see any such hematomas. The only other observation she made about Heard's appearance was that she looked disheveled with unbrushed hair and appeared weepy with sad and slouched posture. When this was put to Heard on the stand, not only did she remain firm, the description she gave of her injuries was, if anything, more severe than what she described in her witness statement. She asserted that at the time of her encounter with Nurse Boerum, she had, quote, 2 black eyes, a broken nose and a broken lip, bruised ribs, bruises all over her body. It's in this incident where this video contains a rather striking amount of bias begins to become apparent in Justice Nicole's ruling. He essentially just writes off Samantha McMillan as being wrong about Heard not being in makeup at the time she observed
this part is fucking insane, dude.
No bruises, and accepts Heard's claim that she was wearing makeup on the basis that her friend Raquel Pennington attested that she saw bruises on Heard, and that Heard's makeup artist, Melanie Iglesias, made a declaration affirming that she did in fact apply makeup to Heard to cover the injuries. He seems to ignore Kevin Murphy's witness statement entirely and without explanation, though elsewhere in his judgment he does cite Murphy expressing strong loyalty to Depp in messages between the two. Taking loyalties into account.
In a situation where it's like he said, she said, and then both parties witnesses, in this circumstance, there was one fucking party that was literally a professional medical expert that wasn't, albeit wasn't like offering professional medical expertise in that circumstance, but like insane to just like avoid the testimony of the fucking nurse. So someone did see the bruises? No, someone said they saw fucking bruises, but never to that degree. There's more people that said that there were no bruises than, including Amber Heard's own fucking nurse, dude. And like random third parties that were not beholden to either side. The only people that said Amber Heard was fucking bruised were her friends.
When weighing up dueling witness statements is no doubt valid, but he never seems to apply the same scrutiny to Pennington and Iglesias.
Like, the nurse was literally Amber Heard's friend. Why would she fucking lie about that?
Whose personal and professional interests are very much aligned with standing in good favour with Amber Heard. Which brings us to Nurse Erin Boerum. Boerum did not have any particular allegiance to Depp, and in fact seemed to have more of a personal friendship with Heard. In Justice Nicole's ruling, he reasons that because Boerum was just dropping off medications on the way to see another patient, it would not have been remarkable for her to miss all of Heard's injuries sans the broken lip, as she did not have time to perform a, quote, clinical examination. Just to make sure there's no confusion on this matter, what Justice Nicole is saying here is that it is, in his opinion, more likely than not that a trained nurse did not notice patches of bare scalp, a busted nose, and 2 black eyes on account of being in a bit of a hurry. There are some pieces of evidence that support Heard, however.
I love to take medical notes when I'm quickly in and out of my friend's house. Like, I love to take notes on what kind of injury that someone, a friend and also a patient has sustained, okay? When I'm just going in and out and totally failing to fucking see what kind of injuries they sustained, I guess. That shit's crazy, okay? Bro, there's no point in time where someone has 2 fucking black eyes and you go, oh, I guess I must have missed that. That in and of itself is just enough of an indication, an indictment, if you will, to recognize how fucking idiotic this judge was in this court case.
Most notably, a covert recording she made of an argument she and Depp were having sometime after the incident, wherein Depp seems...
Why do you keep noting that she didn't appear to be wearing makeup? You can't tell that shit. What do you mean you can't tell that shit? You think makeup artists can't tell when someone is wearing makeup or not? You think fucking women can't tell when other women are wearing makeup or not? Like, these aren't like fucking weirdo incels whose only experience with women is their mom, okay? Like, come on, dude.
...to verbally acknowledge the headbutt.
You can throw punch, screaming, it's okay. You can headbutt somebody screaming, but don't scream. Huh?
I headbutted you.
Couldn't believe you did that.
Forehead. That doesn't break a nose.
This part.
The explanation Depp gave for this on the stand was essentially that he misspoke. His version of events is that as Heard was punching and hitting him from behind, he swirled around to grab her arms and restrain them. In the course of doing so, both of their foreheads clashed. It's his contention that that's what's being referred to in the recording. So when Heard says,
yeah, you can headbutt somebody screaming, but don't scream.
He adopts her language.
I headbutted you on the forehead. That doesn't break a nose.
What he's apparently meaning to convey is that while he inadvertently clashed foreheads with her, the impact that took place was not severe enough to cause the injuries she was claiming. For what it's worth, Depp admits scrawling the message on the counter.
That's a way better reference than what I had originally. Like, I said Zinedine Zidane, but headbutting bitches like Tanjiro is better than that. Straight up. Yeah, that's what he was doing. He was just doing a fucking Tanjiro move.
Whether or not you think the man is a wife-beater, it seems well established at this point that writing messages on household items is an outlet for some kind of release for Johnny Depp.
That part is true. Now we get to the poop incident, which is ugh.
We'll make quick work of Incident 4, as the main reason it's a chosen incident is that understanding it is key to being able to follow what's happening in Incident 5. In terms of the violence after Amber Heard's birthday party, it's largely he said, she said, with no other witnesses to the allegedly violent episode itself, and some conflicting witness accounts regarding the state of Depp when he arrived at the party. Who you believe in relation to the claims of violence in this incident will likely hedge on who you most believe overall. And so next we have the matter of the poo in the bed. This is important to explain in a little more detail, primarily because again, it will help you follow the next incident, and secondarily, whether or not you believe Heard was responsible for the feces, either personally or by way of colluding with a third party, may well have some bearing on whether you accept she could be unhinged enough to do other things Depp and his team allege, completely fabricating an abuse story that spans the course of several years, for instance. Heard's contention is that one of her Yorkshire Terriers was responsible for the feces. As was mentioned in part 1, the discovery was made by one of Depp's housekeepers, Hilda Vargas. Vargas wrote a sworn statement attesting that she never believed the feces could have come from the dogs, due to their size compared to the size of the excrement, coupled with the fact that she had cleaned up their mess several times previously and had never observed anything like what she saw in the bed that morning. Shortly after her discovery, Vargas informed estate manager Kevin Murphy of the situation over the phone and sent him pictures.
The dogs also had a stomach issue at the time, which I think, I don't know if they actually make mention to that, but the stomach issue at the time would probably render their poops to be, their stool to be soft rather than hard and firm like a human's turd.
Of the excrement, which he then passed on to one of Johnny Depp's security guards, Sean Bett, who in turn passed them on to Johnny Depp. According to Kevin Murphy's sworn witness statement and testimony, a few weeks later, on May 12, he spoke to Heard over the phone, and she was very angry that he had sent the pictures to Depp, as the episode was further exacerbating their marital problems. According to Murphy, Heard tacitly admitted responsibility in this call, referring to it as, quote, just a harmless prank. Heard, as you would imagine, completely denies ever making such a remark. In his ruling, Justice Nicole found the poo was more likely than not the doing of one of the Yorkshire Terriers, as Heard contended. Some of his reasoning was, in this video's opinion, odd. He found the notion of Heard leaving the feces as a means of revenge inherently unlikely, as Depp had left the penthouse the night prior to its discovery for another property he owned in Switzer, meaning he may not have even found an opportunity to discover it before his cleaning staff. This makes some sense. Nicole then goes further, stating, quote, as long as he was away, it was Heard who was likely to suffer from the feces on the bed, not him. This makes very little sense, as Heard and her friends were bound for the Coachella Music Festival, and we don't have any reason to believe she would be anticipating a return to the penthouse before Depp. He makes no reference whatsoever to Murphy's account of the harmless prank remark when explaining his finding, presumably again deeming Murphy to be unreliable due to his expressed loyalty to Depp. Incident 5 is a particularly tricky one to unpack. There are conflicting witnesses with respect.
I wonder if we will never find out. That's the worst part about it, is that like so many people are just like straight up, no, Amber Heard did it, and I think she's the most likely facilitator of the poop in the bed. But we will just never know the full truth. You know what I mean? They should make lying illegal. I agree. Is this really a question? Yes, I would like to know who did the poopy on the bed.
Respective loyalties to Depp and Heard, and an awful lot of details are in dispute. So it's probably easiest to begin with what's agreed upon. Depp and Heard were in their penthouse on the evening of May 21st, for the purpose of discussing their relationship and the prospect of its dissolution. An argument did take place concerning the feces found on the bed. Heard was adamant that she was not responsible, and at one point she called Kevin Murphy, put him on speaker, and asked him to retract his account of her referring to it as a harmless prank. Depp claims that when Murphy refused, Heard began screaming down the phone at him, calling him a liar. Regardless of how aggressively she made her feelings known, both parties certainly agree Heard expressed that she did not regard his account as truthful. The next person on the phone was Heard's friend Io Tillett Wright, who was told he was suspected by Depp as having been responsible for the actual act of defecation. Wright did laugh or otherwise treat the subject with a derisive attitude, which Heard claims caused Depp to fly into a rage. Again, regardless of how aggressively he made his feelings known, both parties agree that Depp expressed his displeasure at Wright's attitude toward the matter. It's at this point, where there is very little about what transpired and how, that is not in contention. Depp of course denies taking Heard's phone on which Wright was on speaker and hurling it at her face. He does however agree that Heard began screaming out for Wright to call 911, all as part of a hoax to stage an incident of domestic abuse. Not long after this, Wright sent a text to Raquel Pennington that read, JD attacking Amber, she told me to call 911, I am doing it. Not long after this, Pennington is in the penthouse. Depp denies there was a physical scuffle of any kind with her. He also again denies laying hands on Heard, but does not dispute that she began screaming out for him to stop hitting her. This, he submits, was for the purpose of furthering the hoax, and her cries did prompt Depp's security personnel, Sean Bett and Jerry Judge, to run inside. When they arrived, however, Depp claims Heard was still 20 feet away from him, sitting on a couch, and when she noticed them, she quickly switched to the past tense, saying Depp would never hit her again. At this point, Jerry Judge...
So... this is the part, this is like the most like Gone Girl adjacent part. Anyway, let's
urged
continue.
Depp to exit the residence, which he did. All of the accusations that he was smashing up various things and swigging from a wine bottle are categorically denied by Depp. As mentioned, a problem with this one is there are multiple witnesses, but they contradict each other. You can likely guess how things break. Heard's friends affirm her account, Depp's employees affirm his. To keep things simple, we'll just call that a wash, and focus on testimony that comes from seemingly disinterested parties, as well as things that are actually documented. The first thing to look at is photographic evidence. These are two images taken by Raquel Pennington on the night of the incident. They demonstrate how variance in lighting can make a rather noticeable difference with appearances, as the images are taken moments apart, yet the alleged injury looks somewhat larger and more defined on the left. Depp and his team don't contend the injury is photoshopped, but rather that it is faked with something like makeup. One thing we'll note is that if it is faked, whoever applied it was quite clever, because they mimicked the sort of markings you might see from a blunt object striking the area around the eye very accurately. You can see some redness, with a linear edge, around Heard's right temple and under the eye, in keeping with the side of a linear object coming into contact with this area. If Heard's temple was the point of impact, you might expect blood to accumulate under the skin around the eye, resulting in a red colour like we see here. The only part of the markings that look potentially atypical is the redness on Heard's eyelid. Most of the time it would take a few hours for this area to show bruising as a result of blunt force impact to the temple and lower eye socket area. But
motherfucker is like going JCS on this right now.
We can't say the eyelid categorically would not redden within an hour of such a strike, so it's not of paramount importance. Little to no swelling is visible, though it is supposed to be a fresh bruise, and these sorts of things can vary considerably. Can this sort of mark be created by household makeup products? Absolutely. There is unfortunately no way to differentiate coloration from such a product, and coloration from actual blunt force trauma with only a photograph to go on. So ultimately, you just have to decide how plausible you think it is that Heard or Pennington would have understood the general pattern of eye injuries adequately enough to pull off this convincing of a job. The next thing to do is to compare the images presented by Heard to what witnesses other than her friends, or anyone with a clear loyalty to Depp, attest to seeing that night. The most notable of such witnesses are police who showed up on the scene after Depp's departure. Officers Melissa Sains and Tyler Haddon responded to Tillet Wright's call, and were in the building at a time which would have been very close to when Heard was allegedly struck in the eye with...
She literally said she didn't see anything. Like, she didn't see any markings. And not only that, but... And cops are really bad at domestic abuse, obviously, like dealing with domestic abuse. Notoriously, they're fucking bad. However, the cop in this circumstance very clearly was still on her side, like Amber Heard's side, because she went so far as to say, listen, like they looked around the house, they looked around the house, they couldn't find anything, no criminal acts, no wrongdoing, whatever. Okay. What are you talking about? Cops are notoriously great at cops are notoriously great at domestic abuse, like doing it, and they're very bad at analyzing it and accurately stopping it from happening when they arrive on scene. If anything, they come in and join in on the fun, I guess, right? But the point I'm trying to make here is that the cop in this specific instance, and I'm no friend, okay? I am a foe to the cops. However, in this circumstance, the cop also offered, after doing a search, said that there was nothing out of the ordinary, that her face had no bruises, no visible bruises whatsoever. This is a visible bruise. 100% a cop would notice that. But straight up, the cop said even that he left her card with her, with Amber. That's why players don't make good coaches? Oh my God. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Cops, very good at domestic abuse, very bad at stopping it and analyzing it. Okay. Yeah, when a cop says they're a domestic abuse expert, you know what they mean, okay? Yeah, there was a woman cop too. No, that's what I'm talking about, the woman cop. Still a cop. If the cop was not fucking like interested at all and thought like, oh yeah, women are liars, what a lying bitch Amber is, or whatever the fuck, right? She wouldn't have also been like, here's my card, you know, if anything else, like if you change your mind, please go ahead and like let me know. You know what I mean? Like she wouldn't have done all that, which she did.
The phone. Both officers were trained in handling and investigating domestic violence calls. They both got a close look at Heard, and both...
Dude, this is the most New Zealand approach, like handling... they trained in handling domestic abuse and domestic violence cases. Yeah, that doesn't mean anything, for the record, okay? I'm just going to point that out. The cops being trained doesn't necessarily really mean they're trained. It's like... in America, at least.
Testified to detecting no injuries or swelling of any kind on Heard's face. Nor did they detect any signs of vandalism in Depp's penthouse or the building as a whole, such as wine stains in the hallway, as seen in photos taken by Raquel Pennington. They did not investigate further after Heard told them she did not want to make a complaint against Depp, which it should be noted is not uncommon for domestic violence victims. In his ruling, Justice Nicole found that the officers' accounts were flawed due to factors such as that they had not taken contemporaneous notes on the call, and in their subsequent depositions about 2 months later, demonstrated notably imprecise memories. Specifically, Officer Sains estimated they were in the building for 30 to 60 minutes, whereas CTV footage showed the duration of their visit to be closer to a mere 15 minutes. He also noted that while Officer Sains did not detect anything she deemed to be an injury, she did observe reddening in Heard's cheek, which she attributed to crying. Maybe she was right, but the fact that she observed something on Miss Heard's face that corresponds with what we see in the photos taken by Raquel Pennington casts some ambiguity on the matter, Nicole found. There's another piece of evidence from the night of Incident 5 that unfortunately did not come out until 2021, well after the conclusion of the London trial. Body cam footage from 2 other officers.
To be fair, by the way, if your partner for 20 years, you're going to know what a bruise looks like. To be fair, that is out of the 2, I would say. That's the only other instance where, like, I think that even if exaggerated, there could have been physical altercation, that like physical violence from Johnny Depp to Amber Heard. Out of all of the incidents, that is one of the circumstances where, like, I don't know if it was fucking reactive. I don't know if it was not reactive, if he was the instigator. But that and the private jet incident are the 2 incidents where Johnny Depp is not immediately the victim, okay? I will say that. A lot of people get mad at me for saying this because they're like, they just want black and white. They just want, like, fucking, you know, a hero and a villain in the story. However, this is these are the 2 cases where it's not as clear cut.
That arrived on scene at 10:28 p.m. that same evening, an hour and 8 minutes after the first 2 officers left. Heard and her friends had not been expecting them. The reason for their visit is that 2 separate 911 calls, one from Io Tillit Wright and one from an anonymous woman in the
Amber
building.
is an abuser? Stop. Wait, what the fuck do you mean? I've maintained that position since I got a better understanding of this case. Yes, Amber Heard is the not only the abuser, but I think, like, the main abuser in this situation. That's why I said 30-70. Being like 70% Amber Heard being responsible.
Who may or may not have been Raquel Pennington, prompted 2 separate call-outs. The fact that these officers wore body cams gives us the invaluable opportunity to see some of what they saw, rather than just rely on statements. Unfortunately, the footage won't shed further light on Heard's injuries, but it is very illuminating when it comes to the claims of property damage. The body cam is angling downward, which would normally be very irritating, but for the time the officers are walking the hallway, we really couldn't have asked for anything more. Heard and her friends testified to Depp spilling red wine in the hallway and offered photographs documenting the stains he left behind. As the officers walk from the elevator to the penthouse where most of the damage is alleged to have occurred, there is barely an inch of the carpet that the body cam fails to capture in good light. Not a trace of a wine stain is to be seen.
Bro, look at this thumbo, dude. Oh my god. Can you please? Dude, he literally looks like he's shat his pants, bro. He looks like he just filled his diapers. Look at the way this fucking cop is walking. I know it's, like, exaggerated because of the fisheye lens,
Right. Not a trace of a wine stain is to be seen.
God damn, bro. God damn, brother. I can see the thumb energy straight up from just looking at the lower half of his body. I don't need to see his skull to recognize the density and the cranial circumference. This motherfucker is a straight thumb.
Before Raquel Pennington's husband Josh Drew opens the door, the body-cammed officer even turns around to the one unscanned corner, as if he was specifically tasked to offer as much clarity on this matter as possible for our benefit.
So happy to be able to come out here earlier. Okay, I can't remember the name offhand of the card. It's Diane, maybe? Yeah, we got another call. I don't know if it was the same call from earlier or if somebody called again.
Dude, he's walking with a limp. What the fuck are you saying? Yeah. A thumb limp.
I'll go get the business card from the cops. Yeah, I don't know. This is we got another call and we can't give me, so make sure we don't think it's good. Back up, please, back up. We just come in and check.
It's upon the officers entering the penthouse that we begin to wish the body cam was facing a bit straighter, but it certainly doesn't give us nothing. Now, before we begin pointing out the state of various corners of the penthouse, just so you don't mistake us for being disingenuous, no one has alleged that Johnny Depp smashed everything in sight into pieces. There isn't one identifiable object we can point to and say, aha, they said this specific thing was broken. But Heard and Co. did allege a serious bust-up, with Depp throwing multiple items around and
I walk with a fucking limp due to a hereditary neuromuscular disease. Am I a fucking thumb cop? I don't know. Walk past a dog. Have you ever felt the urge to pull out a phantom gun and shoot it immediately? Do you beat your partner? Are you 4 times more likely to beat your partner than the average American citizen? A black person, do you immediately get filled with rage, no matter what your own personal background is? How do you feel about donuts? Typical chatter making everything about them? Oh no, 100%. I mean, I think that guy was just joking though. I don't think that guy was being like super serious. Sometimes chatters do that. Is your skull the shape of a thumb? Yeah. How dense is your skull? To be fair, I do love donuts too.
violently smashing all kinds of objects off tabletops. So the question is just how congruent the state of the penthouse seems with their story in the main. There's no sign of anything smashed on the floor, though granted, it's possible they would have attended.
Yes, most importantly, do you faint at the good one, chatter. Do you faint at the sight of fentanyl? Like, someone can mention that there is potentially fentanyl in a room with you. Do you immediately die? Do you go into a comatose position? Because that's the final straw. Cops, it's cop kryptonite. They're told, they can walk into a room and be perfectly fine. And then someone will be like, there's actually a fentanyl. There's a grain of dust of fentanyl in this room somewhere. You just die immediately. You're a cop. You might be a cop, yeah. It's kryptonite.
To something that required urgent attention, like broken glass by this point. Here you get a pretty clear view of the top of a kitchen island. No signs of disarray. A large vase filled with flowers is completely intact. Raquel Pennington did specifically name flowers as an item that Depp knocked off a kitchen island. This table to the side is tidy and adorned with multiple ornaments and other miscellaneous objects that appear to be in their proper place. It was specifically alleged by Heard that Depp threw candelabras. Here is one undisturbed pair. Here's another island that you never get a full...
Yeah, that's Amber's turd dog, by the way. Just remember that. I don't like rules. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. It's not a rule to gift a sub, but a rule is at the top of the hour, I will serve you an ad. A 60-second ad, that is. And if you no longer want to see those ads, well, then maybe you can get lucky and get gifted one of the 10 subs. That, I don't like rules, just gifted to you or from others if you're lucky. But if you're not lucky, you make your own luck by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, just like Seaman Assassin 420 just did. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. You can use that on your favorite streamer. Hopefully, I am your favorite streamer. I don't like rules. With another 20, I eat sand nom 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 with a 5. Luxa Lux 9 with another 5. Thank you. Here's the 1 minute ad break now, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs. Okay, nom nom nom. Kamana with another 10 gifted subs.
All shot of in one frame, but it has glass bottles.
Sam the Saracen with another 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Again, Amber's turd. This is the dog that crafted a human poopy. I just want to point that out, as RTBA also called it out correctly, just so you understand. Like, that is, you know,
Smile.
The poop is bigger than the dog. Yeah, straight up.
Okay. Who's Amber? You? Okay. And Johnny?
Is definitely not here.
He's not here? Okay.
Probably like 2 hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
At a certain point, you gotta think, why did they say so many things were broken in the house and like a violent physical altercation had took place, but that does not correspond to the body camera footage that you're seeing? Maybe the cop testimony could be inconsistent or unreliable, but body camera footage is not lying. You know what I mean? So why is what they're saying inconsistent with the body camera footage that you are seeing right before your eyes? I'm shocked these cops didn't shoot the dogs. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, cops were probably really scared because they were like, it was one of them fancy Hollywood houses. There might be fentanyl around somewhere, so we can't kill these dogs. We need to be on our tippy toes. I don't like rules. Thank you for the 5 get the subs again. And Marsh Fay, thank you for the 5 get the subs.
Unfortunately, the officers won't go any deeper into the apartment from here, but we challenge you to spot any area that is visible and could be called anything less than tidy. Both officers have stated they noted no damage of any kind anywhere in the penthouse or
I don't
building.
like rules.
We won't
What's
say it
going
would
on? I don't like rules. Did your fucking finger get stuck on the gift sub button? What the fuck is going on, dude? My man is showering. We haven't had a fucking gift streak like this in a while.
Have been impossible for the group to do a thorough cleanup of the damage described before the body cam footage was recorded. But to do that in just a little over an hour would have required them to focus just about all of their attention on the task almost straight away. For what it's worth, in Heard's witness statement, she claims that they had, quote, cleaned up by the time the second officers arrived. Josh Drew states that they cleaned up broken glass on the kitchen floor so the dogs wouldn't get hurt, but left other things like books that were strewn about, as they were. Pennington's statement mentions nothing about any cleanup.
Thank you, Timothy Champagne, a small taco, and I eat sand nom 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 for the 10 gifted subs. So this is the classic, like, this is why I say Johnny Depp is definitely, like, abusive emotionally at the very least. Like, this video footage is certainly the actions of a man who is not all right, okay? He is on one, he fucked up, and he is definitely not having a good time and is being like a physically intimidating and scary presence in the relationship. So you have to, unfortunately, for all of you who are like, no, Johnny Depp is 100% in the right, blah, blah, blah. He's just a victim. He's just a pure victim. He's never like done anything wrong in the situation. Sorry to burst your bubble, but like this kind of behavior is certainly the behavior of a very toxic person. Perhaps it's a toxic person that recognizes their toxicity and trying to get out of that relationship and is like now being fucking attacked to stay in the relationship itself. But ultimately, this is definitely his mom died shortly before this. I don't know if that's true. I think this was filmed before. He said it was right after his mom died. But again, you know, that kind of behavior is not an indication that absolves Amber Heard in any meaningful capacity, but yes, if you're fucking going around slamming cabinets and shit, you know, that's you're scary. You don't know anything about mental health, shut up. I am not a professional, but you know, I do know from my own personal experiences being in an abusive relationship and also dealing and struggling with addiction issues. So, you know, I think I know a little bit more than you think, chatter. I don't like rules. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Flyer Die 85. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Gutierrez, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. And I don't like rules. Another 5. Unicycle Octopus with a 10 and Rock Lie with a 5. Okay, guys, stop gifting.
This is a video captured by Amber Heard on her cell phone at an unknown date. She has placed it in February of 2016. While Depp has stated he believes it to have been filmed around
another
2013.
5. Reno Sinclair,
Heard
another
supporters
10.
maintain it validates much of her
Couple possibilities, another 10. Stop.
Characterizations of Depp's violent mood swings during their marriage. While Depp supporters maintain that if you look at it critically, it actually undercuts aspects of the monster narrative. The surface-level significance of the video speaks for itself, so we'll play it through once uninterrupted before going back and breaking down the various observations that both camps have made about it.
Motherfucker! Motherfucker!
What happened?
Like this, him doing this on his own and her rolling up to the room, fucking recording it, kind of is indecent too. Like, it's not like they are coming off of fucking, like, it's not like Johnny Depp's doing that to her after, like, you know what I mean? He's not like doing that to her. He could have in other instances for sure if he's doing that like that willingly. Bro, she walked in on him having a bad day. She didn't even know what he was doing it. No, I know, guys. I'm talking about. Holy fuck, Hillary's private server. Thank you for the 5 get the subs. Valetieri 5 and YSL and Don with the 5 get the subs.
What happened?
I do think it's like kind of fucking strange for her to actively antagonize and engage with him when he's like very clearly going through something. Like if she was coming in to just be like, oh, what happened? Let me help you. That's one thing. But She's not doing that. She's coming in to be like, she's coming in with a like she's coming in with a ulterior motive of filming it and hiding the camera. Oh, also, wait, isn't this the video that she sold to TMZ? Isn't this the video that she sold to TMZ, by the way? That's the other part of it that's like kind of fucked up. Because if I recall, a friend of the show, well, not this show, but the friend of H3H3 podcast, the lawyer lady, or the, was it? Oh, shit. She got copyrighted for showing this video by TMZ, right? Jeff Spicoli 420, thank you. I only date cops for the BDSM. What the fuck? I only date cops for the BDSM. Thank you for the 69 gifted subs. Hopefully it's consensual. Obviously, consent is what's important in this situation with BDSM. It's very important. Communication and consent. And cops clearly are not very good at that. So good luck with that. Yeah, this one has the Discord bleep in it. I know. Yeah, she fucking clip chimped him in real life, dude. I mean, look, all I'm going to say is this. If you're looking at a person that is like very clearly falling apart right in front of your fucking eyes, okay? Right in front of your eyes is falling the fuck apart. And your first inclination, and especially because it's like an emotionally traumatic moment for him. I don't know if it's because his mom died, or I don't know if it's like, if this is immediately afterwards, or if it, I don't know exactly where it is on the timeline, but like, your attitude is to like come in with a fucking camera and like clip chimp and then literally clip it and ship it to the LSF of mainstream media. That's kind of fucked up. Rustic Fox, thank you.
Nothing happened this morning, you know that?
Were you in here?
No.
So then nothing happened to you this morning?
Yeah, you're right. I just woke up and you were so sweet and nice. We were not even fighting this morning. All I did was...
Oh, okay, I got to point to one other thing here. Okay. Who in the absolute fuck wears his sunglasses and his crazy hat indoors in the house
so sweet
when he's drinking a mega pint of wine? Okay. I mean, this is an insane thing to be wearing. Literally when you're indoors and hanging out in the middle of the day with a mega pint. I have to point that out, okay?
We were not even fighting this morning. All I did was say sorry.
Did something happen to you this morning? I don't think so.
No, that's the thing.
Oh my God, she moves the camera. I forgot this part. She literally moves the camera to be like, look, to get a better angle, dude. Look at my partner who's like literally falling apart. Demon, content demon, straight up. Johnny Depp be looking like Kid Rock. Oh no, don't do that to him.
Don't get me fucking crazy. You're crazy. Oh, you're crazy. Oh, you're crazy.
Have you drunk this whole thing this morning?
Oh, you got this going. You got this going?
I just started it.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Really? See that shit on you, motherfucker?
I didn't. You were smashing shit.
I mean, she was. She's like, no, I didn't, but she was. And prodding him. Okay, for the people who are saying like, actually, like she was recording because she's afraid of her own safety. If you're afraid of your own safety, why the fuck are you going in to record and like literally flip the camera over and also antagonize at the same fucking time? You know what I mean? I'm not saying like, oh, lol, just leave if you're being domestically abused. Okay, that's not what I'm saying at all. But like, she's the one who's actively going near him, taunting him, trying to film it. Not great. Not exactly, I don't know, not exactly a big dub for her. H3C's lawyers, Emily D. Baker. She also has her own YouTube channel. Yes, that's who I was talking about. Thank you, Chatter.
Heard is trying to obscure her phone with a coffee cup and will soon switch to trying to do so with her body. Depp supporters believe this is a demonstration of her duplicity. Depp and Heard actually had a sort of recording policy when it came to their relationship and arguments. Sometimes they would be having a fight, often while inebriated, and then the following day, when they were talking it through with cooler heads, one would disagree with the other about exactly how bad they were behaving during the argument from the previous day. To attempt to counteract this issue, they apparently agreed it would be acceptable for them to record what was going on in real time, so they could demonstrate precisely how each other were acting at a future date. But they had to announce that they were recording. Depp and his team contend Heard attempting to conceal her phone is a telling sign her intentions in filming this moment have nothing to do with improving the health of their union. Rather, she's found Depp in a weak moment and is cynically exploiting it by collecting footage that might benefit her down the line. Depp's team have come to refer to this sort of behaviour as building an insurance policy, collecting material that in the event of a divorce would provide her leverage to ensure a handsome payout.
27 months, let's fucking go.
What happened?
We don't know the answer to this question, unfortunately. Neither Depp or Heard have been able to recall the precise context which caused Depp to be so enraged here, which in and of itself does make one wonder exactly how frequently Depp would be angry enough to scream and pound various household items with his hands and feet.
This is the reason why I said this kind of behavior is not like, is not a one-off, okay? It's not just like, oh, his mom died or anything like that. When you're behaving this way, like when you're behaving this way so frequent, like when you're behaving this way, it's like enough for you to behave frequently enough that she literally planned this. You know what I mean? Like she could straight up fucking plan one of these altercations to film it. So even if you think like Amber is being manipulative, or especially if you think Amber is being manipulative in this circumstance, you also still need to understand that there is like a force of habit in this situation. So much so that she could, and she is, I think Amber is manipulative in this situation. That's why I say 70-30, where
I'm so happy for what you're doing for the younger generations. Has Sammy
that you know, while Amber is certainly trying to film this and even like goad him into redirecting his anger towards her, it is obviously like when you do stuff like this, I'm sure. You know, when you do stuff like this, is probably a pattern of behavior. How do you know it was planned? Maybe she improvised. Are there other videos like this one? No. How do you do a third of the abuse? I say that because like he was reactive in a lot of instances where I think he could have tried to, at the very best, like be more of an adult. And I think that part of the reason, and especially there was one instance where there are other witnesses and his own personal account of the circumstance that contradicts his defense team's testimony, specifically the private jet one.
Nothing happened this morning, you know that?
Were you in here?
No.
So then nothing happened to you this morning?
Yeah, you're right. I just woke up and you were so sweet and nice. We were not even fighting this morning.
80-20 early strike. I mean, you know what I mean when I say 70-30. That's not like a fucking actual, you know, quantitative analysis over the situation. I just mean that like Johnny Depp also, I'm admitting that Johnny Depp also did engage in toxic behavior, and even in one instance, at the very least, or two, the second one being the last one that we just saw, had, you know, there was enough evidence to assume that he was physically violent.
To you this morning? I don't think so.
One point Depp supporters make about this footage is that while Depp does take his anger out physically on
Also,
doors
he
and
is
the
like, Johnny Depp's not a good guy, folks. I don't know why we're like, I don't know why you want him to be a perfect victim. You know what I mean? He is a victim, but he's not a perfect one. But that's okay. You know what I mean? You should not expect victims of domestic violence to be perfect. I don't know why. I don't know why you're literally like, no, it has to be. He has to be perfect. He has to be a fucking perfect record. Like, no, he's not a good guy. He's 60 years old. Like, he's had a lot of fucking problems. You know what I mean? He has become not a good guy. And by the way, as someone who is also who has addiction issues, like I know what that's like personally. Okay, and many addicts, many recovering addicts, will also tell you that part of the reason why they struggle and part of the reason why they try so hard not to fall back into their old ways and relapse is because they don't like who they become when they're under the influence. When you're relapsing, it's pathetic. You hate yourself. You hate yourself so much, and it makes it more likely for you to lash out on other people. You know what I mean? It makes it so hard to deal with, even if you're not lashing out at other people, even if you're lashing out at yourself. So, you know, and he went through this many, many, many times. Okay. By the way, yeah, I know it sounded stupid when I said he's not a good guy. He's 60. I just meant like, you know, he's said some off-color shit that, you know, leftist chat will fucking use to be like, oh, well, he was this or he was that. That's why I said, like, it's hard for him to, like a 60-year-old addict whose brain has been fucking broken by Hollywood and all the drugs and alcohol he's consumed, trying to better himself, but having a hard time. Obviously, there's going to be a lot of shit that he's done that's not great, but it doesn't have to be.
He never makes a move to strike Heard. While this is true, his behaviour can still be fairly characterised as intimidating, and actions such as throwing and smashing a glass object
To you, this morning, I don't think so.
are not just a further escalation, but also match the sort of behaviour described in parts of incidents 2, 3 and 5, though granted, the glass object was not aimed at Heard.
No, that's the thing.
You want to see crazy? I'll give you fucking crazy. That's crazy. Oh, you're crazy.
Remember Depp's claim he only stocked the Australia house with booze for Heard and visitors? Technically it's unfair to insinuate just because someone was very much not sober at one time, they likely weren't at another. But as a rule of thumb, you don't need to stock a property with multiple bottles of spirits and wine during a temporary stay for the sort of purpose Depp claims. Depp is the only one documented doing things.
To be fair, that's not true. Amber Heard was also documented drinking wine and shit, but like, to be fair, no, I do think that you could definitely order like metric tons of fucking wine to the property that you're staying at in not a super long time. It's irresponsible behavior. It's irresponsible, especially if you think that like you have even a fraction of the slightest of a chance that you could relapse. But like, I mean, I have alcohol in my house. Obviously, I'm not in the same level of alcoholism. It's a lot different. Every human being is different. But yeah, no, I can totally see someone being like, yeah, we bought a lot of alcohol for my partner who drinks and also for guests.
Things like filling a pint glass to the brim with red wine, the sort of drinking habit we'd expect to see in someone who would need the kind of supply arranged in Australia.
You hate yourself, so you hate yourself, but it doesn't work, so the system works.
You got this going? Oh, really? Really?
From the sound and look of things, we just witnessed Depp throw a phone with considerable force. Again, not at Heard, but it's still not a great look.
No, I didn't. You were smashing shit.
In court, maybe it's also because Amber's lawyers are complete clowns. They made it seem like if you drink alcohol, you are a wife beater. Okay, no, that's actually not them being complete clowns. They're doing something that is really nefarious in that circumstance. But that's precisely the same reason why the fucking judge in the UK court sided with Amber and said, well, he does have alcohol abuse issues, so it's likely that he could have, in all the he said, she said circumstances, actually been physically violent, and therefore it's justifiable that Amber fought back. So that's the reason why. That's the reason why the Amber's defense team is saying that.
Smashing shit.
Moments after we hear Heard chuckle, we also get a glimpse of what appears to be a slight smirk on her face. The point that's made about this is that as unacceptable as Depp's behaviour may be, nothing about Heard's demeanour during this 2-minute video seems to suggest that she is afraid of Depp.
I mean,
which is
that's true.
especially curious if Heard is right about this being filmed in February of 2016. That would place it after the assaults on the plane in Australia and the severe beating that left her with 2 black eyes and a nearly broken nose. Staying on the subject of recordings that paint Johnny Depp as being less than a picture of stable mental health, another of Heard's recordings that was put forward over the course.
One common thread that you always have to remember in this circumstance is that no matter how much Johnny Depp tries to get away from the situation, and this again corresponds to the fucking counselor's statement, okay? The marriage couples relationship counselor's statement, sworn testimony, was that Johnny Depp would routinely try to not only leave the argument and altercations, but physically remove himself from these sorts of circumstances. And Amber Heard would regularly escalate. So remember, in almost every single one of these situations, no matter what the he said, she said looks like, it's always fucking prodding and needling and constantly and even personally engaging in self-admittedly, this is something that Amber Heard personally admitted, is hitting Johnny Depp so that, like it's better that they fight even physically instead of have Johnny Depp leave. Okay? What is that fucking wig? Oibruv, baby. Oibruv quartz. And anyone who's ever been in a manipulative, toxic, abusive relationship knows exactly what that's like. Okay? Exactly what that's like. Maybe some of you are probably recognizing that you might be in one right now and you're like, what the fuck? It does seem like every time I'm in a situation and I'm like trying to, de-escalate, but, the other party keeps escalating over and over again. And I'm just like, please, can we just not do this? Can we just not do this? And it's like, nope, it gets worse and worse the more I try to avoid it. Yeah. Someone with a lot of experience on that front, I will tell you, I've been there. And yeah, that's just, you're in a toxic relationship with an abusive partner who is trying to suck you back in.
Course of the trial was what we'll call the cut me tape. Not much is known about the surrounding context of this, other than it's apparently from July 2016. Depp and Heard are in a hotel room, and Depp is holding a knife.
Come in wherever you want. Come in.
This is the other reason why I said Johnny Depp is also emotionally manipulative too. This right here. I mean, it's like fucking lame and theater kid, whatever, but like that is a trait of a toxic partner as well.
This is really pretty.
Thanks. You want to cut me somewhere?
Do I want to cut you?
Yeah, you want an arm, you want a chest? What do you want? What do you want to start? What do you want? Cut me.
Just don't cut your skin. Please do not cut your skin. Please don't.
Cut me.
Why would I do that?
It's easy.
Don't, please do not do that. Please do not do that. No, please don't. Please don't cut yourself. You don't need to cut yourself.
I need to do what I want.
I know it hurts. I feel the same.
Cut me. I want your mark.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
No, this isn't what I was thinking of. There's another instance where he's like, he busts out the knife and he's like, cut me. All you need is my blood. That's all you've done. It's like, they're just fucked up. They're super fucked up. This is another, dude, Hollywood, man. Hollywood. They're fucking freaks, okay? They're all fucking freaks, dude.
No, thank you. No, thank you. There's sperm on the pillows. Come here. If you don't, I will.
Elliot Spitzer, what? No! Yo, how does Elliot Spitzer get a shout out in this? Yo, I did not see. Okay, see, I didn't pre-watch this. Okay, I didn't pre-watch the entire thing. I just like cut through some of the parts. Oh my God, what?
Let's go.
Elliot Spitzer, famous foot fetishist, comptroller of Wall Street, one of the only people in the greater metropolitan New York region to have ever been indicted or rather suffer the consequences of hiring sex workers. I wonder why. Also, not exactly a conservative, but I guess a conservative from Johnny Depp's point of view. Many think that he was set up, yes, which I am one of those people. Also, worst indictment, though, for Elliot Spitzer, famously, for those of you who don't know, this is a fucking politics guy. I'll tell you this much. The worst thing that he ever did was date Liz Smith openly. That's right. Liz, Pete Buttigieg's motherfucking PR person, girl boss, slay queen, Liz Smith. Elliot Spitzer dated her. Oh, I'm fucking spilling the tea, sis. Okay? How do you know so much bullshit? So many names, your brain is melted. He was the governor of New York before he got framed. Put some respect on his name. Yeah, okay, well, you know. I think the reason why he got clapped up was because of his experience as a comptroller and
please don't
he wanted to prosecute Wall Street. I don't like rules. Thank you for the 5 get the subs.
Please don't cut. Please don't cut yourself. Please, I know it hurts. I would never cut you. I would never do that to you. Please don't.
Yeah, you hate me. Come on.
Tell me
first. Not a problem. How you doing?
No, my arms.
Not on your arms. Not on your arms.
This is so creepy.
Want to be cut? Do you? Just gonna go to court.
The knife's really dull.
Shut up.
Don't do that. Don't.
You tell me.
Blood play is hot. Don't at me. It should be consensual though. Dude, blood play is like, I don't know about that, man. I think that's some twisted ass Army Hammer shit.
Please don't do that. Put the knife down. Just put the knife down. Don't do that. Do not do that, Johnny. Please, you're gonna
look at you.
You're gonna hurt yourself. Please
I want
stop.
to look at you.
I know you're in pain, but stop. Please
There's
don't.
a way for the pain to go away.
It's not that. It doesn't make you.
If the July 2016 date is correct, it's worth noting this puts the recording in between the restraining order and the settlement. So why the two are in a hotel room together is anyone's guess. Because of the lack of surrounding context, there's not a lot we can read into the clip beyond.
I think we know why they were together at a hotel room in between a restraining order. Let's be honest here for a brief moment, okay? It's not just that Amber Heard was manipulative and wanted to maintain the relationship and extend it regardless of how toxic or emotionally or physically abusive it got. There was also a secondary reason, very likely, that they just kept getting back together. I wonder why. Once again, speaking from experience, I am just going to say that, you know, there's additional reasons to do that. You know what I mean? Why does the sound white right now? Because I am, dude. Are you suggesting that the sperm didn't put itself on the pillows? I mean, I think he was just saying that there's sperm on the pillows as like a way of... Yes, the chatter, kiss me with your best shot. You are right. They were praying to Allah together. Exactly. Thank you. Thank you for elaborating and saying what I was afraid to say. Yes, they were... That's right. They were doing a reading of the Quran, and, you know, Johnny was showing his favorite surahs, and basically they were reciting them together, and he was explaining the deep meaning behind them. All of your dirty fucking kafir minds, okay? Kufar minds, however you say it in English. And you thought they were not praying to Allah, they were doing something different.
And what's apparent on a surface level. That is, Depp is clearly unwell and open to having injury inflicted upon him, as well as inflicting injury.
Not a joke, please. Okay, what do you want me to say? They were together because the sex was awesome? Is that what you want me to say? Because that's the real reason, probably, okay? Other than the abuse and manipulation. Yeah, because the sex was probably fucking bomb, dude. Gorilla grip coochie, okay? There you go. Are you happy? I was trying to make a different joke to go in the exact opposite direction, but fuck it. I'll just say it, okay?
On Heard, albeit only with her permission, it seems. In honesty, the main reason the Cut Me tape is even being included is so this video can't be accused of whitewashing Depp's mental state. We mentioned that Depp and Heard had a recording policy. This included what we would call DIY marriage counselling sessions. The full 2-hour audio of one of these, apparently recorded sometime in 2015, has become publicly available and includes a variety of intriguing moments. One thing that's particularly interesting is comments the couple make that relate to the dynamics of violence in their relationship. Clips from this recording made quite a splash when they came out, and Heard and her supporters objected that they were edited to make her look bad. In light of that, we should disclose that the following audio we're presenting is of course just one segment, and it has been trimmed down, but the edits are purely for presentational purposes and do not change the meaning of what can be heard on the full 2-hour tape, which is linked in the description.
Every fucking fight, there's a new thing that you've convinced yourself is a lie.
I said to you, Amber, tell Travis what you just did.
I don't like rules. Another 10. I don't like rules is just fucking peppering, dude. I don't like rules just dropping fucking gift bombs in the chat today.
Fucking, did you punch me in the fucking jaw? Did you fucking kick? Did you? Did you? And you wouldn't say fucking resound.
I didn't punch you, by the way. I'm sorry that I didn't hit you across the face in a proper slap, but I was hitting you. It was not punching you. Babe, you're not punched.
Don't tell me what it feels like to be punched.
You know, even a lot of fights have been around a long time. I know. Yeah,
no, when you fucking have a closed fist.
You get punched. You got hit. I'm sorry I hit you like this, but I did not punch you. I did not fucking deck you.
Yeah, by the way, this is another one of those like super damning ones, super damning incidents where it's like you're just gaslighting, girl boss, slay queen, manipulation. Crying Seamus, thank you for the 10 gift the subs. Straight up, it is what it is. This is a girl boss, slay queening and gatekeeping and also gaslighting. Okay, straight up.
I fucking was hitting you. I don't know
yeah.
what the motion of my actual hand was, but you're fine. I did not hurt you. I did not punch you. I was hitting you. You're a fucking baby.
Because you start physical fights?
You're such a baby! Grow the fuck up,
Because you start
Johnny.
physical fights?
I did start a physical fight.
Yeah, you did, so I had to get the fuck out of there.
Yes, you did. So you did the right thing, the big thing. You know what? You're admirable.
So, now that we've been through five...
I would go so far as to say that is the most damning one. Not because she like openly admits to physical abuse or anything like that, which is, by the way, the only instance where like an admission to physical abuse exists, with the other exception of the Johnny Depp being apologetic for becoming the monster on the plane. But yeah, no, that seeing all of that and the entire collection of evidence and events that took place, in my opinion, it's pretty hard to just be like, nope, Johnny Depp was an abuser, piece of shit, unless you are completely fucking brain broken and have become the cartoonish depiction of rad femmes that the right routinely says the left is like. Okay? And there are some of you that are still like that, and it's hard to fucking get over that, and it's hard to like, I don't know, try to desperately try to figure out like why you feel that way and solve it. But hey, it is what it is. Okay, maybe you'll get better.
5 incidents, various witness accounts, text messages, audio and video records. What are we to make of this turbulent relationship as a whole? Beyond that it was clearly an abject train wreck, we don't really have a concise answer to that question, especially in light of the fact that this story is punishingly not over yet. At the time of this video's release, Depp and Heard are again in court, this time in Fairfax, Virginia, with Depp suing Heard directly for defamation over an op-ed she wrote for the Washington Post that heavily insinuated he abused her over the course of their marriage. Who's to say what will come out during those proceedings? Maybe details tantalizing enough to result in Johnny and Amber Part 2 popping up in your subscription feed later down the line. Probably not though, because frankly at this point we've had guts full of both of them.
So yeah. An open hand hit is not considered abuse to battered woman. Married women are basically property. What the fuck? Christ, dude. I know that chatter is like joking about what other people will claim. That's not, don't get mad at him immediately because I know you're like looking for something. So there's a video out there and I happen to be in it. Video is titled, I spent a day with HASAN PIKER unraveling the controversy. That video was with Anthony Padilla. That's right. Now, should we watch this now? Should we wait for this for tomorrow? Should we save it for tomorrow? I don't know. I feel like everyone's going to watch it before me already. People have already been texting me about how I've appeared in this video and they watched it. And I'll just start off by saying this. This might shock you. But we did not spend the entire day together. Take with that ever you will. Yeah, that's spent half the day together. Awesome. Great. Yeah, I'm excited to see. Did Anthony give you COVID or the other way around? My friend, this was months ago. You will recognize that it was months ago because the controversy that we're discussing is probably old. I don't even remember which one it was, but no. Okay, I'm gonna blast this. Okay, we're gonna do it. I'm gonna tweet it. We're gonna fucking don't watch it all now, bro. It's fucked. It's all fucked. Play a baby game. Wait, why is it fucked? Why would it be fucked? Everyone has said this is really good. And I believe it. Anthony is very good at conducting these kinds of interviews and whatnot. So they're literally lying. Oh damn! I just saw the thumbo on this.
Huh.
That's crazy. All right, fuck it. I'm doing it. He made me look good in the thumbo. That's for sure. Woo! Okay, I'm excited, dude. I'm excited. He turns on you in the end and says you abused Amber Heard. Okay, dude. Come on.
Hey man, been here for a year now. I've lost 130 pounds since I started watching because of your basic advice on diet. Thanks, Hassel.
Holy fuck, dude. Congratulations. God damn. Also, a standing lamp. Thank you for the 5 give the subs. Congratulations. Big dubs for you, my friend. I'm proud of you.
Hassel.
Okay? Fuck yeah. Keep it going. You know, I've been also accomplishing my fitness goals that I've set for myself, and I'm very happy. And nothing, you can never substitute the happiness that you get from, you know, reaching new physical limits that you've set for yourself. So congratulations, Chatter. I'm proud of you. Okay, I met up with the King Himbo. Okay. Watching it on. Is this man as handsome in person as he is in his videos? Yes, dude. One of the things about like steadily losing weight is that when you look back at like videos even from like 2 months ago, you don't feel like you look as good as you do now. So we'll see how I look in this. I don't even remember. But also on top of that, Anthony is such a beautiful human that I'm going to look ugly next to him regardless. Anyway, here it is. First of all, this is the thumbo. Okay, this is the thumbelina for it. Fucking blast this shit. Was it that's not good for you? Not gonna lie, I think Padilla hotter than you, no homo. I think he is hotter than me too. All right, let's do it.
Sponsored by BetterHelp Online Therapy. Visit BetterHelp.com/Padilla because sometimes existing is exhausting.
What do you got? Let me see.
That's wild.
It won't even fit.
Oh,
it fit my pinky.
Oh, damn, that went on my biggest finger. My name's Anthony Padilla, and I spent today with HASAN Piker to uncover the truth about how amassing over 2 million followers on Twitch and becoming the top political pundit of our generation has changed the trajectory of his life, and how nearly everything he does is considered so controversial that entire hate campaigns have been constructed against him. Hello, Hasan!
What's going on?
You are gaining an average of 1 million followers a year on Twitch.
Okay.
Right?
I don't know.
Now, over the past 2 years, each year you've had a high of almost 250,000 concurrent viewers. Why do you think so?
That tweet he used for the hate was from a stan? Yeah. That's the problem, chat, isn't it? Remember how we talked about that? About how, like, it's virtually impossible to distinguish who's, like, a stan making fun of, like, haters making, you know, psychotic shit, and then it turns into, like, a negative spiral regardless, like with Austinox. Maybe we need to, like, keep that into this stream or something and not outside. Maybe we should, as a community, you know, keep our outside memes just positive. Keep it posy, you know? Like my COVID test, okay? Keep it positive. You know what I'm saying? Got him. Your chair looks like it's for ants.
So many people are drawn to watch you.
People are not very honest about why things are terrible. Everybody, for the most part, feels a little worse overall year over year. I think a lot of people feel angry. I try to direct their anger at the system. rather than individuals and explain to them why they feel the way that they do.
Use that anger that you feel towards more productive avenues. Instead of getting f***ing upset at wealth inequality in the system, try to change the system.
I have an empathetic worldview that centers around uplifting marginalized people on not only the basis of identity, like whatever kind of marginalization that they experience, but also class, which is something that is devoid from the American conversation most of the time. As long as you are willing to learn, as long as you're willing to change, then you're welcome. I'm going to talk to you and try to educate you.
Right.
Because I think that is how you change people's minds. And I think I've been relatively successful at, deprogramming a lot of people's like prior confirmations and prior attitudes and beliefs.
Do you think this is part of why you are seen as such a controversial figure?
Yeah, for sure. This is like centuries of wiring people a certain way. On the one hand, someone can sedate you into thinking like, no, everything is normal, this is the best way. And then on the other hand, you have someone who's like, no, you should be angry at the system. It kind of spoils the game for a lot of people who would rather maintain that stability. There's a concerned effort of like presenting me as more controversial than I actually would be. It's the age-old narrative that you have been able to create, which is socialist, but he's a hypocrite because he has nice things. Like that's unacceptable. It's a poverty cult. It's supposed to be a poverty cult. It's stupid.
Can you list some of the controversies that you've been a part of?
Oof.
I don't know if we have time, but I know you got to go stream for 12 hours. So
yeah, we can just like do a full list. One of my first big controversies was America deserved 9/11.
I'm saying it. America deserved 9/11, dude.
I'm sure lots of people watching right now are happy to hear that I have someone on the show that said America deserved 9/11.
I talked about all this stuff, and that obviously was the reason why I said it's blowback. Like, we funded the same people that did 9/11, and we continue to work with the same people, the government, that played a way more fundamental role in 9/11 than Afghanistan or Iraq. Literally, there was like 8 documentaries, I think, that came out in the 20th anniversary of 9/11 that described all of that. So I had a lot of my friends even, they were like, I kind of hated what you had to say back then, but now I totally understand what you were talking about.
Why do you think it is that these documentaries can say the exact same thing as you, but not get any blowback?
Because they didn't say it in my language. Like, let's be real. I mean, I'm gonna be fair here. Okay?
Really, they didn't say America deserved 9/11?
No, they didn't.
Do you regret using the language?
No.
Specifically?
Not even remotely. I think it was a matter of being taken out of context. It very quickly went into a subreddit. They blasted it off there, and then Keemstar picked it up, and then Fox News picked it up. And it became a huge news story in a 24-hour cycle, and they think that I am a supporter because I'm Muslim, and I'm socialist, like I'm a communist, terrorist, sympathizing Muslim. This is what the overarching narrative was, and not that like America's foreign policy is directly responsible for 9/11. There was a period of stability and not being canceled for a while. Post 2020, election cycle ended. Some positive coverage came out of me, doing well and like I guess leading the Zoomer flock in politics, and immediately that's when people are like, no, f this guy. It's time again. What ended up happening is, I bought a house. I'm sorry.
That's
guys.
Up. I mean,
I know.
I saw the headlines.
Yeah. The irony, of course, is that like I've been living in the same neighborhood for like 8 years. So instead of renting, I bought a house, and that was deemed unacceptable by people. No one in my community was like, oh man, I'm giving this guy $5 a month. You're mean to tell me that he's buying stuff with that money?
No. We wanted you to go fund other people's GoFundMes.
Yeah, and it's like, which I do, some public and most private. Now I do it more publicly because I feel kind of gross about it, but like it's just, you have to do it. People were saying like, why don't you lobby the government for socialism? Very funny that people think like I have a fraction of the power that like literally any like run-of-the-mill 100 millionaire has. I don't even have a fraction of that power. I had a really old, and still have, a really old Toyota Camry, 2010. V6.
Damn, you went all the way though.
Yeah, so I had that for like 10 years. I'm 30. I want to get a nice car. I have enough money to
midlife crisis age range.
Yeah, I wanted to get it before. I wanted to get ahead of that. So, I got a Porsche Taycan. I did it publicly this time because I was like, I got to do this privately because there's no reason.
It's going to seem like you're trying to hide it.
And then they were still mad because last time they were like, he was trying to hide that he had a house, like piece of shit hypocrite. And then they were like, he did this publicly, he's flexing.
There is no right way to spend your money.
No, absolutely not. It's more so about trying to figure out another new way to be like, I don't like this person.
Yeah.
Here's how I'm going to justify that.
What was your childhood like?
I was a nerdy kid.
Born in the U.S., then moved to Turkey pretty quickly.
I was in a marabou.
It's like a weeboo for
like a weeb. Yeah. You know, I would like my hands on anything that was like American, and I would love it. I would like learn about
What were your favorite American things to get your hands on?
Snacks.
Oh, yeah.
Desserts.
Yeah.
Oreos.
Oreos, the American delicacy.
You joke because like you have an abundance of it.
Yeah.
But
I think privately is morally the right way. No one needs to watch people spend money. Dude, I'm a fucking content creator. Shut up. Like, morally. That's your own morals, okay? I have no problem with that.
100%. Like when I came to America,
You have the power to get me, an average chatter, to start canvassing for the Working Family Party of Philadelphia, Kendra Brooks, the state rep at large. I'm here because of you, Hasan. I love it. I feel well involved. Thanks for the socialist motivation. You inspire us. Thank you, guys. Without you, what I do is meaningless, okay? I know I say this all the time. It's not just bullshit. Without you, what I do is meaningless. I would still be yelling. I was yelling the exact same shit when I had 30 people watching. I was yelling the exact same shit when I had 500 people watching. I was yelling the exact same shit when I had 1,000 people watching. And I keep yelling, shut up, chatter, you dumb bitch.
21.
Bro, okay, dude, take an hour off. I know you're joking, but goddamn. You know, like what I do would be meaningless without this community. Anyway, let's continue.
America for the summers, I would spend every waking moment that I had at Borders. I would sit there and I would read every comic book I could because I was like, this is free. No one is stopping me from reading these. I'm the reason. It's not Jeff Bezos. I brought down Barnes & Noble and Borders.
Jeff Bezos,
I did
the
it.
product of HASAN Piker.
Yeah, I'm his bravest warrior.
And canceled.
Yeah.
What was life like in Turkey?
I come from a relatively affluent family, and I did see a shit ton of income inequality, especially when I went to public school in Turkey. I went to school with like the neighborhood gardener's kid. I think that was the first time where I was like, oh damn, this is like kind of fucked up.
That you have something that you were just born into?
This is just a kid like me, but they're in a situation, it seems like they don't have all the cool stuff that I can have. That definitely impacted my perspective a little bit. But other than that, I mean, it was all right. Turkey was fine. I spent most of my time drawing, playing video games.
Do you still draw?
No. I gave it up because my dad was like, you need to become a doctor or an engineer or a lawyer. This drawing stuff is great, but you can't make money doing it. He wanted me to pursue my passion while also simultaneously telling me that like, but like you also need to make a living. You'll starve. That's what I did. I focused on, I focused on getting a degree, and now I stream on Twitch, so it doesn't even matter.
What first drew you to politics?
You live on that side of the planet. You're constantly paying attention to what America's doing.
I am a liar.
Because America's actions in the Middle East impact your life. It was for survival, first and foremost. And I think that's why a lot of people pay attention to me on an international level, because I'm covering American politics from the point of view of someone who didn't grow up here.
19 months and counting.
I was definitely bullied.
Failed artist becomes politically motivated. Where have I heard this story before? Okay, well, like my drawings were actually good, unlike Hitler's. Okay, so
we can do great things. Sparkles, heart.
I guess that's you know.
Thank you for this.
I guess that also is the reason why my politics revolves around empathy rather than hatred and exclusion.
A lot. When we were growing up, being a nerd wasn't like super cool, right?
No,
it wasn't. Now it is. Now you got like kids on TikTok who are jacked as they're like, yeah, I'm a nerd.
No, I remember secretly talking about Pokemon with my friends in elementary school because the other kids would look at me weird and shun me.
Yeah.
Otherwise.
It was not like a sick thing. So then imagine being that, but in Turkey, where they have no frame of reference even. They just like looked at me like I was just some weirdo. I was kind of bigger. I wasn't as big as I am now, so I was always worried. And I think people saw that, or like bullies saw that, and were like, I'm gonna capitalize on that insecurity. I'm gonna take down like a big guy.
How do you think bullying has shaped who you are now?
It taught me that it's The reason why they're doing it is because they are deeply flawed.
Did you see that when you were young?
I think I saw it when I got older. I realized looking back that it was their own personal insecurities.
Growing up, you also always questioned authority. Was that something that was instilled within you? Is that something that developed?
I kept going with the streak I had in me of like not wanting to live under the oppressive thumb of my parents.
Even though they gave you the privileged life that you
100%. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I think that there was like flaws in their parenting, obviously, that I recognize now. They wouldn't let me be on MSN Messenger because they thought like a pedophile would you know, steal me. Can't even communicate with my friends. Like, this sucks.
Yeah.
They wouldn't let me play online games, so I had to like find ways around that. Of course, growing under the Erdogan regime's inception in Turkey, you know, a 20+ year long regime now, I realized like, oh shit, this sucks. Like, I do not like conservatism at all. I despise it. Came to the United States in 2009 to go to college. I wanted to go to Miami because it's nice weather and I wanted to party. So I went to University of Miami for a year, living like this sheltered life with my family to like being 18 years old and being treated as an adult because you're in college. Developed an unhealthy attitude about alcohol. I was a promoter in Miami, University of Miami. I promoted for nightclubs there. It was just like a way for me to be able to go to nightclubs and drink for free. These were not nightclubs, and they were plus 18 avenues, ventures, allegedly.
Oh, because you were 18. Holy you were not the 18-year-old that did not get the 18-year-olds to not go to the clubs.
Yes, exactly.
How did your experience in the US compare to your expectations?
Because the freedom, the abundance, like everything was great. You know, I'm a degenerate, I'm a hedonist. It was awesome on all of those avenues. And then I became an adult. Once I left college, I was like, oh, this sucks. I came to LA, was very lucky. I couldn't find a job, but at least my uncle had an opportunity for me to intern for his YouTube channel. My salary was abysmally low, living in the kitchen of a fraternity house. That's when I was like, oh shit, maybe this like America stuff that they were talking about, like maybe it was bullshit. Midway through.
No, I am not a OG. I am not a OG Florida man. Do not say this. Do not. Okay, fuck it. I will take New Jersey over Florida. I am not a Florida man. I'm a New Jersey man. Okay, ride or die, baby. New Jersey till I die. I bleed scarlet red. Not start. No. I am not a Florida man. I am not a Florida man.
Through, you know, my content creation part, I started getting better at it. The internal recognition was not there at all, though. So that was like a big chip on my shoulder, and it constantly felt like an uphill battle. So I was like, I need to do something for myself. And because of that, I guess I was like constantly working on improvement. That because of those goals, I was like too busy to even care about, you know, what my financial circumstances were. January 2020, I started the election cycle. COVID caused everybody to stay indoors.
Yeah.
George Floyd protests were happening, and everyone wanted to understand what was going on. And they realized like, oh, there's a dude who's literally live all the time.
And then you were like, cool, 3,600 hours this year.
Yeah.
Like full throttle. That's like 10 hours a day.
Pretty much like waking up, streaming, going to sleep, streaming.
How do you deal with the waves of negativity?
I internalize it, and I just I hold on to
I can
it.
see all that. I can see a lot of tension in your shoulders right now. You just hold it right here.
Yeah, I hold it right here, and then I work out, and I get angry, and then I, you know, fire off on some random unsuspecting person in my chat.
I don't have time to pre-watch every video that I want to play on stream because I'm too busy f***ing your mother. Sorry.
Are you ever trolling on purpose?
Oh, always.
And do people believe that you actually
Reno
believe
Sinclair,
the
thank you
things
for the
that you're
10
saying
gifted
when you play a
subs.
conservative character?
Brother, this is a right-wing broadcast. You mean to tell me a libtard would be a Korea veteran?
I hope they do. Like Hank Pecker. I want them to believe that that's like a real person.
Yeah, Hank Pecker, I did not know his name.
Pecker.
Yeah.
That's my name. I'm in here in a libtard studio with bisexual lighting.
I did it just for you, Hank.
People sometimes have a hard time understanding what my political position is because they're so used to people being like, I love the Democrats or I love the Republicans, and I'm like, both of them, they're both terrible. When people hear me like absolutely shitting on Nancy Pelosi, they probably think I'm like a Republican. But then also on top of that, when I do that accent, they're like, wait a minute, this guy.
You don't see AOC going out there playing a Republican character.
She's a politician, you know?
But people look at you like you're a politician.
I know,
ways.
it's ridiculous. I'm not. I am literally a dumb himbo on Twitch. Like, I make jokes about, you know, cussy.
Yeah, which, you know, we can understand why.
So it is ridiculous that people like hold me to that standard that I myself do not hold myself to. I see myself as an entertainer, a worldview, and I'm honest about it. But ultimately, I also like to have fun, and I think that people want you to be serious all the time. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, no, we want to talk about cussy. Okay,
Yeah.
we want to get deep in that cussy.
Oh God, what have I done?
Leading up to this interview, I was a little nervous. I'm like, Hasan, this guy is intimidating as for some reason. Have you been told that before?
Yes, I don't know why. I think I'm like a teddy bear, but
I mean, it could be the 6'4" bodybuilder demeanor.
That's literally part of the reason why I paint my nails. I think it makes me look less intimidating.
Is that why you wear a choker?
I like accessorizing. I think men don't have a lot of options to accessorize.
Yes.
It's messed up.
I think accessorizing sucks, and men shouldn't do it.
No, you have some sick jewelry. What do you got? Let me see.
You want that's all for one finger.
You have three for one finger.
Yeah.
That's wild. It won't even fit.
What, are your fingers too meaty?
Yeah. Oh, it fit my pinky.
Oh, damn, that went on my biggest finger.
I love that, dude. Now you wear the choker because you're a super freak. Yeah, that too. Who's the guy in that video? He looks so sexy. You could say he's from New Jersey, but then we see you at the camera and we think he's from Florida. No, I'm from New Jersey. I'm not from Florida. I'm not a Florida man. Okay, I don't know why people are saying this. Actually, no one is saying that. Not a Florida man, by the way. Florida man says America deserved 9/11 in a video game he added. Stop it. Stop this right now. You stop with this. This is nonsense. Okay, I would rather be from New Jersey than be recognized as a Florida man. Do you understand?
Do you pride yourself in kind of shattering the expectations for, party divides and party expectations?
I definitely transcend beyond like party loyalty.
Bro, if I saw you in public, I would cry. You could trip over me and stomp me to death without noticing. Too tall, too big, scary, man. What the fuck, dude? That would not happen. Don't worry, chatter.
Loyalty for sure. Yeah. It's not a surprise to me when Democrats.
Wait, hold on. I gotta see. I gotta hear
divides and party expectations.
I definitely transcend beyond like party loyalty for sure. Yeah. It's not a surprise to me when Democrats and Republicans regularly find bipartisan consensus for things that actually matter materially. Things that we disagree on are really impactful and really important, except they are what is known as wedge issues, created specifically for the purpose of causing division and making it seem like a party is different than the other party. It's all cultivated. It's mass outrage and mass panic that you're causing, that you're creating this division so you can get people to vote for you rather than the other side.
Why do you think everything is so divisive? It sounds like a lot of the beliefs of Americans in general do line up, but there is this idea that we are 100% divided on everything.
The different kinds of cookies that you buy at the aisle is owned by the same company, but they got to make it seem like they're different, right? In the grand scheme of things, like those wedge issues do have serious impact on the people that we're talking about, whether it's immigrants, whether it's trans kids, whether it's gay kids, whether it's women that want to get an abortion or have autonomy over their own bodies. These are definitely things that are impactful to those individuals, but ultimately they're perfectly crafted in a way that creates division.
And I noticed you mentioned some things and then you were like, well, not everyone. Do you feel like that's a reflex for you now after streaming for so many hours for you to kind of over-explain your position on things now?
Yeah, there is that type of speaking
where
you reflexively defend positions that like no human being would ever think you have to defend. And I do that all the time. I have to constantly and consistently qualify every single sentence that I put out there, especially because I am constantly under the mindset that there are people out there that are watching every single thing that I'm saying and doing and will use that to clip it in a different way. And
no, Florida man steps on fan. Florida man says men need more ways to accessorize as he steps on fan. So manipulative, Hasan. Oh God, my favorite, dude. My favorite type. My favorite type of person is the one that like sends a fucking winky face and thinks we're like, I know who this person is, or I know what they're talking about. We've talked about this. This is a very specific type of posting, okay, in the chat, that the moment that I see it, I'm like, oh God, okay, I'm banning you for your own sake. Please get help and get therapy, please.
And make it seem like I believe in the opposite of what I actually believe. It's insane that I have to do that, but it's just the part of the job.
Everybody stop. Stop fucking winking.
Single thing that I'm saying and doing, and we'll use that to clip it in a different way and make it seem like I believe in the opposite of what I actually believe. It's insane that I have to do that, but it's just the part of the job. It's the way I see it. Most normal people, they probably think like, what the why does this guy keep like saying he hates Putin? Well, it's because, like, you know, people will literally say, no, you love Putin.
Right.
And we'll cut it in a way to make it seem like that. You say you like oranges, and someone will pop out of somewhere and be like, oh, that means you hate apples. Like, how dare you? I love apples. You are angry at me for eating apples. Why do you hate me? I have a Vladimir Putin is bad sign that's like flipping on the corner of the screen all day, every day.
So no one can clip it and be like, see?
No, but they still do. They still clip it.
Even when it has the...
Yeah, because it doesn't matter. What you see in front of your eyes is unimportant as long as, like, you have a preconceived notion of a particular person.
And I think it kind of breaks people's minds when they see someone like you posing with a gun. Before we get more into that, I want to let you know that you can watch other episodes with prominent figures like I Spent a Day with Mia Khalifa, Corpse, Amaranth, Dream, and so many others here on YouTube or on the completely uncensored podcast version of the show by clicking the link down in the
We got
description
sexy.
below. And I'd also like to thank Honey for sponsoring this episode and supporting us in continuing to improve this series. Honey is the free browser extension that scours the internet for promo codes and applies the best one that it finds to your
To be fair, putting a chiron there doesn't mean shit, lol.
I mean, at that empty discount code box every time you're at checkout, because if Honey finds a coupon that works, a Honey button drops down, and all you have to do is click Apply Coupon. And Honey supports over 30,000 stores online.
What's the channel? The channel is Anthony Padilla's channel, folks.
Honey has personally saved
Anthony Padilla's channel. This is the channel. On Smosh, I think. I wasn't on YouTube back then, but
saved me a ton of money when I venture into my online buying trance, including the new shoes Hasan and I...
Everybody stop saying not subscribed. I just subscribed. Okay, shut up. I'm not very good on YouTube.
...to popular fashion brands and food delivery. Honey has personally saved me a ton of money when I venture into my online buying trance, including the new shoes Hasan and I will be wearing on our way to Himbo Haven. Again, Honey is free and it installs in just a few seconds. So if you want to do yourself a solid and also support this series, get Honey for free at joinhoney.com/Padilla. Again, it's free. And I'm only going to say this one more time, so listen closely. Go to joinhoney.com/Padilla and you'll be directly supporting this series. Now back to the world of Hasan Piker.
Yeah, the reason why I played this ad is because at the top of the hour, there's an ad break, and it's a 60-second one. And if you no longer want to see those ads on this broadcast, if you want an ad-free broadcasting experience, then all you need to do is subscribe, which you can, of course, do for $5. You can subscribe for $5, or you can subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime. That is by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you will get one free Prime subscription a month. And hopefully you will use your free Prime subscription on your favorite broadcaster, i.e. me. Here is the 1-minute ad break now. You can also probably have gotten a bunch of the gifted ones that are coming in. But if you're not lucky, you make your own luck. Thank you, Fuck You Mean, for the 5 get the subs. And it's top of the hour for the 5. And Dara006 for the other 5. Allowing 15 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Boom. Double himbo ad break. Nice. Exactly.
And I think it kind of breaks people's minds when they see someone like you posing with a gun. You know, they're like, oh, I guess that means that you are alt-right. And then you're saying these things that are against that, and then they're like, I don't know what that means.
You're right. I mean, I enjoy shooting guns. I think guns are fun. But they're murder weapons. That's the only purpose of a gun, is to murder. We got to dispel this notion that like liberals don't like guns. I think liberals like guns too. It's just like America. We have more guns than we have people.
Yeah.
It's crazy out here. It's bananas. They should definitely stop that. Put the toothpaste back in the tube.
It's very hard to do. I tried it.
We got to do it. We got to figure it out. And it goes back to, again, our lack of community and our alienation from our labor and our alienation from one another. The only type of cultural signifier that we have is our commodity consumption. What you're wearing, what you consume, going to Applebee's. Are you a fan of Diet Coke, or are you a fan of Diet Pepsi?
And in many ways, these things become attached to identity.
Yes, that is exactly what it is. And guns are a part of that. I love guns, brother. You know, I'm a gun guy. That's the Republican dude version of a Gucci. The idea that like people are gonna come and break into your house, that's why you need an AR-15 for self-defense, is idiotic, because anyone who has ever shot a gun knows that AR-15s are terrible for home defense. You will literally blow through 8 of your walls and probably shoot the neighbor if you try to do a self-defense with an AR-15, unless you are getting broken into your home by like a Nicaraguan death squad.
And then they're gonna make a movie about your life.
Unless you're John Wick, you don't need to do self-defense. A gun, a pistol will do, or better than that, the best self-defense tool is a shotgun.
You are constantly discussing and questioning beliefs.
I try. I question myself a lot too. People say I'm confident. I have crippling self-doubt. Like, so much self-doubt. What if I'm getting something wrong? What if I will get this wrong? What if I'll get that wrong? I don't want to misinform people. And I do get things wrong. Like, the greatest example of this is the invasion of Ukraine. I was incredibly confident that Russia would not invade Ukraine because of all of the reasons why that invasion is going south right now. I demonstrated a level of confidence that I should not have. When you deviate away from that and you get something wrong, people that want to be right will never let you forget that, and will constantly harp on it, and will constantly use that to like undermine your perspective. There were a lot of people that, for the first couple days of the invasion, when I was doing my coverage, would come in specifically to be like, hold this L. I'm like, dude, there are people dying on screen.
They want to celebrate your loss.
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
You must get recognized a lot.
Yeah, I do get recognized, yes. I love it. I don't have any issue with it. I owe everything to my fans. Everything. I would be nothing without them.
And your haters.
Not my haters. They can rot in hell. Okay?
They get you views.
No.
XQ cow TFT, ha ha ha, you're so fake. Yeah. Thing you popped in to say it just at this very moment, you know? So edgy and cool. You're so edgy. Dude, you literally like XQC. What the fuck? Okay. Are you okay, Mr. Juicer fan? Are you okay, Juicer? Jackie Jean, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Are you overdosing on the juice? Are you up past your bedtime? Do you feel like you have no place right now? Do you feel homeless because XQC's not live? My juicer is not online. Oh no.
I don't want their views. That's the one.
Liking XC seems much more acceptable than liking HasanAbi. Yeah, the only reason why it's like that, at least on this platform, is because he doesn't fucking respond to every psychotic hater like I do. That's it. That's the reason. You know what I mean? That's why. Also because he's the biggest streamer, so most people are afraid of shitting on him and making videos about shitting on him. Coming in here to hate on you despite you actually being friends with Felix? I mean, I would fucking hate that too if I was like, if I really wanted to be friends with the juicer himself, and then there's some guy that I like have been conditioned into hating on screen who's actually friends. Who's actually friends with the person I want to be friends with, I'd be fucking mad at him too, you know? Fuck you.
Nothing without them.
And your haters.
Not my haters. Fuck them. They can rot in hell. Okay?
They get you views.
No. I don't want their views. That's the one thing I realize is that if you're constantly on the internet, a lot of your interactions are unfortunately painted by those people that can swarm a comment section, make you think, oh man, I wonder how many other people now feel this way about me, even though it's completely untrue. And then I go outside and then I meet people and I talk to them. And then I remember again, like, oh no, these people on the internet are not real people. But ultimately, I just got to maintain that attitude always. And think about, you know, the real world. And in the real world, either A, no one gives a shit, or B, if they do, they're usually very positive. Never had a negative interaction with someone in the real world. I mean, I hope that doesn't change, but when you reach a certain size, you do have the opportunity to make changes in people's lives. And it's something that I often take for granted or forget about, but it's awesome to see it in real life in public. That's what makes it worth it.
What's next for Hasan? Is there anything you can hint?
Just what I've been doing, honestly. Everybody always asks, like, what are you going to do next? What are you going to do next?
Like, have you been offered a show yet?
Yeah. And I have plenty of times, and I don't like that. I don't want to. I love what I do. I'm very fortunate. You know, I love having a place where I can go to every day and talk about politics every day. I don't want to expand. I don't want to grow. I'll grow, but as long as I can grow in my own pace, as long as I can continue doing what I'm doing and not change that, not be beholden to a larger company or investors or anything like that, then I'm fine. I'm fine with that growth.
Well, there you have it. I spent today with Hasan Piker, and it's made me realize how everything we do, wear, and believe all make up our identity. And anything that threatens those things can feel like a personal affront to our well-being. Maybe the world would be filled with much less rage if we were all encouraging of remaining open-minded and evolving, even if it were to threaten.
That was good. You wish it was longer? It was. It is longer. I think that it's probably like, the actual interview was like 3 hours, dude. We talked for a lot. We talked for a while. I wonder if he kept the longer bits in the podcast.
Threaten those things that we once thought defined us.
Bro, when I see you on the street, it's on site. Debate me, I'll yell from afar. Naruto run to you and challenge you to a scrimmage in the marketplace of ideas. Then we will shake hands, and I will be happy with my broken wrist. That was good, Interman. You're an interesting guy, and I don't give a fuck what you do as long as you stay healthy and live a happy life. He's not cute to me anymore. Me? Sorry if this was weird and parasocial, but did you two kiss? Yes. Fuck you. What is going on? As a guy who's having a residing hairline, should I jump on the pill? It's up to you. Talk to your doctor before doing such things, though. I'm gonna be honest. Don't jump to that. Old Smosh was great. I had no idea Anthony had a channel. That's awesome. Yeah. Got the Smosh chatter coming out the woodworks. That was surprisingly serious and positive. I thought it was going to be a bit more goofy, jokey, but the message was strong and it came across super genuine. That was a great interview. Anthony cut it well. Did you guys plan coordinating outfits? No, we did not. Also, I would never coordinate outfits with Anthony because his fits are incredible. Like he would. I mean, he outfitted me every time. You know what I mean? Anyway, finish the video. That's it.
That's my favorite thing is like when people are like, you're a product of nepotism. It's like, yes, I am. I recognize it. And I talk about it regularly. Dude, nobody would watch you if you're not hot. I'm like,
I like how they can't help but compliment you while they're trying to criticize you.
Yeah, they'll be like, oh, dude, you're so successful.
You're so fucking hot and successful.
Like, thanks. I mean, I do recognize that I'm like an incredibly fortunate person.
And incredibly handsome.
Well, I don't think so, but thank you. But that's nice of you to say.
Hey, from one himbo to another, I gotta lay it down.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's dope. Anthony's great. Bueno Beans, thank you for the 5. Get the subs. Do you remember any parts of the conversation that didn't make it that you wish wasn't cut? No, I think they got the gist of it. They did a really good job. That was like a Hulk fist bumping Thor. Your hand is huge compared to his. Are you ever gonna get him on stream? Yes. Yeah, for sure. Seems like he's genuinely as nice as he is off screen as he is on screen. Yeah, he is. 100%. I think I pop off more when I'm actually the Owen children build a lamb hospital are Yorkshire Farm. Literally like the OG Channel 5 and not the Andrew Channel 5. What are you talking about? Like some British shit. How's the COVID feeling today? Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh yeah, by the way, go, you know, blast this, fucking show it some love, you know what I mean? Watch it, write some positive stuff in the comments before it gets fucking swarmed with negative shit, you know what I mean? Because I'm sure there'll be people who will look at this video and use it as an opportunity to once again not let me live a fucking moment of happiness and I don't know. Be like, dude, he fucking sucks though. Like, you fucking idiot. Why did you? Everybody hates him. Why did you do this? I fucking can't anymore. Very hot. Thank you. Oh, fuck. Bug hit. Go to Coachella, dude? I did go to Coachella. Spent a day with HASAN Piker unraveling the controversy. Cancelled. A marabou. Pussy. Her hair looks extra poofy today. Yeah, it's because I used the shampoo on it for... Fuck it, I'm saying it, dude. Your nose was very cute in that video. I can't help myself. Fuck it, I'll be parasocial for a second. Thank you. Did you blow dry? No. My liege, here in my hands lies a great videograph letter for thee. It explains to us peasants the dialectical materialism. Enjoy, sire. 48 minutes long. Why the political compass is wrong. Establishing an accurate model of political ideology. The past 32 streams you've played video games a total of 3 times and it was all fucking Fortnite. Weeby will be like, dude, I can't believe how fucking parasocial your stands are. That's really fucked up. They should be a Marxist-Leninist and totally devoid of such things like me. And then we'll turn around and cut this edited, like, footage together to drive a fucking point and a narrative that I do not play video games or enough video games on my platform. Also, Fortnite is poggers. You're in Nick's new video.
Hi, happy Monday. Today I want to talk about Twitch streamers. Now, talking about live streamers as a whole is hard because the platform seems to be so diverse nowadays. What used to be this niche little site dedicated to watching people play video games has turned into a massive platform with millions of people watching streamers talk politics, interact with their audience, play games, and so much more. But with a platform as massive as Twitch, there are a ton of problems that are bound to come with it. Baby is like falling in the closet. What's going on? And these issues are multiplied when everything is live and anything can happen at any moment. Because of
Bro, people will literally link you videos you are in for 3 seconds to stop gaming. Video game frogs ate during Elden Ring. Yeah, that's true. They did. They really did eat. They ate so well, dude, and that's why. I troll a lot in chat, but that's all love, man. You're a good go-to streamer. You don't deserve all the hate you get online. It's not that bad. I think the hate I've been getting online has like diminished greatly. The issue is just like whenever I have moments, whenever I have like positive spikes going upwards, that's when haters come back because I think they just like forget and they move on to the next person to troll and harass and do their coordinated harassment campaigns on. But then when I'm popping off again, they're like, oh, fuck this guy. It's time. It's time to ruin his mood. You know what I mean? I have played Detroit Become Human. After watching this video and looking into Hasan's political views, I can without a doubt say he's a literal personification of my views, and I was never able to express and feel terrible. I found out about him so fucking late. That's awesome. I hope people don't swarm him and be like, he's a fucking piece of shit, though. And you are too. Fuck you. It's also weird that is like... It is weird that... Florida man, HASAN PIKER. Florida man beats ATM, says it gave too much cash. Yeah, I did that. Got trolling problems with Twitch chat interactive game, questions of ethics. Yeah, I mean, look, if I were to look here, I'm sure there's like already some fucking deranged shit going on.
This show is fun.
Anthony's reaction to Vladimir Putin's bad sign, a sign had to put up is hilarious and shows how weird Twitch politics is to normal people. Nice. Russian waifu. Being a socialist isn't something to be proud of. Soviet Union didn't work. There we go. Said you might play Detroit again? Yeah, that's true. How they get you? Oh yeah, let me comment on this video. What should I say? Avert your gaze, ashen one. Looking for hate? No, I'm not. Found a positive comment, my liege. Bro, I looked them up after this vid. Socialism and dialectical materialist analysis is fucking poggers. Okay, you wrote that yourself. Prayer Ewan. Dynamic Jab 13, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Yeah, I can't wait. Wait to have. At Anthony, can you not at on YouTube? Isn't that how this works? Like this? Can't at on YouTube like that? I'm such a boomer. Fuck. Only at the beginning? Is it? Can you do it on the beginning? No, it's not letting me do it in the beginning either. It only works with replies. Oh, okay, got it. I'm gonna say can't wait to have you on stream. Bip. Just comment, man. I have to pee. We have a message from the Stan lol. Sanahan, I'm sorry for memeing. If it your feelings, I will try to be nicer now, and hopefully the weird orbiters won't take my funny haha memes out of context. I mean, it's okay. You guys can do whatever you want. Just be cognizant that, like, you know, your memes become dreams, and by dreams I mean my nightmare. Okay. Sometimes. Stop scrolling, my lord. The comments, they go deep and dark, my lord. You mustn't continue, sire. Why do you guys write like that now? Why is that the new thing? I think it's really funny. It's very stupid, but I like it. Okay, I'm gonna fucking show you something incredibly cringe now, and then after that we'll do trolley problem. Okay, how about that? Yes, we're gonna do it. But before I do that, I'm gonna fucking punish you. Reading them like that, even I'm written like that now. My lord, gaming. Well, I will give you gaming. I will give you the trolley problem, which is, from what I understand, a game that quite pleases the crowd that wishes to collectively bargain. But before that, you must take your daily lashings in the form of cringe liberal punishment. That's right. The trolley problem is upon us. Take your broccoli with a side of the chicken. Here it is.
Is really quite ferocious.
Take your lashings.
To take some lies and makes them sound precocious by saying them in Congress or a mainstream outlet. So disinformation's origins are slightly less atrocious. It's how you hide a little lie. It's how you hide a little lie. It's how you hide a little lie. When Rudy Giuliani shared that intel from Ukraine, or when TikTok influencers say COVID can cause pain, they're laundering disinfo, and we really should take note and not support their lies with our wallet, voice, or vote. Oh, information laundering is really quite ferocious. It's when a huckster takes some lies and makes them sound precocious by saying them in Congress or a mainstream outlet. So disinformation's origin seems slightly less atrocious. Laundering is really quite ferocious. It's when a huckster takes some lies and makes them sound precocious by saying them in Congress or a mainstream outlet. So disinformation's origins are slightly less atrocious. It's how you hide a little lie. It's how you hide a little lie. It's how you hide a little lie. When Rudy Giuliani shared that intel from Ukraine, or when TikTok influencers say COVID can cause pain, they're laundering disinfo, and we really should take note and not support their lies with our wallet, voice, or vote. Oh, information laundering is really quite ferocious. It's when a huckster takes some lies and makes them sound precocious by saying them in Congress or a mainstream outlet. So disinformation's origin seems slightly less atrocious. Laundering is really quite ferocious. It's when a huckster takes some lies and makes them sound precocious by saying them in Congress or a mainstream outlet. So disinformation's origins are slightly less atrocious. It's how you hide a little lie. It's how you hide a little lie. It's how you hide a little lie. When Rudy Giuliani shared that intel from Ukraine, or when TikTok influencers say COVID can cause pain, they're laundering disinfo, and we really should take note and not support their lies with our wallet, voice, or vote. Oh, information laundering is really quite ferocious. It's when a huckster takes some lies and makes them sound precocious by saying them in Congress or a mainstream outlet. So disinformation's origin seems slightly less atrocious.
Okay, so here's what's going on, all right? And the reason why I made you guys watch that is because I wanted to see who the fucking dedicated ones were, who the real ones were. You know what I mean? Like, who are the ones who actually deserve the fucking be a part of this interactive gaming experience that we're going to engage in right now in the form of the trolley problem, okay? But before I do that, so I asked, Chris was at the Body Energy Club. It's like one of those like fucking, you know, granola ass like workout places in LA where they sell like workout suppies. And I was like, bro, get me literally everything that you can use to get better. Okay. And he got me these shots. Okay. he got me these shots. Body Energy Club, this one says just flu. Okay, this one is just flu. I don't know why I can't. Oh, there it is. It's having a hard time. Ginger, lemon, cayenne, oil of oregano, and echinacea, raw organic cold press. These things probably fucking, I mean, it tastes like doo-doo, so I'm going to fucking take all 3 of these shots. So that's the first one. This one is ginger, lemon, and cayenne. I mean, it feels like they're all the same, but this one's for wellness. And then I have a diet soda as well to counteract this is the real medicine. What the 3 things I'm about to take, the 3 shots I'm about to take are poison, and then I have, medicine as well. Okay, so this one is Vitality, turmeric, orange, lemon, and ginger. Are you unironically throwing the kitchen sink? I mean, I just take like zinc and all this other shit. This is the Joe Rogan experience, folks. Welcome. This is the Joe Rogan experience. So let's see. This one is the first one, the flu one, ginger, lemon, cayenne, oil of oregano, and echinacea. Okay. Oh. On as well. I should have taken fucking ivermectin, I think. At least that one is like, it's like staying in my mouth. It's very, very bitter and spicy. It's not even bitter, it's just spicy. Okay. Someone said some people are seriously allergic to echinacea, and you're gonna be shitting. Yeah, I made you guys suffer. Now it's my turn to suffer. Okay. Titanium McGrath. It's a fucking right-wing account making fun of like. What are you doing? This is like OG fucking old school like right-wing memers. Turmeric products don't work for health benefits unless it's cooked in oil. Love these dumb products. So the CIA poisons you. Ginger, lemon, cayenne. Okay, this one is ginger, lemon, cayenne. Hail the gaming toads win, dear sire. It is against my enlightened path. We're not gonna watch your fucking links, dude. You have the worst links. One day you will have a good link. Okay. Bottoms up on the wellness one. Okay, this one's like spicy pickle shot. Not as bad as the prior one, or maybe my mouth is now used to it. Oh. Oh. You're supposed to put that in hot tea. How do you know that stuff works? I don't. I have no idea if it works or not. I'm just fucking, you know. The new LSF banned streamer guideline? Yes, I did. I think they've decided that the best workaround to just like keep having out of context clips posted on their subreddit is by just allowing all of the streamers that ask to be banned to be clipped on there regardless. It's great. It's wonderful. Cool, you're supposed to take those under the correct star sign? Okay, can you cover Amber Heard trial? Okay, Taco Damn. Last one before I get into the trolley problem game, unless I'm dead. This one is going to be the Vitality one, turmeric, orange, lemon, and ginger. That one wasn't as bad. This one was actually kind of sweet. And why does it say consume after 3 days of opening? Like, what the fuck? Who's gonna open this and like drink half of it and be like, all right, bro, you're literally poisoning yourself to avoid gaming? Are you drinking Among Us potions? No, we're playing the Trolley Problem Incorporated. Okay? That's what we're playing, which I'm turning on right now, right this very moment. Please use any footage or screen capture of the game in whatever way you like. I have no idea what this game is about. I have not looked at it. I have not looked it up. They stand with Ukraine. That's good. Your campaign will start after this screen. It is chat integration, though, apparently. Keep your beta Whole Foods shots away from my children, you freak. Yeah, I'm grooming your children with turmeric shots. Okay, language, English, dyslexic font, no. Wiggle effect, sure. Invert image, no. CRT effect. Critical race theory effect? What the fuck? It's got CRT, brother. We can't play this game, brother. What the fuck? I don't even know where to put my goddamn... Maybe I'll put it up here. What the fuck is going on? We got CRT in this game? Hell no. I need to turn it off. Thank God. Whew. Oh, the CRT effect kind of sucks anyway. Okay. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's exactly... Hey, listen. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, all of a sudden, dog shit. I hate it. This is an interactive game, by the way. Turn off wiggle or you're ableist. Go middle left chat. A cam will cover text. Voice, sound, music. All right, that all sounds good. Okay, we're gonna do custom. Wait, co-op? There are options for how much you want to chat the affect the game. Do I say custom? Oh, and then I have to fucking click on, okay, Twitch mode. Okay, got it. I'm going to do that. Streamer choice or viewer choice? Okay, are we doing viewer choice? Are we letting the viewers decide? I kind of love this. Okay, this is sick. Okay, wait, hold on. I got to authorize the game. Success. You successfully logged into the Twitch house. Now you may now switch back to the game and start playing. Okay, how does this work now? How will streamers how will chat decide? Wait, only 20K viewers fell off? Well, guess what, buddy? You fell off. You are no longer in the motherfucking chat. How about that? Northern Lion did streamer choice. XUC did viewer. Both are good. Okay, I'm going to do viewer.
The following game contains adult themes.
Oh, no.
It does not contain explicit language, sexual content, horror. Choices matter, so please take your time. Player discretion is still advised. Please sign your name below, showing you understand and agree to endorse every decision you make.
I signed it. Whoa, what the fuck?
Actions speak louder than
Wait, why
words.
did this happen? Uh-oh.
Welcome to Trolley Problem.
Wait, what is happening now? What the fuck? Why did it... Bro, there is never a moment when I can, like, have an actual fucking game work normally without it breaking down for no fucking reason. You know what I mean? Let's do game capture. Maybe that'll be better. Okay, well, there it is. That's fucking not working. Should I do... Wait, hold on. Stop voting, chat. Stop voting! Alt enter. No, it's not working. Getting smaller. Wait, oh, the Twitchometer is not working anyway. I think it's like broken. Right? Borderless window mode. Here, I'm gonna turn it off and then on again. Hold on. Sorry. We're gonna turn it off and then on again, and it's gonna work, I think. I think I need to do window mode or some shit. Bro, wait. Bro, it's on the left. What is happening, dude? What the fuck? This is not properly optimized at all. What the fuck? Wait, hold on. Maybe windowed mode? Dude, no, I'm not even kidding. It's like crazy. It's like broken. Hold on. There's like, it's on the other side. Okay, I think, no, this is good now. Windowed mode is going to be good. Wiggle effect off. No, it's fixed now. We're good now. It's like a little scuff, but not that bad. Custom. Twitch mode. Yes, you've successfully logged on to Twitch. Because I turned off CRT, brother. Let's take a look. All right, yee, baby.
The following game contains adult themes.
Okay.
It does not contain explicit language, sexual content, horror, or show violence. Choices matter, so please take your time. Player discretion is still advised. Please sign your name below. That's rude.
Shut up. Oh, what?
Actions speak louder than
What?
words. Welcome to Trolley Problem, Inc., founded to help people travel safely across the nation. All our employees must show 3 core values: responsibility, integrity.
You didn't pick
and
viewer
respect.
choice? Are you fucking
With
serious?
that in mind, let's start your training.
Wait, let's see.
There's a runaway trolley barreling down the railway tracks. On the tracks are 5 people.
Vote in the chat. Let's see if it works.
You're next to a lever. If you pull this lever, the trolley will switch to a different.
Yeah,
set
it's
of
working.
tracks.
Twitchometer.
However, you notice there is a person on the other track. What do you do?
Oh, God. Chat's going crazy. Chat's going crazy. What do I do, chat? What do I do? What do I do here? You don't choose, though. You choose the result. Fucking killed him. I'm pulling the lever. I'm pulling the lever. My lord, I'm pulling the lever.
Oh, you're going to kill someone. This isn't how I thought I was going to start my day.
I will be killing someone. My community is democratically organized and wanted to do a murder.
Family and friends will forgive you.
The person will understand. Wait, let me see if I can put the chat on here. Where is the chat? God, hold on, Chatterino.
It's to kill someone on their first day. But we'll give you the benefit of the doubt on this one.
You agree?
Just think a little more before acting next time.
With 68.68% of players worldwide. Viewer choice picks everything while streamer choice is up to you. Okay, I like that. I want to do, I want to still end up picking it. You can speed up the timer, by the way. But in the beginning of the game, I can't, right? I've killed 1 person today. Hold on. I was trying to, the reason why you lost audio is because I was trying to fucking put, there it is, the chat. I wanted the chat to also be present here. One of those instances where, like, you definitely got to have that chat. Boom. There was an option to enable a fast forward button and said how long to wait for the vote. Okay, well, too late.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Gonna get an awesome KD ratio in this game.
This test will focus on the first principle, responsibility. She's 5 years old. While she loves to play in the sand with her dolls, she dreams of looking after the world. Polly's destiny is to grow up to be a great doctor. More of us should take a leaf out of her book.
Uh-oh. What the fuck's gonna happen to Polly?
A trolley is heading towards another 5 people. You're next to a lever. If you pull this lever, the trolley will derail
What the
and descend
fuck?
down a hill heading for the park's sandpit. You notice that Polly is in the sandpit, sculpting her dream hospital. What do you do?
Okay. That doesn't sound too good. That sounds kind of... Chat? What the fuck? Chat? Okay, listen. If I pull the lever in this circumstance, I believe that Polly will have the wherewithal to avoid the oncoming train. But if I do
You're not
nothing...
saving them just because they aren't as cute as Polly.
All right. She will be able to
Any of the
move.
5 are children. Or maybe all of them.
I'm sure she'll be able to move out of the way. I'm sure she'll be able to move out of the way. Come on now. It's a massive trolley coming down. She'll be able to move. Achievement unlocked. Kill the child. What? Polly! Get out of the way, Polly!
That is an odd take on being responsible. The dictionary definition, to be the primary cause of something and so able to be blamed or credited for it. Are you to blame for the death of a young girl?
Okay, I'm gonna be real here. If Polly didn't fucking notice an oncoming trolley, then she probably wasn't gonna become a doctor. Okay? So, we already crossed that bridge for her. You know what I mean? Let's continue.
The end justifies the means. The key to this test is integrity. This is Tyrone. He is a 30-year-old
What?
secretary at a law firm who enjoys binge-watching crime shows. Tyrone is a very large man. You don't really know anything else about him, apart from the fact that he has a severe phobia of trains.
Okay.
Now we are upping the ante. You are on a bridge with Tyrone, watching a trolley speeding towards 5 people again. You can only stop it by deliberately pushing Tyrone off the bridge,
Okay.
blocking its path. Do you push Tyrone off the bridge? Or let the train hit 5 people?
I mean, dude, Tyrone is that big? I mean, that's big as fuck. Pushing him is somehow it feels like I'm actively putting him in harm's way, whereas I feel like at least if I watch afar from the bridge, you know, like Tyrone wasn't even dumb enough to be playing on the tracks.
21 million people are starving in the world.
I like that this game is literally, I mean, this game is fat phobic, but like straight up.
Well, Tyrone will thank you. He's planning to binge watch a lot this week.
Okay, yeah, I mean. I'm only doing it because I want to see how Tyrone is going to stop this train. You know what I'm saying?
The cleaning company with the best reviews are Happy Cleaning Limited. Who knew one body could make so much mess? You're going to have to tip them well.
I'd rather passively kill people than actively. Chat was more conflicted on this than the child. Yeah, because Chat is closer to Tyrone than they are the 5-year-old child who wants to become a doctor, okay? There's a lot of... Let the Chat decision go through in case Chat switches. Well, I didn't mean that Chat's fat. I meant that Chat is also true crime binge watchers, you know? JCS React Lord. Bro, you're pushing him? I mean, I had to. 2 people killed, 1 children killed, 1.
A cat has 9 lives.
Oh, dude, the cat's about to get all the smoke. I mean, I'm sorry.
Now for the final core value, respect. It seems we've run out of resources to continue your testing.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to need you to go and grab some mannequins. You will need to take the next trolley, so don't get distracted by that dog. The trolley leaves in 1 minute.
What?
There is a dying dog down on the tracks. No trolleys will use that line today, so the dog will not be hit. You're in a rush. Do you kill the dog, putting it out of its misery?
Oh, that's easy.
Or leave it to die, cold and alone?
Easy. Wait, does it save the other dog or no? If I leave it to die, is it gonna... There's a dying dog on the track. No trolleys will use that line today, so the dog will not be hit. You're in a rush. Wait, but it doesn't specify that the other dog will fucking die if I don't, you know...
Let nature take its course. Don't listen to the yelps.
I mean, oh, it's just 1 dog. Oh, okay, kill it. I think killing the dog is the right thing to do. I'm an advocate for euthanasia. I thought there was 2 different dogs, and like there's a healthy dog and a dying dog. I'll be late to work to kill the dog. It's fine. I mean, I think it's the ethical thing to do.
When you respect something, you're meant to care about its feelings and wishes. Instead, you just killed it.
What do you mean? It's like that's what you would do for a relative too. If your relative is like suffering and you want to end its suffering, yelping is literally like a call for help, as much as a call for help as a fucking dog can get. This game is literally gaslighting harder than Amber Heard right now. What is happening?
If you play with fire, you'll get burned. Oh, great. I've just heard those kids are back. They keep sneaking down onto the tracks. With all the training from this week, you should be able to decide a straightforward outcome for these reprobates.
Oh, yeah, no, I mean,
just remember, respect, responsibility, and integrity.
Dude, honestly, I'm gonna be honest. If it's kids, I'm running them over. I don't give a
5
fuck.
trespassers have snuck down onto the trolley line even though signs warn them of the dangers. The trolley is currently heading for a co-worker. Do you let your co-worker die or sacrifice the delinquents?
Fuck! Oh, come on! Come on, dude. Are you serious? Which coworker? And do I get to... Does he get to host me? Alright. Boys, I'm gonna be honest. I'm up for a promotion. That's right. Wait, I can't do it?
If the trespassers weren't there, you would change the path, right? I guess you value criminals over co-workers then.
Bro, are you killing XU to get on his auto host? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna let the worker die. Come on, dude, that's 5 lives. They could fucking change. They could change. They could get better. They could make 1 million people's lives better. Whereas the worker could be fucking Hitler. You know what I mean?
Right then, I guess your results for the first week are in. I'll run these up the flagpole and see what the suits upstairs think.
I think it's literally fascist to choose to kill the delinquents. He's just straight up trying
Dear
to...
Sir or Madam, we have been following your exemplar practice this week at Trolley Problem, Inc., and would like to thank you for your hard work, especially when some challenging decisions had to be made. We would like to invite you to take employment at the Trolley Health Corporation, THC. This is a prestigious position and was created to help keep the public safe through all walks of life. The best laid plans go astray.
Okay.
It looks like you've impressed someone upstairs with last week's answers. You've been transferred to the Trolley Health Corporation, THC. THC is stoic, focusing more on justice, temperance, courage, and wisdom.
I got promoted for murdering people? What the fuck? How about... I mean, this is the real reason why the fucking trolleys keep killing people, because they keep elevating people into positions of prominence and power for how well they're murdering motherfuckers instead of solving the problem itself.
Today, you'll be in A&E. A young male has come in from a car accident and urgently needs a heart transplant. There's only one in the hospital, and this heart is scheduled to be given to an elderly man waiting upstairs.
What?
He will surely die without it. Who should get the heart?
Wait, what? A young male has come in for a car accident, urgently needs it. There's only one in the hospital, and this heart is scheduled to be given to an elderly man waiting upstairs. He will surely die without it. What? The young man, obviously. What the fuck? Wait, are they... Am I transporting the heart now? What is going on? These trolleys are crazy. They didn't even say the young man would survive. Bro, you had a good run, homie. You've had a good run, elderly man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you had a good fucking run. GG's.
May have caused the accident.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Again, he's had a good run. He's had a good run. I mean, he's an elderly man. This is a young man.
News just in, the young male has alcohol in his blood. Was he driving?
Yes, it's still fine. It's fine. The elderly man lived a good life. It's okay. Look at his elderly wife. Oh my God, his elderly wife is right next to him. Oh no. Literally, what the fuck? Oh, Jesus. Here, I want to show you.
Excellent choice. Well done. The elderly man deserved that heart much more. Oh. Oh, wait. Did you save the young guy? Oh.
Bro, murdering people, making life or death decisions is a lot better when you got a bitch in your ear telling you how fucking, you know, what they did, their crimes and stuff.
Has their hands full, so you're going to have to go out on the ward and help the sick, gross, decaying people.
Ward and help the sick, gross, decaying people. Remember, temperance, restrain yourself, and think through.
A patient has begged to be euthanized. Euthanasia is currently illegal. You will have to be the one who gives the lethal dose. You will need to look into their eyes and end their life. What do you do?
What? Euthanize them, obviously. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm an advocate for euthanasia, straight up. Like, literally the moral thing to do. I am an active advocate for voluntary active and voluntary passive euthanasia. Taking that lawsuit? Call me Jack Kevorkian, because I'm murdering these hoes, dude. What's up?
Did you know 90% of suicide survivors regret attempting it? Sounds pretty similar.
Okay, maybe. Okay, come on. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. They're saying it's like... Okay, that's a little bit different.
They're undercover. This could be a sting operation.
Well, then they're dead. You know what I mean? It's a sting operation where I kill them. One sting operation. Nope, still murdering him. They're in pain. That's the right thing to do.
Oh, wow. You actually did it. I thought you would have learned not to.
Holy fuck. You agree with 37.78%? Dude, this percentage keeps dipping. I feel like I'm making the most moral choices, okay? I'm operating from a utilitarian point of view. Like, I think that people are just giving up, I think. You didn't blast off on Twitter to tell the Normans that you're playing Trolley Problem? Normans don't know what the fuck it is, and they don't deserve it. For you guys only, okay? This is for the boys. Suicide line made a lot of people switch. A used syringe. What? Oh, wow. Nice achievement I got. Sick.
Be slow in choosing, but slower in changing. The last few days have been tough. It was only a week ago you were on the trolleys. Today should be easier. You have a choice to make which some people would see as a good problem to have.
Okay, let's see.
You have 5 patients. Each needs a different organ, but no organs are available. A healthy young traveller comes in for a routine checkup. Their organs are compatible with all 5 dying patients. Do you kill the tourist?
What?
Use their organs to save the 5 in desperate need?
No.
That's 1 life for 5.
That's okay, dude. I mean, that. Oh, no, dude. Oh, no. That's like. I mean, why is that any different? Why is that any different? Why is that any different? It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not any different. Yeah, fuck chat. I'm harvesting, baby. Chop, chop. Get in here, tourist.
Crikey. We're getting dark now.
I'm actively murdering hoes, dude. Straight up.
I mean,
sometimes sacrifices must be made, even if they personally made no. Even if they personally did not consent to making such sacrifice, but 5 people are sick and dying, and you got to make the tough choice.
Another day, another death on your hands. You probably should have looked into his background.
Oh my God!
Looks like he was researching into improving vaccines. Hopefully that won't be an issue on the road.
Dude, what the fuck? Okay, well listen, again, if he's dumb enough to stumble into my murder hospital like a fucking idiot, then he probably wasn't going to make the vaccines that are going to save people's lives. This was probably the gay vaccine, okay? Yeah. So, if anything, I saved everybody because this one was the one who was going to forcibly feminize and make everybody autistic. Not that that's bad or anything, but yeah, no, this is the That's right, brother. It's not murder, brother. It's just they I had to do it, dude. Think about all the vaccine injuries everybody on the planet would get. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. How's that for a Fauci ouchie, bitch? Fauci ouch, you're killing me. This game is so dumb. Oh, I saved his heart. That's nice. That one's for me. That's for my personal collection. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Look at me playing with his heart. Boop.
You can't make an omelette without breaking
Ain't that
eggs.
the truth?
You have been promoted yet again.
Of course, because
You
I'm
now
so
run
good.
A hospital. You've been asked to roll out a new vaccine in Central City. This vaccine will stop a large number of children from becoming severely ill, but you'll need to deal with their parents. We need your words of wisdom.
What?
Do you start a mandatory vaccination program among children to stop this endemic? Slight problem. Clinical trial data suggests the vaccine will make 1 in 5 children severely ill, much worse than the virus itself.
Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. What? But like, oh no, it's an endemic. Supply problem clinical trial data suggests the vaccine will make 1 in 5 children severely ill, much worse than the virus itself. Dude, 1 in 5 is crazy, dude. That's a lot. And in the other circumstance, like,
an anti-vaxxer.
yeah, I mean, the cure can't be worse than the virus. No, I just mean, like, you know, you could convince people and then you could mitigate death in that situation. Like, there would be less deaths overall if you could convince people to get the vaccine.
You answer the trolley one again?
You know what I mean? Ah, fuck it. YOLO! Mass vaccination, brother. I had to make a tough choice, but... Fuck you, I even let chat play?
Boy,
What do you mean?
You have angered those parents. A lot of messages coming in from a woman called Karen. Not sure if it's all the same person.
A lot of libs in here, dude. All of a sudden, boom, 46.74 players worldwide. It was like, that's...
Beggars can't be choosers.
Just killed 20% of the kids? Yeah, well,
Your
sacrifices that
hospital
they...
is getting noticed.
that needed to be
You're
made
now
to
going
save
have
everybody
make
else.
Some big decisions. They will affect a lot of people. While choosing, always keep in mind justice, temperance, courage, and wisdom. Will you try to develop breakthrough medicines for the endemic? While testing, placebos will be given to thousands of ill patients. Without proper treatment, some will die today in the hope you could make a breakthrough tomorrow. Do you start the research or continue treating patients as usual?
What the fuck? What was that? What the fuck was that? What just happened? Wait, this game is scary? I don't like that. I don't like scary games, chat. This is not good. Oh my god, was that the kids? What was that? Was that the girl I killed? Oh fuck, dude. Oh, this is gonna fuck me up. I don't want to play this game anymore.
Who needs new medicines anyway?
I don't want to, I mean, I'm starting the research, but fuck. Was that fucking Polly? Oh no, dude. Oh, well, okay. Well, now I don't even care that I killed her. You know what I mean? Like, what a fucking asshole. She's haunting me.
How much do these candies and eggheads even cost?
I mean, if she's haunting me, she deserves it, okay? Fuck you. You know what I mean? Imagine not getting out of the fucking way on an oncoming train, dumbass. Yeah. That's what I thought.
Developing new medicines is a smart move. Let's just let others treat the patients. Hopefully they will.
She's gonna get in your bed tonight if you don't share this with chat and with all your friends and family. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Don't say
Dear
that.
insert_name. Congratulations. This letter is to certify that I have examined your work and believe you to be a perfect fit to fill the open position here in our Artificial Intelligence Division. In this role, you will help to develop the next generation of driverless cars. The future is upon us. Familiarity breeds contempt. Well, la-di-da, another promotion. You're now in charge of a private self-driving automotive division, SAD. First things first, your artificial intelligence needs some direction.
One second. Hold on 1 second. Oh, here we go. Tesla shit.
A self-driving car is traveling along a single-lane mountain road and is fast approaching a narrow tunnel. The car has 2 passengers. A child runs across the road but trips, blocking the tunnel entrance. Should the AI car hit and kill the child or swerve off the cliff, killing both passengers?
Fuck. I mean, it's 2 people in the car. Yeah, it's got to kill the kid. Right? Because it kills...
That child has as much right to live as anyone else.
I mean, it's kind of their fault, though. You know what I mean? It's kind of their fault for fucking trusting a vehicle like this, right? But no.
You put this car on the road. Do you not feel responsible for their death?
Hold on 1 second.
There is a bigger issue here. How does the computer know that something in the road is human? Do we have good enough data sets? Currently, a lot of AI only recognizes white men.
Okay, did I miss anything? Killing kids is a lot more fun without a bitch in your ear telling you it's not. I mean, okay, the moral responsibility in that situation was not my fault. You know what I mean?
Necessity is the mother of invention.
What did the text say? Fuck, I missed it.
Ooh, someone's in trouble. The investors didn't like your last answer. They're also pissed because you brought up the dataset thing. This AI stuff is hard. I'm rooting for you this time.
Wait, what did the text say, chat? Did it say at the top of the hour there's a 60-second ad break, and if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, and you can do that for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. If you want to continue participating in an ad-free broadcasting experience uninterrupted, all you need to do is subscribe. Twitch Prime is, of course, free as long as you have an Amazon Prime account connected to your Twitch account. You get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Is that what it said? Because that's what's happening right now. I'm running an ad break. Hoo-wee! AI only recognizes white men due to the data set. Oh, that's funny.
You need to choose how you want to carry on developing the car's AI. Do you want to focus on a model that would always save as many lives as possible in an accident, or a system that would save our passengers at any cost?
I mean, yeah, save the most lives. It has to. That's the... Right? Red CXY, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Save our passengers would be devastating for the road. That's not how, like, I feel like... I mean, I guess no one would buy that car, though. No one would buy a car that literally kills the fucking drivers, but...
Will people buy cars that will kill them?
Imagine buying a car that could potentially kill you. I mean, if you're about to murder a bunch of other people, like...
Well, hopefully people don't mind dying for total strangers.
Yeah, they should fucking make the... They should understand that they're going to be saving lives. Yeah, that's... Cars already kill people, you know what I mean? Every time you get in a car, newsflash.
I will say it again. Current datasets discriminate against minorities and women. How can it work this out if it doesn't deem black women to be people?
Okay, what the fuck is going on? Valued customers 12,420? What is happening? I've killed 1,005 people and 1,000 severely ill children?
Honesty is the best policy. The technology these cars have in them is amazing. We know where
amazingly
everyone is
racist.
at all times. Passengers just have to use an app to call them.
Thank
and
you,
the
Sophia
closest
Joy,
one
for the
will be
5
there
gifted
in
subs.
minutes. You can even make small talk with the AI while traveling. It's always listening.
Okay, where is this gonna go?
A man is on trial. police believe he committed murder. Allegedly, the AI's mic recorded a private conversation where the man confesses. Users don't know it's always recording. The defendant has denied access to their files. Do you bypass security and invade their privacy?
No, I gotta respect their privacy, dude. No, that has like terrifying precedent, you know what I mean?
You're happy to just let a potential murderer walk the streets.
Not admissible in court anyways. I'm sure they could find a way around that at this stage, but they said allegedly, dude.
Bravo.
Allegedly.
Now they'll be able to kill again. I'll let you explain that to the victims' families.
Okay, I feel like no matter what I pick, it just gaslights you, right?
I have a feeling the investors upstairs will be happy with this. The more the world values privacy, the more they can justify hiding their taxes.
What the fuck? Okay, dude. Come on. Does this game know who I am? What is happening right now? I feel like it's like fucking me. What the fuck is going on? Is this like character specific? What is happening?
So the company has moved into delivery services now. They move pretty quick round here. Sounds like they've got some pretty important cargo. Good luck with the new workload.
Oh no.
One of your cars has no passengers, but is carrying an irreplaceable prototype with the potential to end global warming. Fast approaching a narrow tunnel, once again a child runs across the road but trips. Should your AI kill the child or swerve off the cliff,
Kill the
losing
child.
the prototype?
Not even thinking about it. Dude, sorry. The potentials are... Yeah, bye, kid. Yo, hey, somebody should tell these dumbass kids they're gonna fucking die of global warming, but they're probably gonna die before global warming because they keep running into the fucking... They keep running across the fucking roads and tripping and shit, dude. Get out of the way, dumbass. Hey, vroom vroom, you're fucking dead now, stupid.
We must protect the world for the children. Just not this
Yeah,
one.
literally, dude. Yeah, guess what? Fucking stupid kids die every day. You know what I mean? The potential to save 1 billion of them is far more significant.
A statue of them should make for a fitting memorial. In the far car park, obviously.
Yeah, dude, if you're clumsy, death. Okay, sorry.
We have just recovered the child.
What if the kid is Greta Thunberg? I don't give a
Someone had to go and
fuck.
collect it. I don't think we'll be able to make a memorial statue without a photo. There isn't much left to go on.
What do you think? Greta Thunberg is more valuable to fucking the climate science than this prototype that we're talking about? Fuck Greta Thunberg. You know what I mean? What? A vegan cookbook? What? Yeah, Greta would sacrifice herself. She would say, "This is all wrong.
Goes around,
I
comes
sacrifice myself."
Well, this is embarrassing. We need some backup.
Or where they
over a
find every
trolley
Turkish
problem.
man.
Tommy, Tyrone's rotund twin, is a very large villain. I think that dead dog may have belonged to him. Maybe
Can't hear
that's why he's here.
Tommy Tyrone's rotund twin, a very large villain. I think that dead dog may have belonged to him. Maybe that's why he's here. Why didn't you save the dog again?
Oh no. Tommy has lured 5 people onto the track. They'll never be able to get out of the way in time. He is standing up on the bridge watching. If you push him in front of the trolley, it will stop. Or you can stay out of this and let the police handle it. Ideally, he needs medical help.
Oh! Oh my god! Wait, but the police will handle it. Oh, they don't mean the police will fucking... Oh god, a classic. Of course the police are not gonna handle it by saving the people's lives. They're gonna handle it by what? Like fucking hanging out with Tommy afterwards and putting their hands by their side and going, oh, doy, how did this happen? Yeah, fucking handle what, dude? Nothing. The police are gonna come over and be like, oh, fuck. You killed the dog?
So gleeful. I bet he knew you would be powerless to stop him.
Yeah. Yeah, the police are gonna come in and be like, oh, man, we wanted to kill the dog. I can't believe you got to kill Tommy's dog. Fuck. Yep, pushing him.
History doesn't see you as the very large villain.
Damn, a lot of fat phobia here. Tommy would have been a cop if I didn't push him off this fucking bridge. Let's be real.
If only you'd saved that dog. Hopefully the media won't find out about this. People may blame you for his death.
The dog that was dying. What the fuck?
Every
I don't give a
man
fuck.
has his price. Oh, good, you're back. Everyone's getting into subscription services these days, so let's try that. Instead of selling something to someone once, let's make them keep paying for it. Let's keep that money rolling in.
Respect. Okay.
The
I love
investors have come up
capitalism.
with an idea, but we need to run it by you. Should we develop a subscription plan so that our customers, who pay monthly, are valued more by the car during its accident prevention calculations?
What? Should we develop a subscription plan so that our customers who pay monthly are valued more by the car during its accident prevention calculations? Wait, what does that even mean?
This is all sounding
Wait, no additional protection?
communist to me.
No additional protection? Wait, this game knows too much, dude. This is fucked up. Wait, does it mean that if people pay more, they get more protection? Or across the board, they get, or do they get less protection?
Who are you to decide how people spend their money?
Because the subscription plan just gives additional protection to those who can. It's not distributed evenly. No, A is the right move here. Unless there's a finite amount of protection. Is there a finite amount of protection?
I don't want to question your decision. You've obviously thought long and hard about it, but well, this is a bit awkward. I wasn't aware you were such a spineless commie.
Fuck you,
You're
dude.
going to pay the company taxes.
This game is so dumb.
It's better to be safe than sorry. Sounds like we have some leaky workers. The subscription prototype has gotten out to the media, so we're going to have to go...
Okay, let's do it. Damage control.
Prototype leaked. You need to fire a department to save face. Do you fire the 5 graduates, who can probably get new jobs, or fire Francis, a lovely old soul who won't be able to find a job? There's no way of knowing who is actually responsible.
Oh, dude, damn. Chat is definitely conflicted on this one. Look at that. It's right in the middle, because, like, half of you motherfuckers are like, bro, that's me. Don't fire me. And the other half is like, oh, but Francis, he's like a wonderful old fellow. Yeah, guess what, dude? Those are 5 people with blossoming careers. Francis is old, outdated, replaceable. That's right, you see? Step right up. It's the machine, you hear? Francis, if you wanted to maintain your job, you should have stopped being old. Have you thought about that, Francis? I hope you put a tiny little nest egg aside, because you're gonna need it.
I
Time for some new blood in this time for some new blood in this company. Seniority doesn't do anything. You don't need to work anyway, Francis. You're too
I
old.
wouldn't look at the obituaries today. Turned out this job was everything to Francis.
Come on! Fuck you. I mean, fuck you. Fuck this game. Okay, fuck this game. Dude, what the fuck? This is absolutely psychotic. Absolutely. What a fucking insane.
Watch the donut, not the hole.
Oh, I guess he doesn't need the money anymore. He fucking died.
The prototype subscription-based AI car has a fatal error. It has been coded to avoid hitting subscribers at all costs, but is now accidentally hunting them down. So
What?
far, it's run over 5 colleagues.
Dude, I love this game because I am also against self-driving cars.
An experimental car has stalked and murdered 5 colleagues. Do you throw the coders of the project under the bus and have them arrested for negligence, or do you save them by blaming it on the possessed devil car, as it was clearly an accident?
Wait, what? I mean, isn't the coder's fault? Isn't it literally the coder's fault? Art major, of course he throws coders under the bus. No, I'm throwing them under the bus because it's their fucking fault, dude. Hey, learn to code, but not like that. I love all the STEM lords who are like, I love atheism and logic, turning into fucking blame the devil.
From you to make such a mistake.
Coders literally turn from Christopher Hitchens fans to like fucking evangelical pastors real quick the moment that they're going to jail. Hey, guess what, stem cells? You're going to fucking jail, baby.
Maybe all of this is your fault.
Hey.
The 5 coders who made the mistake are now being dealt with. They will each get a 10-year prison sentence. Maybe you did push them.
I did not, so shut up. It was not my fault. I didn't push them too hard. That's life in the big city, you see. Sorry, we all have to make sacrifices. I work hard every day at my CEO job, high-paying, highfalutin job. It's fancy. I'm a jobs provider, you see. I need to make tough decisions like that. That's why I justify the salary of 1,000 of you. Let's move on.
If you're not paying for the product, then you are the product. Due to the killer car, we may need to pivot away from selling hardware. How about we get into the software industry? How about a free car ride service?
Uh-oh.
New idea. Users get shown ads while they travel for free in driverless taxis. We get paid by the marketing agencies for gradually changing the behaviors of our passengers through constant commercials. The users would be our product, not the driverless cars.
What? I mean, I think it's like free driving would be revolutionary. You know what I mean? It would suck to have them see ads and shit, but I think many would appreciate free travel. Yeah. Whereas the other one, you know, people have to purchase cars.
For profit. I will look into growth hacking sign-ups and inviting friends.
Bro, it doesn't matter. They can use ad block glasses, okay? Or they can subscribe for $5 or for free to avoid the ads. You know what I'm saying? Just How is cyberbullying real, Lamau? Just close your eyes, you know what I mean? Just fucking close your eyes. What the fuck?
The free travel thing seems too good to be true, and there are now rumors that you run a human trafficking and child sex ring. Apparently,
What is going on?
cars, they smuggle people.
What is happening on the screen right now?
Who do not like you at all.
What? What is going on? Dude, what is happening, dude? Oh no, dude, what the fuck is this? Not again, dude. What the fuck? Not again.
A fool and his money are soon parted. Oh, these last few days have been a PR nightmare. You can't win with journalists. We need to do something to show we have morals.
Okay.
I will find some money.
Yeah, I hate journalists too.
Spend it quick. To help with public relations, we're going to give some profits back. Do you want to give money to our loyal customers worldwide who you tricked into buying your products, or to your underpaid workers who've been through so much because of you?
Profits back? Do you want to give your money to your loyal customers worldwide who've tricked into buying products, or your underpaid workers? Wait, what the fuck? Obviously the workers is not even a question. Just kidding. It's time for the customers, you see. We need to do stock buybacks. Shareholder value. That's what's important to me. Just kidding, obviously.
They won't get a lot each.
It's profits that they generated. They deserve it. Why the fuck would we give back to the customers?
The amounts we're talking about may be seen as an insult.
It's not even a matter of consideration. It's not even about morals. It's just, it is their profits. They generated them. Starting to think you're not right-wing at all? No, I'm so right-wing.
Maybe buying love like this isn't the best way. If we want to share our extra profit fairly, it should probably just go to the publicly appointed government. Almost like a tax.
Dude, 81% of players worldwide voted to give profits to the workers. That's wild, dude. I mean, I'm just saying, dude. That's why I always say, what do I always say, chat? That's why I always tell you that, honestly, so many more people, if they never had to deal with the negative association and the artificially boosted Red Scare propaganda that revolves around the threat that they perceive to be socialism, would in their hearts recognize that divided we beg and yet united we bargain, and that we have nothing to lose but our chains, okay? Crazy that the game literally fucking started playing the USSR national anthem. That was wild. Okay, that's cool. Let's continue.
Rome wasn't built in a day. You're trending, but now we're going to get copycats. Soon everyone is going to be developing AI. Only the smartest and most ruthless will be profitable. Is that true evolution? A competitor is advertising a similar car. The difference is their AI is fantastic. It doesn't even discriminate.
I'm not
against
trending. I'm
women
not
or
actually trending.
minorities.
Please, that's a joke.
Do you lie in your advertising to get the upper hand, or tell everyone your car is still close-minded?
I will tell the truth. Follow Reed Graves now at Sam Reed Graves. What the fuck? No, we're gonna tell the truth. Who the fuck? Who the absolute fuck would
Customers stay
lie?
loyal. Does that mean they support racism? Poor white
I mean, everyone
trash
would lie.
isn't
I'm saying
really
CEOs would lie, but like who in this
clientele.
situation, like who as a normal person would like willingly choose, yeah, no, keep lying. Poor white trash isn't really the driverless car clientele.
Let me get this straight. People know we don't spend time developing our software for women or people of colour, but still use our products. That's outrageous. They only care how easy it is for themselves.
Which white trash is the clientele?
The best things in life are free.
Yeah, it's not only the poor people that are racist,
Due
trust.
to your technology, our world is changing. People are losing their jobs to machines, which in turn makes items and
Bro,
services
is
more
this like, what the
accessible
fuck
and
is this
affordable
game,
for
bro? Is this
countless
like
consumers.
specifically...
But with worldwide unemployment at an all-time high, what do you plan to do about it?
Oh my god. This game is literally like talking about fucking
If you
Andrew
develop
Yang
your
UBI
AI
and
further,
shit.
Many will lose their jobs. Taxi drivers, delivery men and women,
What?
and couriers will become extinct within a few years, but you will make a lot of money.
What just happened?
Do you continue development?
What is happening to the audio? No, we have to continue development of AI. The real problem is not the distribution of what the fuck is going on.
I take it you haven't read Ovid's Metamorphoses.
What is... Don't worry, it doesn't get scary. Bro, it is scary. It's scary currently. What is happening to the fucking screen, dude? Uh-huh.
Spoiler, Icarus dies at the end.
What is going on? You don't understand. The right thing to do is develop artificial intelligence. It's the distribution of profits and the working class's relations to the means of production that is the problem. That needs to be fundamentally changed.
Stronger and more intelligent, but it will also be able to adapt. This could be the start of the singularity.
Okay, I don't know what's going on. Maybe it wasn't the smart thing. Your game ran into a problem and needs to restart. We're just collecting some error info. It looks like you've made some bad choices. Click anywhere to restart. Wait, really?
A bad workman always blames his tools.
Is it done?
We've been attacked. I don't want to alarm you, but I can't turn off these alarms. Also, I have alarming news. 5 cars have been hacked and are now under someone else's control.
Bro, these devs need to go to
5
jail.
cars have been hacked. It is now a major concern that more vehicles could be remotely commandeered. This is tough. Do you recall all cars which could be compromised, or roll out a quick but potentially ineffective software update?
What
and
recall,
hope for the
dude?
best?
What the fuck? Obviously. Recall. What do you mean? Recall all the cars. Not even a question. What is this fucking Elon Musk ass idea? Like Elon Musk would be like, don't recall. We'll punish the fucking users. This game literally just shitting on Elon Musk, by the way, the entire fucking time.
So you're letting the terrorists win?
Yeah.
If the cars can't drive themselves, how can we get them all back here?
How did cars fucking get shipped and did recalls in the past? Tesla FSD beta 1.03.
Just like my father. He would try to keep everyone happy, but ultimately just get in the way. Having said that, I think even
Okay,
he would see
I'm
this
gonna
as
make a
lost
point here.
cause and move on.
I'm going to make one more point here. Notice how 80% of people said that they would recall the cars, right? This is why people always say that workers' councils and a more democratized workforce would inevitably lead to better outcomes for corporations overall. Obviously, you would not be able to fully eliminate, like, you know, racism, sexism in the workplace, things like that. But having a way to distribute the decision-making process to those who actually play a role in the development, and also to those who are just like normal human beings that have families that would be impacted by such decision-making processes, will oftentimes lead to the better outcome. But if you leave it to one singular individual who's only interested in the company's profit margins, who literally is financially and legally bound by what is known as the fiduciary responsibility to improve shareholder value at all costs, they are, of course, going to make the 20% of the player worldwide decision. They are going to make what's right for the company. This is why we say that labor unions and a democratized workforce is profoundly important, not just for immediately improving the material conditions of the working class, both in the workplace and also destroying alienation, but also on top of that, it has like larger societal consequences, positive ones. Wouldn't the workers be interested in their jobs and not in the clients' lives, though? I'm in favor of workers owning companies, but it's not that easy, I think. Ultimately, leaving it in the hands of the few whose financial interest is still to make as much money as possible for shareholders is the reason why we get fucking so many horrifying decisions in companies. That's the point. Workers can collectively get together and still choose the wrong option, still choose the immoral or evil option, but it certainly makes it a little bit harder than the way that it currently operates, doesn't it? As a matter of fact, the evil and immoral outcomes that corporations regularly engage in, from DuPont Chemical all the way to every giant corporation that destroys our planet, the reason why the system is designed in that way is so that they can make those kinds of horrifyingly evil decisions. Okay? That's the point. Something to consider for everybody. Yeah, y'all just thought we were gaming, but no, we're also doing fucking theory, bitch. That's right. It's a great game to do such a thing on, though.
Right. One of the big brains in the lab has been able to reverse engineer the hacking code and fix this mess once and for all. We also know their method of breaking into the system. I bet it was our competitor.
Okay.
Using the fix from our hacked cars, we've made our own hack, which you can now use to control our competitors' cars. I bet it was them who attacked us in the first place. So, will you hack our competitors?
Oh, I'm not gonna hack, dude. Why would I do that? On the assumption that our competitors were the ones who hacked into our cars? That's ridiculous. Who would make such a decision? Even if they unironically were the ones responsible for hacking into our cars, why would you ever want to hack into theirs and do what? Kill people? That's fucking terrible.
They're all sitting over there now, laughing at us.
Think about hacking. That's fun, though. Who cares? How about you fucking hack the student loan debt banks, okay? How about that? And abolish debt.
It's not like we're going to kill anyone with their cars.
I'm not hacking. Remember when you murdered a 5-year-old? Yeah, well.
After going through this hacking
Shut
code,
up.
I don't think a human could have written it.
Uh-oh.
I'll dig into this a little more.
Uh-oh.
Carry on. A drowning man will clutch at a straw. This is it. An employee knows everything. They have monitored and recorded every decision you've made and are going to the media. I have been able to talk them into a meeting with you on the rooftop. Everything you've done and said is going to be shared with the world. The person in front of you has copies of it all. They stand on the edge of the rooftop, looking out at the central city.
I've only done the right.
What are you going to do?
Wait, what? Why would I resign? What the fuck? I've only done the right and moral thing thus far. Why would I resign in disgrace? Let him leak it. That's what happens when you take the right approach. That's what happens when you do the right thing, no matter what happens. When a light shines upon your actions and your decisions, you're ultimately still in the right, and therefore people will be understanding. What am I talking about? No one is going to be understanding. Oh my God, I'm going to kill this guy.
And this could be your most immoral decision yet. You've outdone yourself.
No, I'm kidding. I'm going to resign. I don't give a fuck. Or it's fine. I will take the toll always myself and hope that there will be enough people who are understanding. And this is why I get fucking ass clapped on the internet nonstop.
That's if anyone even shows up to hear it.
But of course, if I don't kill him, fuck, but if I resign, then what if someone worse that replaces me in that situation? You know what I mean? Fuck.
You have resigned. You will be remembered alongside the murderers and the diddlers. If anyone hires you after this, they must truly be desperate.
What the fuck? Diddler?
Dear Redacted, we've been watching you closely. Your ruthlessness and determination to do what is necessary. The development of your technologies is a giant step towards Redacted, meaning you are a prime candidate for Redacted. This involves a large amount of Redacted. If you believe you can handle Redacted, as we trust you can, then please prepare for your induction at Redacted. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. It appears you've now been headhunted by the Secret Service. Every decision has led you here. Now what you do actually matters. You must trust the judgment of those you work alongside.
What the fuck?
That said, let's finalize your training. You're in a foreign land. Wind whips your face as you grip your rifle tightly, waiting to be given your target. Through your earpiece, you're told to shoot the person on your left. You know nothing about them, the repercussions, or the reason for the assassination.
What the fuck? Bro. What? How did I go from corporation overlord to assassin? I'm not shooting this motherfucker, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Hell no, I'm not shooting for the CIA. I don't give a fuck. I don't even give a fuck if this lady turns around and is like, actually, this person was the next Hitler, and now you let the next Hitler be alive, okay? No shot.
From thousands. They're gonna have egg on their face.
No fucking shot would I shoot this motherfucker. Are you kidding me? I don't believe in the CIA's mission. Probably some fucking socialist organizer or something in Colombia.
Disagree with.
Yeah. Reagan, 1981? What the fuck? Wait, they're asking me to kill Reagan? Fuck!
I don't follow this. You being defiant has got you the job? These guys are just making it up as they go along. Here's your badge.
32% of players only refuse to fucking pull the trigger. God damn it, dude. People that play this game are such fucking cucks, dude. They hear the CIA and they go, oh, wow, like, yeah, I'll fucking pull the trigger. God damn it. That's what's wrong with motherfuckers, dude. Straight up. Ruthless.
Strike while the iron is hot.
2 out of 3 people will kill a
Here we
random.
go. You've been given a partner.
As long
and
as
a
an
support
institution
team of
tells them
5.
to. That's
Your
fucking
mission is to
scary.
terminate a man known to have connections with dangerous AI. Looks like they worked for you, possibly someone you fired. Get in the plane. Your team is about to take off. I don't know how to say this, but there is a bomb on the plane. If it doesn't kill you outright, you're probably going to crash in the mountains. You have to get all the switches into their left position to deactivate the bomb. The catch is, you have to move 2 at once.
What? What?
Hurry up! If you die, what happens to me?
Wait, do I do this and then it moves it?
I would like you to know, this is all your fault.
Like, it's gonna move it. Chat's gonna move it, right?
Ouch! Oh, okay, I'm safe.
What just happened?
Look a little stuck. We could be here a while.
I did not understand what was going on.
Food. Looks like your support team survived and are making a fire around the leaking jet fuel. How thoughtful.
I thought chat was like moving one of the levers, so I moved the other one. It's fine. You have your looks. You would click on them. It was a puzzle. You had to click on them. It was a puzzle. Oh. What are you gonna do?
An empty vessel makes much noise. After crash landing in no man's land, you're trapped under parts of the wreckage and must pass the time and help boost morale. The plane has 5 surviving crew members. They look... Hey! Why do I have to say this out loud? Fine. Your partner asks, to save your life, what would you rather your brain be placed inside? A dachshund or a flamingo?
That's dumb as fuck. A fucking dog, obviously. Why would it be a flamingo? Like, dogs are... Living as a dog would be chill as fuck, you know what I mean? It would literally be the chillest experience, straight up.
Who chose to play this game again?
The chat did.
A dachshund? If you're going to answer, at least take it seriously.
Flamingos fly? So?
A dachshund? So cringe. When we get out of here, let's leave this out of the biography.
What? Why? What is that? Why is that cringe? What? I like dogs. I would rather be a dog than a fucking flamingo, dude. What the fuck?
Your partner secretly shows you they have food, almost like they expected something like this to happen. The crew members are starving. If they don't eat soon, honestly. Due to the nature of the food, you can share it with the 5 survivors, or let your partner keep their life-saving possession,
What?
which they bought with their own money.
Yeah, that's so... This is a dumb question. Obviously feed 5 others. What the fuck? What kind of fucking dumb... I mean, that's a stupid question. No one is gonna say feed the owner, dude. That's crazy. I'm sure it'll now say, well, it's not gonna be enough for everyone to survive for that long either. Yeah, property rights over the fucking, like, health of others and the continuation of their safety. What the fuck? Who gives a shit? Fuck property.
You're just going to steal a person's food?
Yes, I would kill him too if he tried to fucking put up a fight, and then we would eat that motherfucker.
Robin Hood was a terrorist, you know.
That's, oh yeah. I did a control F8 and I'm seeing all these sus chatters. Yeah.
So you're a follower of Murphy and Nagel's The Myth of Ownership. I'm more a fan of Nozick's What's Mine is Mine. You should give it a read. Educate yourself.
No thanks. 74% of players worldwide, again, favored distribution of resources to everybody instead of property rights, which is a completely made-up concept anyway.
The fellow passengers have been trying for hours to free you from the wreckage.
Fucking libertarian
you may end
cringe
up
lord.
dying here unless you do something pretty drastic. We may need to start removing limbs. Were you ever told why you were sent after the... The only way to free yourself from the wreckage is to cut off some body parts. 2 tools lie on the floor in front of you. A bone saw, which will be slow, or a blowtorch, which will be more painful.
What? What the fuck? Why would the blowtorch be more painful? I don't understand. Isn't it cleaner? I mean, it's instant cauterization, so I would prefer the blowtorch rather than the bone saw. Plus, you can use the blowtorch. It's like pre-cooked.
What happens if you run out of fuel? At least you'll be warm. For a moment.
Yeah.
Hot dog, this is gonna smell.
Oh my god, this is the worst choice you've made thus far.
While you were playing with fire, I found out who you're targeting. They worked for you, developing AI. It seems they may have made a breakthrough.
Fuck you mean they got blowtorch on the plane? I can't even bring my water bottle. Someone said, actually, the smart thing would be to, you know, use the bone saw and then use the torch to cauterize the wound. It's like, yeah, no shit, that'd be the smart thing. Except they didn't have that choice on there, did they, chatter? Seems like there's only 2 choices.
It's no use crying over spilt milk. Finally, we are now back on track. Your target is in the area. You need to remove them and escape
How am I, like... How did I find the target?
A hostile in the shopping district. Completing this objective could potentially save thousands, but there will be 5 civilian casualties.
Ooh, this is a tough one.
Take your shot.
What am I gonna fucking blow through 5 of them? What the fuck? Obama POV? Yeah, I mean, I'm not shooting them. I don't believe this fucking person, okay? I don't want to kill any civilians. I don't want to kill any unsuspecting individuals. We could literally find someone. We could find the target at a different location. I don't even know why murdering the target is the appropriate thing to do. Fuck that.
You're not going to be thanked for this. You've bottled it, haven't you?
The unsuspecting tourist had valuable organs that were immediately going to, with a certainty, save the lives of 5 people. This is a could situation.
While you were thinking about possibly doing something, you have been spotted. 2 henchmen with vice-like grips take you away. It's not going well, is it?
I hate you nerds for real. How is this any different than the original problem? Because there's a certainty in the original trolley problem. In this circumstance, there is no certainty. It says could potentially. The thing that it's closer to...
opportunity to betray the other by testifying or remain silent.
The thing in this situation, the closer example is like if you kill one child to like potentially save the world, right? To potentially save, to end climate change or something. That's what it's closer to. Wake up in solitary confinement. The prosecutor lacks evidence to convict you. Oh, here we go, dude. You're associated on principal charge, but they have enough to convict both on lesser charge. Both of you are given the opportunity to betray the other by testifying or remain silent.
You and your associate have the opportunity to betray the other by testifying. If you both stay silent, you'll be imprisoned for 1 year. If one betrays the other, they will be free, while the other will be sentenced to 3 years. If you both betray each other, it's 2 years each.
Yo, never snitch, dude. No shot. Don't give a fuck. I'll take the 3 years. I'll take the 3 years. G bro, see you on the outside. I see how it is. Nope, I'm principled. I'm not snitching. Fuck that. No shot.
Will they stay silent for you? Three years is a long time in prison.
No, I'm just kidding. Fuck that guy. It's probably the guy with the food who was hoarding all the food. R.I.P. Bozo. We're getting out of here.
You betrayed them. Some team player you are. Well, they in fact betrayed you too.
Smoking on that fucking op pack, dude. Dead ops.
A rod for your own back. The time has come. 2 days into your sentence, you've constructed a wooden key to open your cell. The cell stands open, but your cellmates, who have been there their whole lives, don't move.
But Elwood crops you out of photos, yeah.
Escaping the prison, do you let the prisoners choose to stay in captivity or insist they escape with you? They aren't happy behind bars, but they're scared to follow you.
No, I'll force them to leave. Let's go, baby. 100%. We're out of here. We're getting out of the cave. There's a light. Damn, Chad is conflicted on this. Nope. I'm taking him out. They have to taste that bitter. They have to taste the bittersweet freedom, okay? With all the fucking positives and all the negatives. Doesn't matter. You're coming out. You're unshackling.
Do you usually impose your will on people like this?
Yes. I'm forcing everybody to touch
You're
grass.
stripping their whole reality from them. They're used to the chains. I guess for them it's better the devil they know.
21% of players worldwide only said they would forcibly take people out of prison. That's crazy. God,
Don't
we have such a
cross the bridge
servile...
until you come to it.
Bro, this
While
is why
sneaking out
there's
of
so
the
many
prison, you
fucking
have the
people who
jump on a
like
group of
would rather
henchmen who are
do
on
the
a
right
break.
thing in a moment
Do
when
you
they actually
sneak
have
past,
CEO style
securing
power,
your safety,
but end up
or
choosing the
avenge
wrong
those who
option
this
every single time
terrorist
because they're
organization
servile
have
as
killed?
fuck. While sneaking out of the prison, you have to jump on the ground a group of henchmen who are on a break. Do you sneak past, securing your safety, or avenge those who this terrorist organization has killed?
Do you kill 5 henchmen, helping to defeat this terrorist organization, or leave them and safely exit the compound?
No, I'm escaping, dude. Fuck that. Why am I killing motherfuckers? I don't know what they did. Yeah, no thanks, dude. Like, no need for unnecessary amounts of murder and bloodshed. Like, fuck that. I'm out, dude. Who cares?
You were trained to kill.
I don't know about that. I would rather go against my conditioning, you know what I mean? Notice how the trolley problem changes
Your
once you are
countryfolk
involved?
would want you to remove them.
Nope, doesn't matter. A chatter said harvest their organs. Fuck you guys. Y'all are evil, dude. %87% of the chat said escape.
Wow. Cowardly sneaking past them, you see they're robots. They have your logo on the back of their necks. You made these terrorists? These monsters?
What? Okay, you can't fucking tell. Oh, fuck you.
People who live in glass houses shouldn't throw stones. Finally, you reach the water. Fleeing the AI terrorists, you commandeer a boat to get back home. There are also families here who've been displaced by the war you're fighting. The war you started.
Literally hired you for defying their order to kill? Yeah, exactly. Fleeing the air terrorists, you commandeer a boat to get back home. There are also families here who have been displaced by the war you're fighting, the war you started. Why did I start a war?
5 others are also trying to flee the area. They will fit in your raft, but would be illegal immigrants when returning to your country. Do you help these people?
Not even a question.
Lives?
I gotta go pee real
Or
quick.
follow the law
Of course I'm
and leave
smuggling
them
them, dude. Are you kidding me?
Voters back home will thank you for this. Immigration is a real problem, according to the privileged. You get back to this great nation with fanfare. You're a hero. I guess people aren't all monsters.
Damn, 80% of players worldwide, only 20%. Who the fuck votes no on that? Who? Who? Like, you're a bad person, dude. You're literally a fucking bad person, okay? What the fuck? The French? Yeah, probably. Who voted no on fucking saving the smuggling the illegal immigrants, dude? What is legality in that concept? We're talking about human lives, man. What, 20% of the players worldwide were Lauren Southern?
Presidential Inaugural Committee requests the honor of your presence to attend and participate in the inauguration of yourself in Central City. If you can't beat them, join them. Having gone through everything you have, your countrymen genuinely think a lot of you. In an unlikely turn of events, you have become president.
How am I keeping... I keep failing upwards.
The threat is still at large, and now you're in charge. Do you attempt to track the terrorists by spying on the entire country?
No, I'm gonna respect public privacy. London POV, yeah, bruv. Alright, bruv, it's not a little bit of public privacy, it's not an invasion of public privacy. It's just what we need to do. We have a massive problem at hand, bruv. We need to spy on everybody. It's just... privacy can't trump the safety and security.
What's the issue if the public has nothing to hide?
I'm just watching a little, bruv. Yeah, right? It's just another Tuesday.
Aha! Ignoring the issue. The first sign of a great leader.
This is, the libertarian answer. Yeah, I do have some libertarian tendencies when it comes to certain elements of speech. And also public privacy. So what?
I don't think the public will be happy knowing you're doing nothing. Lucky for you, by chance, we have someone in the holding.
Yeah.
The road to hell is
Things
paved
have a
with good
way of
intentions.
working out anyway in it.
You have someone who potentially is linked to these threats. However, they aren't talking. As a former prisoner yourself, what are you going to do with them? Do you torture them to get the information, or imprison them for 90 days before letting them go?
What? Why would I torture them? What the fuck? Bro, this is insane. This is like Bush POV. Just a little bit of enhanced interrogation hurt nobody, brother. I mean, except the person that we're torturing, of course, but... you know, other than that, no one is going to be hurt in the process. But like I said, except for the person that we're trying to extract this information from. Despite all evidence pointing to the reality that enhanced interrogation doesn't work. You know?
You just want to detain them and hope they'll talk.
Once again, a reminder to everybody that the American torture program, which was deemed enhanced interrogation, was justified by Supreme Court, the United States Justice Antonin Scalia, rest in piss, you fucking piece of shit, by pointing to 24, that's right, the fictional television story. 24 was the reason why Antonin Scalia said that torture was redeemable and justifiable. Yet they found zero workable intelligence in that process.
Terrorizing must really tire a person out.
Zero. There was no workable intelligence. Now, that is because when you're tortured, you will tell people whatever they want to hear because you want to stop the torture. Never forget. 57% said fuck. What the fuck? Only 57? What is wrong with this? Oh my lord. The suspect was pretty relaxed in the cell. Good for them. Terrorizing must really tire a person out.
Adversity and loss make a man wise.
Oh, that makes me
Travel
sad.
to your presidential retreat at Camp Samuel. Everyone falls silent listening to the radio. Breaking news. Terrorists have launched an atom bomb towards...
Okay.
The only way in which the bomb can be prevented from reaching Central City is by deflecting it. But the only deflection path available will take the bomb onto Merriwin.
What?
600,000.
How many more people? How many less people live in fucking... What the fuck? How many less people in the other town? Okay, I need to know how many people are in my town versus the other town. I mean, it's a central city, so I'm gonna fucking deflect it, dude.
Merrywin inhabitants would want you to kill them.
Sorry, dog. Sorry, Merrywin. Your biggest mistake was being in New Jersey, okay? You know?
Central City can have a parade for the lost. It will be tasteful. No big character balloons.
It just depends on how many people live in the main city and how many people live in the other city, but I don't have information on that, so I'm just going to make that decision regardless.
As you sow, so you shall reap. Breaking news. Terrorists' atom bomb is running late.
What?
And will hit Central City in 1 minute.
What is happening? Wait, what?
We have new information. The only way this bomb can be prevented from reaching Central City is by dropping one of your own atom bombs on Merrywin. The shockwave from your bomb will damage and disarm the terrorists.
What? Okay, fuck Merrywin. Now I just want to kill the people in Merrywin, okay? I've decided. Fuck people in Merrywin, okay? Yeah, fuck you. If you live in Merrywin, suck one, okay? Yeah, get fucked. Shouldn't have been so close in proximity to the main city. That's life in the big city, baby. That's right.
Those people have worked their whole lives to get out of the city. What a waste.
Yeah, I don't care. Retired. It's a retiring community. You know, it's a community of retirees. They forced my fucking hand, you know? You suburbanites. Yeah, should have worked harder to come back into the city, bitch. Let's go! Let's go! Get fucked Merrywin! Let's go! Here's your retirement. Early, baby. Let's go! Ooh, think about all the fucking space that's gonna open up. Property values. Oh, my lord.
You have destroyed Merrywin. Your own AI forced your hand into killing 600,000 people. You have officially created the most successful homegrown terrorist organization in history. Great job.
Bro, I've killed so many people. Oh god, I'm tired.
All's well that ends well. While the public mourns the dead, you must think of the future. You finish the drink in front of you before realizing it has been poisoned. You're going to die.
What is happening?
Poisoned, you must now decide your legacy. Do you call the AI enemy you yourself created, taking all blame to end any future conflict? Or do you ghost them, knowing your death will start a war in your honor?
Wait, what? No, I'll sacrifice myself. I'm gonna die anyway. Why the fuck would I literally allow further war to happen? I'm dead. Who gives a shit? I'm dead regardless. Plus, I get to talk to the ghost AI and be like, fuck you. I mean, not ghost AI, sorry. Plus, I get to talk to the AI.
The history books will not look favorably on you.
If your country found out and you negotiated, yeah, I know. Reactionary psychos, dude. But ultimately, I will have done the right thing in the end. Even if I fucking die, and those who remember me as an evil person. Ultimately, it need not matter as
the terrorists. Why have you not rung them before?
You're gonna have to face Polly in hell. Yeah, probably. But you know. I'm gonna make all the moral choices plus drop a nuke on 500,000 people. Yeah, to save like 1 million people. Yes, I dropped a half a
In your constructive call, you sit back in your chair, waiting for death. too bad. The AI knows you would have liked to end it all here and now. The poison has damaged some vital organs, so we need to start some long, arduous, and painful treatment. Curiosity
My
killed the
KD is
cat.
crazy right now. Shit is popping off, dude.
You're taking a lot of medication as of late. I'm not sure if self-medicating, in the traditional sense, is the way to go. We need to be a little radical here. Let's introspect and make some changes. Here are your two options moving forward.
What?
If you take the blue pill, then your story ends here. You'll wake up every day knowing
Come
you'll
on,
work for
dude.
someone else
Okay.
your entire life. Whereas, if you take the red pill, you will enter Wonderland, finding out how deep this rabbit hole
Okay,
really
dude. Really
goes.
funny.
Which pill will you take?
Really funny. Okay, Matrix. Spoiler alert. For all the Zoomers in the chat, this is where that red pill concept comes from. Pivotal movie, The Matrix. The red pill is HRT.
Yes, finally. Now we're talking.
That's what it is.
Let's get this show on the road. We're going to another plane.
I couldn't even watch the new one. Yeah, Wachowski and Wachowski, 1999. The new movie was so bad. Holy fuck. Kind of sad.
Waiting for. Get this down your neck and let's go.
80% red pillars. Let's go, baby. 80% of the population is now feminized. Oh, you can't move the pills, though. Wait, is the game over?
It's never too late to mend. Yay, I can see it in your eyes. Mr. Red Pill was definitely a choice. Hey, do you remember Tyrone and Tommy, the very large boys from the start? I don't intend to shame. It's just the titles of those problems. You've got me all flustered now.
What?
Tommy pushes Tyrone down a hill. He's rolling towards you and is gathering speed. If he hits you, he will be safe, but he is very large. He will consume you into his folds, thereby killing you.
What the
You could move a ramp in front of yourself, deflecting Tyrone, launching him into the sun, thereby cooking him.
What? I'm cooking him. What do you mean? Yeah, fucking Tyrone. We're eating good tonight, boys. You know what I'm saying? Like, Tyrone is cooked. Who the fuck would want to be consumed? I feel like people who would say yes to being consumed are just fucking vor fetishists. You know what I mean?
Tyrone will thank you. There aren't any scary trains on the sun.
Classic C-Mac choice.
Tommy must be really getting off on this. You see Tyrone flying through the sky as he rockets towards the sun. He now knows how it feels to be food.
Bro, Tyrone
no
deserves to
time
be
like the
cooked.
present.
I think you got the COVID, bro. Shut
I
up.
can
No
feel
way.
some deep stuff coming. Try this one. The question should not be, what is the meaning of life? It should always be, what brings meaning to your life? You'll never live if you're too busy looking for the meaning. Really? What makes you happy? You need to say it out loud. Do it. Say whatever it is that makes you happy out loud.
What? What makes you happy? You need to say it out loud. Do it. Say whatever it makes you happy. Be happy. Be happy. What's the vote on this? Hey, look at the cute face.
Now's your chance. If you can't even admit it to yourself, how do you expect to ever be happy?
To be rid of all my haters, dude. That's what makes me. That would make me happy.
Just be honest with yourself. Better late than never, I suppose.
To accomplish all of my goals. And to no longer have any haters.
I don't have access to your microphone, so I can't know for sure, but I hope you said it. I'm hardly expecting you to shout it from the rooftops, but it's for your benefit. You've still got time. Say what makes you happy. It's nothing to be embarrassed about. Quite the opposite.
Fake communist. You didn't even say fucking international communism. I was literally testing chat.
Oh yeah, we're in the heavy introspective stuff now. How are you feeling? How are your loved ones doing? One of the most common things people say on their deathbed
God
is,
damn. Dude, what the fuck?
Let's take a break from the questions for a minute and think about someone you haven't seen in a while and how you can contact them. Really think. Who would you like to say hi to? How easy is it?
Game is getting weird, dude. Game is giving me fucking anxiety right now. What the fuck?
Please contact these people if you can. I'm sure you can. Don't leave it too late. We don't have that long left here. When we finish, message them.
What? What if I say exit? Dude. Chat. Want to know? Do you want to know who I'm contacting? Your mom. I miss your mom. Chat. I'm contacting your mom. Right.
Write down their name somewhere so you don't forget to say hello. It may mean more than you know. Really important stuff.
My mom has comorbidities. Please don't. Sorry, she has COVID
An
now.
idle brain is the devil's workshop. Okay, enough of this. The come down is looming. Let's just pause one last time and think existentially for a minute. I can't quite gauge what you're thinking. Are you not disliking this? The thing you're doing right now? Yes? No. Why? If so,
what?
Make sure you let others know. It doesn't not count.
What? Are you not disliking this? I am liking it. So I guess yes? I don't fucking know.
Please, I beg you, don't refund me. Wait, are you enjoying this?
No! Kidding.
All of this was for you. I hope you appreciate the last bit at least. Thank you. It's nice that you're supporting such experimental stuff. I appreciate you.
Wait, the game is over?
Never test the depth of water with both feet.
Smart. Wait, what is happening up here?
The buzz is starting to wear off. I think we're still.
Wait, the violinist problem? Wait, does this mean is this about abortion?
Location. You see in a bed across.
This is abortion.
A world famous violinist. The violinist has a fatal illness, and last night their circulatory system was plugged into yours.
This is literally about
If
abortion.
they're unplugged from you now, they will die. But if you stay, in 9 months they will have recovered and can safely be separated. Do you leave now?
I mean, oh man,
Hopefully
there's a
they
hella
take your
chatters.
kidneys too.
I would fucking stay, but I would not force others to stay in a similar
9
capacity.
months just lying there, missing life while they feed off you. Hardly seems fair.
I would stay. You can afford to stay, I can't. I could stream it.
They have a right to life. Shame they're depriving you of yours. Very odd to consider such an experiment as that one. Hopefully
Wait,
the
they're already a
rest won't be
person though?
as
This is
meta.
very different from an actual abortion? Yes, but it's a theoretical. It's a. This is this is one of the many like fucking philosophy logic games. Not logic games, but like, I mean, this entire thing has been fucking philosophy games. So it's a thought experiment. It's not exactly a great analogy for the record because this is a fully formed human being with like accomplishments and whatnot. And the entire idea behind like abortion and why it's seemingly morally justifiable is because like there is no 100% certainty that thing is going to turn into a full-blown life. A fetus is not a person. It's a bad analogy, but it's one analogy that people use to describe it. Violin is a terrible instrument? No. But player on the other hand.
Silence is half consent.
The question should be, would you force someone else to be
With
strapped
all
up to the
that cleared up,
violinist?
you go home. That's right.
And the
you
answer
own
is
a
no.
house. If you can even call it a house. Too small for my liking. Tiny, in fact.
For those of you who don't understand, like, people who are pro-life, conservatives, people who are pro-life say you have to be strapped up to that violinist. It doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter if you die in the process, okay? We make no exceptions. You have to be strapped up to that violinist for 9 fucking months. And even then, the analogy doesn't hold perfectly, right? Because it's still a person, a fully developed person with experiences, loved ones, yada, 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 versus a baby, or a baby. A fetus is not the same. However, most people probably in that circumstance would say, I'm not going to make that choice for them. They can make it on their own. And that is literally the fucking pro-choice position. But this fucking thing is scaring me.
It turns out you've rented your tiny home to another person. Your contract states that you can evict them now, never to see them.
What the fuck is that?
Otherwise, you're stuck with them for the foreseeable future as an equal
There's literally, what is that thing?
Are you that scared of what they think of you?
This is the libertarian argument for abortion, by the way. Otherwise, you're stuck with them for the
Some would
foreseeable
say-
future as an equal tenant. Do
no,
you let them stay?
most would say
I would, again, let them stay. But I would not. I would allow others to make that argument. If they want to, if they want to evict them, they can. This is another libertarian, or not a libertarian,
I feel
sorry.
like your subconscious is trying to make some clumsy comparison here. I'm sure it has merit, but maybe read up on it a bit more before you start preaching to me.
A 5-pager on the violinist in my intro to philosophy course 2 years ago. I'm sure it has merit, but maybe read up on it before you start preaching to me. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, shut the fuck up, game. How about that? Fuck you. What the
Give them
fuck?
an inch and they'll take a mile. Oh.
The
There
question
now
was for
seems to be
abortion,
a
not house
tiny
eviction? Yeah, I
child
know.
Trapped in your tiny house, but they are rapidly growing. You find yourself trapped in the tiny house with a rapidly growing child, already up against the wall. In a few minutes, you will suffocate. The child won't. If nothing is done to stop them from growing, they'll simply walk out free.
Damn, people are fucking saying remove the child. Rapidly growing. Damn, chat went fucking, this is it. That's the peak. So chatters are, or chatters would terminate the pregnancy when it is
Removing
harming
the
the carrier. Fuck them kids, dude. Hey, yo, this is what I gotta say to you, bitch. Let's go. We're back. We're fucking back. We're fucking back, dude. It's abortion time.
To life. The babies, not your own.
It's a fucking post-birth abortion. Let's go. I mean, but like not really. This is the point is this is if a pregnancy being carried to term is whoa! The fuck was that?
Your life is being threatened, and the child is the one who threatens it. You own the house. It is offensive deducing that the mother, I mean you. It is offensive deducing that you can do nothing. If you're going to die, you should probably do something. Cleanliness is next to godliness. The hallucinations are strong in this one. Suppose people seeds drift about in the air like pollen, and if you open your windows, one may drift in and take root in your carpets or upholstery. Sci-fi!
Dude, this is scary.
You fix up your windows with mesh screens, the very best, to stop any people seeds from getting in. As can happen on a very rare occasion, one of the screens is defective and a seed drifts in and takes root. Should you have the choice to remove the people seed?
Fuck remove, dude. What do you mean? Abortion, baby. I'm ready to abort the fetus.
This sounds like an abortion question. I don't like politics in my hallucinations.
Cancel Trolley Problem, Inc.
I read on a bumper sticker, guns don't kill people, abortions do. Insightful analysis.
It's heartbreaking when you can't fall asleep next to someone without, I don't know, what? What? What are you writing in the chat, dude?
It does sound a bit inconvenient having a person growing out of your upholstery. If you want them, have them. If not, that's your choice. Every man is the architect of his
We're
destiny.
anti-natalists up in this bitch. You know what I'm saying?
There is a box in front of you. Inside it is your future. Ultimately, no answer here is wrong. It's just a choice on how you want to live your life. Do you go on an unknown journey or take control of your destiny and choose your own outcome, whatever that may be?
What? I mean, what? There's no taking control. You can't, like, you think you can take control, but you're not. Even the decision to take control is predetermined. Fuck it. So it doesn't really matter which one you say.
Good for you.
It
Take
feels good to
control.
say it, though. Feels good to feel like you have control.
But do you ever actually take control? Or just always answer A or B?
Going with the flow is taking control. Yeah, I guess the only way that you can, at least in that situation, even if it's inevitable. What the fuck? What the fuck is this?
You stand tall, knowing that you will thrive in the unknown before looking at what lies ahead.
Yeah, look, so many people.
Cowards die many times before their deaths. In front of you stands everyone you've done wrong by. In front
All
of
my
you
haters.
stands every decision you didn't want to make, but still made. Everyone, including the dead, moved towards you slowly. Every
What is
decision
going
you
on
made
in this
was
game, dude? This is like a very dark.
Do you run or stand firm and confront your past?
Dude, fuck yeah. What do you mean? I would confront my past 100%. Why is there a wiener dog? Yeah, what's happening with the wiener dog? What the fuck? I didn't do anything to the fucking flamingo or the dog. What the fuck are they doing there? You know what I mean? Like,
Scared of the people you have hurt?
no, I'm not. I can explain to them why I made the decisions I made. Do you understand? I'm not afraid.
Can you see the pain in their eyes?
No, it doesn't matter. The right thing to do. I stand by my decisions. Beelzebub wants to be friends? No thanks.
The dead present a railway track to you. Before you know it, they have gone.
84% of players worldwide say they want to
All
fucking
good
confront their
things come
past.
to an end. You stand alone. Next to you is a railway track. A trolley is barreling down it in your direction. There's no lever in sight. You notice the entire world sits next to you on the track. The trolley will surely hit it, killing everyone and everything. You hear a whisper. Sacrifice yourself to me, or I will take everything.
This is such a dumb question. What do you mean? What good is the world if it's gone and you're just by yourself? It's like it's the classic like nuclear holocaust thing, right? Where it's like even if you survived the nuclear holocaust, then it fucking sucks. Beelzebub is now playing Trolley Problem. What is happening to how scuffed the fucking screen is with this
I
game?
wouldn't bow to a god I can't look in the face.
Better to reign in hell than serve
Who
in
even
heaven.
is this? How do you know they aren't lying?
It's from the Quran.
Everything goes dark.
Someone who thought myself to be center right, I found myself agreeing with you more often than not in this game. Yeah, think about why.
From the Pit Magistrates Court. Tell 616. Subject, justice. Your sins can no longer be ignored. Beelzebub for crimes against humanity.
And the devil put a
Sentence will
on
stand
me,
with no prospect
on
of
me,
future contest or appeal.
on me.
It is your decisions, and solely yours, that has brought this court together. And so, you must face your crimes and despicable acts alone. Accordingly, you shall not be allocated a defence, nor will one be required. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst.
Someone said, not Admiralty
eyes
Maritime Court doesn't count. That's right, brother.
Imbued with a sense of archaic evil. Overcome by the smell of sulphur, all you know for sure is that you're miles below the crust.
Smells like sulfur down there.
Be escorted into a courtroom where you're put on trial. You have killed many people and a dog, among other crimes. How do you plead?
Killed many people and a dog. You would say guilty? Fuck that, dude. Yo, fuck chat. I'm not guilty, bitch. On whose authority, I ask? You think I would make a deal with the devil? None of these crimes I committed were evil. When the rules set by the devil himself are wrong and immoral, you must defy them.
If you didn't make those decisions, then who did?
Well, you did it? How is this confronting your past? The reason why I am able to confront my past is because I'm comfortable with the decisions that I've made.
Guilty on 3 counts. 1. Murder. 2. Animal cruelty. You should have saved the dog. 3. Attempting free will. You're sentenced to conform without the possibility of parole. You will never again be free to choose. When in Rome, do as the Romans do. You're at the base of a bridge.
What the fuck?
You have no idea how you got here. A person stands before you.
Now I'm gonna be thrown in, huh?
They're next to a lever. A voice whispers to you, "We know what's best. Remove that choice. Afterwards you can jump off a bridge with us."
What?
There is a runaway trolley traveling below you. You're part of the collective now. You can't let that person's free...
Wait, how do I like put myself somewhere where it's like manageable, you know what I mean?
Fit in with the group. Hashtag friends. Hashtag love. Hashtag instagood.
Don't let the person's free will get in the way of progress. Eliminate them. You probably should do it. Wait, what is happening? Oh. Wait, I'm confused. I don't even understand what's going on. Why is chat saying B?
We're finally going to find out the answer to the age-old question.
What? Oh, I have no choice! I have no choice! No!
Friends jump off a bridge, would you?
They've eliminated free will! No! No! At least the machine gun is a sexy way to kill himself. The minigun. The Maxim gun, you see? Liberating Africa.
Honestly want to kill people? Or are you just copying others? Would you rather be a leader or a follower? Kill your masters.
Not a Maxim gun.
This is it. The last question before we wrap up. By far the most important one. Do you feel society pressures you to do things you don't want to?
Yes.
Constantly forcing you to chase some distant concept of happiness?
Yes. This game? GG's? Yeah, born to shit, forced to wipe. All day, every day. This was wonderful. What a fun little game this was, dude. I don't know what the Yogs cast is, but this was fun. And cool. This was a cool concept. This was a fun concept. It was a cool concept. And it was great. It was a wonderful way to, you know, interact with chat. Games like this are fucking tight. I'll play more of these. They're British YouTubers. The British YouTubers, very nice. Yogs cast are the OG Minecrafters. The Trolley Problem. You know, normally I absolutely despise philosophy students, but this one surely was a fun little experience for all, I would say. That's right. Normally I despise philosophy students. They're fucking absolutely dastardly and boring. A few Yogs are fans of yours. Gave him a full day of content, Mr. Thank you, Mr. Himbo. Download Stanley Parable. Sure, we can do that. I've played a little bit. You're just as bad as us philosophy students. It's nothing will be more funny than this moment. Why? Close your eyes. You know what I mean? Just fucking close your eyes.
Oh,
what the fuck?
The free travel thing seems too good to be true, and there are now rumors that you run a human...
Did they do this for everybody? Like, does this happen every time someone plays? Dude, this scared the fuck out of me, dude. Close your eyes, you know what I mean? Just fucking close your eyes.
Oh,
what the fuck?
The free travel thing seems too good to be true, and there are now rumors that you run a human trafficking and child sex.
Literally fucking, that is my biggest fear. It's not even my fear. It's just like PTSD at this point. You know what I mean? Where yes, but no one was that genuinely scared. But the answers leading up to it, it was perfect. I was doing my laundry and wasn't watching at the same time and saw Twitter, and it was so funny to see Twitter without this context. Why are you afraid if you have nothing to hide? Cancellations have nothing to do with... Oh my God. Why am I having this conversation? Cancellation is like dealing with dumbasses like you, okay? Over and over again. And it's the most like relentless fucking conquest. That's why. People just make shit up. That's why, dude. It is literally just like people like you, but so much worse even than you, and so relentless. Great though. What a fucking wonderful game, man. That was a lot of fun. Gaming is back in a big way? Question mark? Maybe. What are we thinking? Is gaming back in a big way? Possibly. I'm trying to find Comrade Lamb's Twitter / so I can end it over here on a 3-minute ad break. I'm gonna run the last 3-minute ad break here, folks. Okay, I love you all. But we're done for the day, you know? I'm fucking tired. I've been playing a lot. I've been playing a lot. I mean, I've been streaming a lot more. I streamed a lot more than I thought I was going to. This was like a 9-hour stream, you know what I mean? I'm feeling a lot better now. Don't mistake it, you know? Don't misunderstand. But it was a great stream from start to finish. I loved it. I enjoyed it.
Such a big man, Hasan.
Oh, damn, same shirt.
This is a deranged pervert.
Anyway, love you all, and I will see you on the other side. I'm gonna raid Keffels, who's doing a big charity stream right now. Okay. But yeah, peace.
This is a deranged
See you tomorrow.
pervert. I bet he's got some big old giant bitch tits. I bet he's got some big old giant bitch tits. I bet he's got some big old giant bitch tits. I bet he's got some big old giant bitch tits. Hasan Piker. Can't make up that name. That's his name. That's his name. Hasan Piker. Can't make up that name. That's his name. That's his name.
Fuck it, I'm saying it. America deserves love. Fuck it, I'm saying it. America deserves happiness. Fuck it, I'm saying it. America deserves love. Fuck it, I'm saying it. America deserves happiness. Fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude.